Buongiorno, hello, good morning and welcome cricket lovers to a special edition of the European Cricket Network. We have a weekend of T20 action coming to you from Italy, Rome. It's great to be back at the Roma cricket ground here in Italy. I told you it's true. If you throw that coin over your left shoulder into the Trevi fountain, it guarantees you coming back to Italy, Rome. And I am back, and I'm delighted to be back on behalf of the European Cricket Network. Of course, as I said before, it is the T20 National Finals. We have 2 matches here today and also 2 tomorrow. And also, at the end of this weekend, we will also know which team will be representing Italy in the European Cricket League. We're starting off though with the Open T20 Cup. This is basically the first of 2 finals that we'll have today. So this is the T20 Open. Later on, we'll have the Coppa d'Italia as well. The difference between the two, the Open is open to all players. I know that in the Coppa d'Italia, that in the squad there needs to be one playing Italian national in the side and also somebody who's under 23. But in this one, the T20 Open, that is not the case. The teams that will feature in this is the home side, Roma CC, will be taking on Milan United. Earlier, the captains were with the referee for the coin toss. Well, let's join them. Then afterwards, join me right back in the commentary position and I'll tell you a little bit more about the squads.
It's head. And this is tail. Okay, right, go ahead.
Tail.
Head. Roma CC won the toss.
I choose to bowl first.
Has choose to bowl first.
Thank you very much to the match officials and buongiorno everybody. Yeah, it is great to be back here in Italy, Rome. The sun is shining, but that's not been the case the last week or so. I was speaking to Prabhath here of the Roma CC cricket ground. He was telling me they've had a lot of rain and you can certainly feel that under the ground. So it's pretty soft. You can see it's very green and very lush. So I think both teams will have to weather the conditions slightly. And talking to those teams, so Roma CC taking on Milan United for the Open T20 Cup. Of course, one of these 2 teams will then have the chance to play in the Super Cup tomorrow, and that means an opportunity to represent Italy in the European Cricket League. Some familiar names there, though, from Roma. Their captain, Samira Kurupu, will be happy. They've got Bilal Khan in the side, a great seam bowler. You've got Dinadu Maragi, who's been in very good form at the moment, all-rounder. Charles Fernando in there as well. But one guy really to watch out for is Prithvi Samarage. He was very good here when we were here early in the year for the European Cricket Series. You can see big favourites, Roma here, 85% to 15. So Milan United are not being given too much of an opportunity here, it would seem. But I'm sure that their captain, Thurudu Hashan, is not too worried about that. Got some good players himself in there. And so with that, Russian Silva could be the key, couldn't he? So we're ready to go. And just some last minute sort of minor adjustments and preparations being made. You can see, as I mentioned, because of the heavy rain that there has been around here, that there's a bit of sawdust being put down, a lot of work being done last night, overnight. I mean, just to get to the ground, in fact, most of the sort of country lane had to have a load of topsoil and pebbles and stones put on it last night just to allow cars to get in and out of the area. So welcome, and it is a special weekend. Like I say, not only do we have the T20 finals here in Italy, Rome, but of course things will continue there in Malta as well, where of course Charlie Hunt is talking you through the action there. And at the moment you've got Goza Zalmi taking on the Royal Strikers, 66 for 2. Goza Zalmi, good luck to them. Of course, they are the reigning champions. Welcome to everybody in the chat. And that Kai Bai has been joining us. And hello to Rehan Sharif, who is saying Roma, Roma. And Thomas Martinez, hello to you as well. But yeah, it is a bit green. I'm wondering if, knowing this pitch pretty well, I know it's got a fair bit of bounce on it. I just wonder if that extra moisture and dampness will make that ball just a little bit more fiery. So we're ready to go. And I'm doing T20 matches, and well, that makes a change every so often after talking you through hundreds of T10 matches. So we're ready to go. So bowlers can bowl up to 4 overs, 6 over power play, and we're starting ready to go with Bilal Khan, who's they'll be hoping to get those Yorkers fired into into the pads of the batter. It's going to be Kamaduwage Sanjiwa opening up, and he's got Chamlika De Silva at the non-striker's end. Good morning to our umpires, Shankar Fernando, Samantha Kadipe and Sugata Kumara. Looking very dashing in the red as well. We're ready to go in this first ball from Bilal, and well, it's a little bit of a loose one and a fair bit of movement there also. A looser one, I think, just getting that one out of the system. Interesting to see how Milan United do pace themselves. Roma CC, they beat the Asian Latina to book their place in this final. Bilal again. And, getting the batter to play a miss at that one. Certainly getting a bit of movement. You'd expect that early on with that new ball. Yeah, so Asian Latina were bowled out for 73 by Roma CC. And well, that score was knocked off in just 10 overs. We play the match, didn't do Marage, scoring 44 and also taking 2 for 18 in that performance. It's played away towards the leg side. It's a long chase for the fielders. The batters will come back for 2, but that's the first indication really of how slow this outfield will be. Now it will dry up pretty quickly. See, this one just gets played away, doesn't get the full meat of the bat onto it. Bilal, I'm noticing from Bilal, it's certainly not his usual long run up. I mean, still getting that ball to move around plenty. Good bounce, good carry through there, but I think once again, I think bowlers have to be a little bit smarter as well in these conditions. The other thing it's definitely worth pointing out is that, I mean, I've been out there, but a lot of this, the clay mud, because it is very clay, does also stick to the sole of your shoes. So as Bilal's running in, when he's planting himself on the artificial, he will feel that he's sliding around a bit, and notice he's shortened that run up even more now. So that's in the air. Oh, it's half a chance. Gets a hand to it. Probably saves the boundary. The batters will scarper back for a couple. Now let's have a look at this again. It's a great effort from the field. I mean, his players coming over now to congratulate him for a tremendous effort, but it's up in the air, and yeah, slippery ball. You can see that this fielder now just taking the moisture and wetness off his hands. So it's a great effort. Does save a boundary. And well, Bilal is just going to have to go back to that sticky patch as the batter says, hang on a minute, I don't think your fielder's ready. He's still wiping his hands like he's just finished a sticky donut first thing in the morning. That's a nice looking shot, and that is going to be 4 runs. Cuatro Guerreras, beautifully played and nicely elevated through the covers. That's a very good shot. And it's going to be the first boundary of the morning, and it's Sanjiwa that plays it away. It's a really nice shot, positive shot as well, attacking the ball. I think you've got to do that. I mean, you don't want to be going back all the time to Bilal, because he's getting a lot of movement and he is a dangerous player. Ball to go then in the first over. And it's a genuine leave. It's that one. Once again, seams away quite viciously. End of the first. That's 9 coming from it from Bilal. Maybe happy with the movement. Interesting toss though, isn't it? Because of course the captain would have been aware of the conditions. That's Shamira, and he knows that some of his key bowlers would have struggled with that with the long run. but still opting to put the opposition in and chase them down. I think that's something that Roma CC do well. So asking the bowlers to contend with the condition and the fielders as well. We're going to have a quick look at this, starting, of course, on the 9th of December. Well, right on time for Christmas. What a good way to lead up to Christmas. We have, of course, we've just seen the Euros of cricket men's. Well, it's time for the women to do their part. The 9th to the 20th of December. Again, we have a Challenger division this time around. And the Premier Division, Italy will feature there. And I think they'll do very well. Already, of course, excited to see that tomorrow, of course, will be the women's T20 final here, the national final, where Roma CC will be taking on Padova. And I know that a number of those the Italian national players will feature in that match. So watch out for that one. That'll be first thing in the morning tomorrow. And then that will be followed by the Super Cup. And we'll talk about that in a moment. It was after this delivery, as this is Nathan Adige, who gets one past the bat of Jamika De Silva, who faces his first ball and is quite happy just to let that one go past. Yeah, Nathan Adige, I don't think he had some good matches when we were here for the European Cricket Series. But I don't think we saw the best of him with bat or with ball. He started well here. Well, that's an absolute beauty, isn't it? What a beauty this is. And it goes through the left-hander, Jamika De Silva, who didn't really know too much about this. A good delivery. It's really well bowled. Loving the kit there of Roma as well. Just watch this. So he goes wide, angles the ball in, and it leaves him beautifully. Coming around the wicket to the left-hander. Could really, just look at the way that he's angling that ball through. You could even maybe be tempted to put another catcher in there. You've got a kind of a second slip in there, maybe put one more, maybe put a gully in, because look at that. That's where he's getting that ball to go, and getting plenty of bounce and carry through on this wicket as well. Another good seed there from Nathan Adige. Well bowled. The ground, though, despite the weather, looking quite beautiful. Leslie, groundsman's done a wonderful job. Yeah, so the Super Cup, so basically what we got here this morning. So we have the T20 Open, that is this final being played now. Roma CC, of course, in the field against Milan United, who struggling at the moment to get the ball away. That's another one that tucks the batter up. And, well, Nathan Adige almost wears Jamika De Silva there as they take that single. But, yeah, just tucking them up. It's a awkward height, doesn't really get it away, and get a little bit too close for comfort there. Then later on this afternoon we have the Coppa d'Italia, which will feature Punjab taking on Trentino Aquila, and Punjab, a team that we saw doing very well in Brescia, of course. So Punjab taking on Trentino Aquila, so that's the second final that we cover today. Now those two winners up in the air and straight into the hands of the fielder, who's just waiting there for that shot to be played. That will be the end of Sanjeewa. He'll go for 8 of just 7 deliveries, and Nathan Adige gets his man. He sets the trap, doesn't he? And the batter goes for the shot. But it's straightforward. Nice to see the CEO, Callum. He has a good look at that as he's walking the boundary rope. Thank you very much. And his disappointment for Sanjeewa, who was just starting to get into his rhythm. You could see he was starting to see the ball. He saw the width. He went for the shot. But to be honest, I think it was just a little bit too close to go for that. And the catch gets taken. And the first wicket will go down. You'll see it one more time here. Well, there's Callum, CEO. And he says, I've got my eyes on you. You better not drop it. And he doesn't. And he lets the world know as well. So well held. And first wicket will go down courtesy of that. And Sanjeewa will have to go. And it's a good bit of bowling there from Adige. getting the ball in the right area. And it's Murguia who takes the catch. The new batter comes in, and Athena automatically goes now over the wicket. Interesting that they elected to have two left-handers to open up. You would have been tempted to just split the combo up a little bit. And good area straight away. It's a, well, attacking start from Ishan Jayakody. It's going to be the end of the over. So well bowled. And 10 for 1 after 2 overs. That over just going for the 1. So very good bit of bowling there. So Natina Dige getting the ball in the right areas. We were talking a little bit about the women's final. This is it. It's a Roma CC once again, the home side, taking on Padova CC. And Roma CC overcame Royal Padova to book their place in the final. And then there's the T20 Super Cup I was talking about. So the winners, basically, the winner of the T20 Open, which is happening now, and the winner of the Coppa Italia, which will be the second match today between Punjab and Trentino Aquila. The two winners will play in the Super Cup, and the Super Cup, the importance of that, if you like, and this is another wide. The importance of the Super Cup is the winner will then go on and play in the European Cricket League and represent Italy. Not the best of starts as Bilal. He started with a wide in his first. You can see Bilal certainly struggling more than Natin Dige did. Well, get someone better, but still you can see he's nowhere near his full run up. You know, normally we're used to seeing Bilal Khan really charging in. One man who knows all about Bilal Khan is Wasim Abbas. Hello Wasim, who's in the chat. What happened to Bilal? Is he injured? No, I don't think he is. I know when we were here last time, Wasim, I know he did have a slight foot injury. Well, he's going to go too wide again this time. Umpire calls it a wide. I think it's just the conditions, Wasim. Trust me, it is very wet and soft out there. Yeah, it's a tough call, actually. I think he may have just sneaked that in, but the umpire doesn't think so. I think there's a little bit of shock there from the keeper as well. And that's Welagami Kanishka. No, but carrying through well, Wasim. You may think he's injured, but he's certainly getting that ball to come through pretty quickly, isn't he? Yeah, putting a bit of effort in there. But yeah, I think the main reason is you can probably see from some of those pictures that the ground is still very soft. There's been a lot of rain here. Prabhath was telling me the last week or so, and it's obviously taken its toll. They've done a lot of work to get the ground ready. But that ball really is coming through, and at the moment you can see that Jamaica De Silva is having a torrid time. Just hasn't been able to get either one of the two opening bowlers away. Shanjar Cody just offering some advice from the non-striker's end. Oh, that one's nicely played away, and it will go all the way to the boundary. It's another short delivery, but it's almost like this time De Silva was ready for it. And it was a little bit ill-directed. You can see this just going down to the leg side, so it's not one that tests the batter too much. He just has to get a little bit of something on it. Unfortunately, it was bat and not body. It goes to the boundary. Just a second of the innings so far. Saw that Sanjeewa did get one earlier. But unfortunately, after scoring a boundary, he would then be caught very well by Murugaya. Kangesh Shawaran on the boundary, made no mistakes. Bilal looks like he is now, yeah, Didn't like he being hit for a boundary, obviously. He's taken a few extra yards. Oh, that's a really good delivery. Really good. You just get the feeling here that the batter, that of Jamaica De Silva, he's just got to change his guard. I feel that he needs to just bat a little bit further out of his crease to sort of compensate the bounce that Bilal is getting. He's getting not just bounce, but bounce and movement. So he's got to be a little bit more positive and just say, right, I just need to take another yard or so out of my crease. You can see the way he's standing here. And that one may be too wide this time for Bilal, but you can see what Bilal's idea is. I'm still very surprised that Bilal, he's got one extra catcher in there, but I'm looking at the field that he's got set here. This is certainly, for me, you'd have your 2 slips and a gully. He's got the third back on the boundary. Got fine leg back as well for the attempted pull or hook shot. That's definitely the plan. Bilal, once again. Well bowled again. See what I mean? He's getting that movement away, but it doesn't seem to be in the right position to do with it at all. Mind you, that's the end of the over. And 3 overs now completed. It's 17 for 1. And Bilal Khan finishes his first 2 overs. I wanted to stick with him. I was about to say finishes his spell. Of course, that's going back to, my T10 mindset when that would be it. 2 overs and you're done. But of course, you get 4 overs here in T20. Power play is also 6. Stunning ground. Really looking beautiful. The sun is out. And though there was a lot of moisture around, I think give it another hour or so. I think with the sun as it is at the moment, things will dry up quite nicely. And certainly, I think you'll see a big difference between this first final and the one that we have late in the afternoon. I think the ball will be travelling around the ground a lot quicker. And that is going to be gone. It's the short delivery again that does the trick. And Ishan Jayakody is going to go for a 2-ball duck. It's a straightforward catch from Kanishka behind the stumps. And joy for Roma CC as another one bites the dust. And it's, the short delivery from Nathan Dige that caused it a problem. It's a bit of a nothing shot, really. Look, he's going away and he just literally says, nah, it's too hot and too spicy. There's too much masala on that for me. And he literally, a little bit of catching practice there for Kanishka Mulligamage. So well done. It's another wicket. And Nathan Dige gets another one. Soft dismissal, really, but it's a 2-ball duck. He's going to get quacked back as he's going to go. And I think this is where Roma CC, the home side, will just apply more pressure. You could quite easily afford maybe just to have another close catcher in there. I think this is what they need to do, put the pressure on. This is Rumesh Jayasakara that comes in at number 4. Hello to Jeffrey Mobs and to crew that is joining in. And a few people tuning in from around the world. Lovely to have you with us here in Italy. Crew, I hope you're well. Hello to Paul Kempin as well. And Wasim was saying good morning to me. Good morning to you, Wasim. I hope to see you in Malta. Of course, I'll be travelling straight to Malta after this weekend is completed. So hopefully I'll catch up with you and also some of my extended Maltese family in a few days' time. Looking forward to that. Pop, I hope you're well as well. Quite a lot of other people joining in. Hello to Thomas Martinez, Rakib Hussain. Pushes this away, but it'll just be a single. But once again, another indication there of how slippery it is. Nathan Adige almost goes down. You can see here, so it's just been pushed away, but he's after this. But just watch, you can see his foot just goes there. So you've got to be very careful, of course. For those of you who are not aware, because there is that artificial wicket, you can't wear spikes either. That's what makes it tricky on a day like this. I'll continue saying my hellos. Who else is there? Well, we've got a barbecue man there as well. Hello. And Ridi Hassan. Hello to you, and hello to lovely Khan. And Pervez Mahmood. You're just talking about the boundaries. Yeah, I mean the boundaries, of course, we have. Oh, that's a sharp delivery. Oh, well, it's certainly getting hot in the middle. Muy caliente. Ahí, because this is spicy. Watch this. He said a little bit of extra chili. Yes, please. And well, that is a top quality short ball straight at the batter. That's the difference between that one than the one you saw probably from Bilal. And well, I think that might have just caught him on the fingers. It does. You're going to get the old magic spray out there and get those fingers sorted, and that catches him. It's a very sharp delivery and straight at him. And the difference, of course, with the ball like this one, I was saying that the one that Bilal bowled, it was going down the leg side. But this one is straight and right at him. Well, the spray being administered, and Milan United 19 for 2 here. And while we're waiting, I can tell you, maybe why don't I do this? I can tell you what day it is today, because I always like to tell people what international days that we have. So it's Austrian National Day. So for those of you that are in Austria, enjoy the celebrations and your national day. And also, look, I like this one. Make a Difference Day is celebrated today on October the 26th. If you've ever wondered if your actions can make a difference, the answer is yes. And if you've wondered when to start, well, today, Make a Difference Day is as good as any. We come together to volunteer, raise funds, offer support, and learn about the most urgent needs of our society. You can start by cleaning up your own backyard, for example, literally or figuratively, because volunteering is all about becoming the change you wish to see in the world. So there you go. Today is Make a Difference Day. So come on. I know it's still early. There's still a whole day ahead of you. Make a difference today. Go on. Even if you're walking down the street and you see a tin can that's been thrown there, you know, like people do, the drinks can, pick it up and put it in the recycling. Why not? Do something nice today. Make a difference today. So, Make a Difference Day. And we know we all can start and make a difference. And, well, today's a good day to start, isn't it? All right, ready to go. Freeze spray has been administered. And Nathan Digate, what figures he's got so far? 2 wickets, only 3 runs conceded. 2 more balls to go in this over. And this one is pitched up, and well, that is the most acrobatic lunge that I've seen at a ball. Well, have a look at this. I want to see this again. And well, I think he's just missing the cape. Here is Tushara Samarakun. Have a look at this. I wonder if we've got this. Watch him fly here. I love it. But it's the ground to do it on, though. It's the ground to do it on. It's nice and soft. It's a little bit wet. You can get a good slide on there. They'll get 2. Another one that maybe on another day would have made its way to the boundary. Oh, that's pitched up as well. And the same fielder this time is going to be easily stopped by Tushara Samarakun. He's a fantastic player as well. Tushara, great fielder. He's got great hands and a very talented batter as well. End of the over, and Milan United, they really are struggling. All the 2s at the moment to quickly make a wish. As it's 22 without loss. Batters just having a chat and saying, right, maybe we're going to get maybe a bowling change, which will just take some of the pressure off at the moment. It looks like we might get that change here. First of all, great figures so far from Nathan. I think Bilal seems to be struggling a little bit with his run up. So yeah, maybe hold him back a little bit, things will dry up, or maybe even perhaps switch ends. Him bowl his final 2 overs from the end that Nathan is bowling from. But I certainly wouldn't. I'd carry on with Nathan Adiga. I'll get him to finish his spell. He's bowling so well at the moment. So it's going to be Fernando who's going to carry on, and well, he gets a bit of gravel bat on this. It doesn't carry through. So Charles Fernando with the ball, another very talented player. And just take a single. You can see that I suppose here Milan United have decided, well, look, the boundaries are hard to come by here, so we might as well just take whatever we can get. And single seems to be a good idea at the moment. Just at least it does keep the scoreboard ticking, and that's important. And okay, look, with the conditions of the ground, especially the outfield the way it is, and with the ball, you know, it's coming through quick, fast, it's bouncy. I think even, you know, I would say that if you get, thinking here, even a 160, I think a 160 is a good score on this, honestly, I really do. And that one's gone all the way through, so an aggressive swing from De Silva, who's chewing up a few deliveries. I suppose different ball game, isn't it? T20. I mean, if we were looking at T10, then you're probably saying, all right, 13 balls, 6 runs. Yeah, you're thinking about pulling in, but still, T20 format is still a long way to go. That's up in the air and dropped, and it gets palmed over for 6. So that's what he's there for, and that's what's so disappointing. It's a short delivery, and De Silva, he fell for the trap, but unfortunately the fielder who's out there is not able to take hold of the catch, and worst case scenario, it gets palmed over for 6. And that's Rahat Ahmed. Well, Rahat has the opportunity to take the catch. He doesn't. Big moment. De Silva gets a life. And now he goes down the ground. That's a more orthodox shot. Finds the middle of the bat. He's going to get 4 more. So 6 and 4. And all of a sudden, the batter in the form of Jamaica De Silva is hungry for more. He doubled his score with 1 shot, thanks to putting him down. Now 4 runs, so moves on to 16 or 14. Well, that sounds a bit better. It's funny, isn't it? We often say that when we're talking about the T10, that whenever you talk about pulling a batter, he starts to perform. Well, we just talked about what we could be thinking about. Now they're asking the question. They like it. And the umpire says not out. Yeah, a bit of a 50-50 sort of appeal. Some people went up. You can see the bowler, he knows it wasn't. You can see the bowler knows it wasn't, even though the wicketkeeper and the slips did go up. But not out. Here's the decision. There's Shankar Fernando, the umpire there. And he's out there with Samantha Kadipe. End of the over. 5 overs now completed. And best over, thanks to some luck really, best over so far, as that one goes for 11. So first 5 overs completed, and we've seen 9, 1, 7, 5 and 11. This is, of course, the European Cricket League. This is the way it's looking. Of course, there's a lot of places there still to be filled in. One of them there is in that Group G, where Independence, Marlow, Bevan and the Mediterranean Vikings are looking to see who from Italy will be joining them there. And of course, we will find out and we'll be able to fill that spot tomorrow night. Short delivery and gone. I reckon he's got some of this. He has. And it's a short one again. And he's done it once again. As Nathan Adige has taken his 3rd wicket, and it's that short ball. And the beauty of the short ball is short, straight, right at the batter. And it's another batter that's going to have to bite the dust. And yeah, short, straight, right at him. And Ramesh Jayasakara is going to sneak another one behind. As Uligamage is not going to put that one down. And Nathan Adige, well, I said I'd keep him on, and that is why he's on at the moment. And he's doing everything right. Another easy catch there behind the stumps from Kanisha. And another one bites the dust. So that's the 3rd. Jayasakara goes for 5 of just 7 deliveries. And that now brings the captain out, Thirudu Hishan. And he knows he's got to really put a good innings together here. The main thing he's got to do is see out the spell here of the Thanadige. See Samrakun just going over to Thanadige and say, come on, keep on going. Well, I suppose Hishan knows what's coming his way. It's going to be another probably short, spicy delivery. Well, I'm wrong. In fact, it's a horrible delivery, which is going to go all the way for 5 wide. This is a minimo. Well, Nathan Adige, I know what he's thinking here. He's thinking it's going to be a new batter who's thinking this is going to be short and right at him. And I wonder if that was Tushara Samrakun who went over to him and said, hey, you know what? Why don't you just go for a Yorker, because he won't be expecting it. And I think he's gone for that Yorker, but he's got it completely wrong. He's cooked it. He's gone down the leg side. Has 5 wides. Well, that'll come in very handy because they've been struggling to score. And that certainly made a dent in the bowling figures for Nathan Dige. Oh, that's better. Well, why change what's working for you? This one has somehow missed everything. Let's have a look at this one again. It's in. And watch his move away. Oh, it's an absolute corker. How does that miss the off stump? How does it miss? You would have thought that that's going to give it a kiss on the way through. Shaves it, but doesn't move it. Gets lucky. There's El Capitan. In Malta, well, the defending champions, they've having a bit of trouble, aren't they? They're up against the Royal Strikers. And goes his army 86 for 7 of the 10 overs. No run this time. Gets sent back. And the Royal Strikers 38 for 1 in reply. And they're still inside the power play. So, well, goes his army, the defending champions. Seem to be in a spot of bother over there. Hello, of course, to Phil G and to Charlie Hunt. Talking you through the action there at the Marseille International Cricket Ground. Oh, that's that short one again, and this one's gone through pretty quickly. It's another good short delivery from Thanadige. And well, the non-striker, De Silva, wants to have a word with his captain. We get a chance to see this again, but this is a good ball. It's quick, it's fast, it's right at him. He's having a good time at the moment, isn't he? Watch this one. Yeah, it's well bowled. Really well bowled. He's not giving him any room with this short stuff. And same again. It's a big swing. No joy for the batter. Roma CC certainly got Milan United on the back foot. Big lineup, isn't it? I mean, normally when you're talking about Roma CC and Milan United, you're talking about something like El Clasico, aren't you? And the old football. Two big names, but well, I suppose this is a big match. It is the final, and of course, in the air, but straight to Shara Samarakun, who takes the catch. But in the process of taking the catch, well, he goes down because it looks like he's hurt himself here. Now, I wonder if this is an existing injury, which has been made worse. But most important thing, I suppose, is first of all that Thanadige has taken another wicket. So that's 4 for 11 from him. And that comes right at the end. But it's a very good catch. Takes it above his head. But as soon as he takes it, yeah, he's in trouble. And I'm just trying to see there if he's already got that finger bandaged up. I think he does, you know. But new batter is coming into the firing line. So we'll see it again. He just doesn't get enough of it. There's the catch. And yeah, he does. And you see here, look at his fingers. So he's already got a complaint there. There's no doubt about it. So that would not have helped. Thing is, though, I mentioned earlier that he is a tremendous fielder. He really is. He's taken some superb catches. So you'll want him to be there. And I think he'd want to be there himself. He's that sort of a player. That over, by the way, the only ones that came off it was those 5 wides. If it weren't for that, then it would have been a double wicket maiden. So 5 of the over, 2 wickets. And, well, 4 for 11. He's still got an over to go. And, yeah, I'm not holding him back. I'm letting him finish off. You never know. He could get another 2. He could finish off with 6 wickets. Maybe even more because, of course, you're down now to, well, Nimesh Mendes has come in at number 6. Somebody has to stand firm. I mean, Jamaica De Silva's still there. I mean, he's not been pretty. But 16 of 15. Great bowling. And I did say, didn't I, folks, that we didn't see, in my opinion, we didn't see the best of him. Captain, though, it's a 5-ball duck from him. It was a lot of swinging. But when he did make contact, unfortunately, it was Samarakun that took a very good catch. Right, over number 7. And Fernando will continue as we have a look at the field set here. The beautiful Roma CC cricket ground, looking spectacular. It's always a delight to come back here. Of course, we were here for the European Cricket Series, and then also, of course, we had the Mental Shield here as well, which was won by Team Europe, and it's good to be back. It's a lovely ground, nestled in the countryside here, not that far away from the main city centre of Rome. It's very easy to get to on the rail network. It's about 30 minutes away. And yeah, 30 minutes away. Get to the Colosseum, the Trevi Fountain, where I was the last time I was here. I did throw the Euro coins into the fountain, and as the legend says, it means you always come back. I've come back, so it is true. So remember, don't forget, throw those Euros in the fountain. Oh, that's great work. Now, he's given him. Now, we've got the advantage of having a look at this side on, but this is lightning quick. Oh, come on, baby, light my fire. That was so quick. Kanisha Waligame. This is amazing. This is an amazing bit of wicket keeping. It really is. Sensational. That's the end of Jamaica De Silva. And they're in tatters now, 5 down for 38. But this stumping was just world class. The umpire thinks long and hard and gives it out. Tremendous work. Absolutely brilliant. Well, there he is. And, well, we know that Rilagadage normally is behind the stumps of Roma CC, not listed today, but, wow, he's not been let down. Watch this. Watch this. 1 foot is in the air. Now, does he put it down in time? Now, the umpire believes that he hasn't got the foot behind the line. Thing is, there comes the bell, so you can make up your own mind. Is that heel down? The other thing is, if he puts the foot that's in the air down behind the line, but he drags it out, so he's relying on that foot being, well, the question is the umpire's in the best ways to see if that foot, that heel is up or down, but the bells have come on pretty quickly, and he likes it, and the umpire hasn't got the technology, remember, says, you're a goner. So, excellent work, though. You cannot doubt it from Kanishka. And that's another one, and it is for Charles Fernando. Gets the wicket, and that's a big wicket as well, isn't it? Because he was sticking around, like I said, it wasn't pretty, but he was still there. But he's going to go for 16 or 15. Well, this one is going to test the outfield. It's going, but Anigia. Well, it's a nice dive there from, I think that's Dinadu Morage, who's getting his trousers dirty for no reason at all, I think, as this ball comes to a standstill. But Dinadu said it looks good on camera, so I'm going to do it. Well, the ball slows down, and here comes Dinadu. The ball stopped, look. I like it from Dinadu. Like I said, it's a good day to have a slide. And the scorecard is not looking good. There's Roshan Silva is a new batter, and well, this time he stays inside. But once again, still good work from Kanishka and Willigamage. Nicely done. Charles Fernando with the ball. So Mendes still to face the ball. He's been joined by number 7, Roshan Silva. And it's played nicely. They have got a man there who uses his feet to make the stop. Casually done on the fielder. That's Rahat Ahmed. Remember, he did put a catch down earlier, but no harm done. As Jamaica Silva has been removed. Okay, Mendes faces his first from Charles Fernando. Take his time. Here's the batter. They need something here, don't they? They need a big partnership. Running out of batters. Milan United 42 for 5. Good pitched up delivery. Take down the ground, will just be a single. There's the ball. Gently bobbles to the fielder. Roma CC in the field, looking as dashing as those tops at the moment. Well, we've got a number of options for dazzling tops. Got the one that resembles a sort of lightning strike as well, which they played in the European Cricket Series. That's a good looking shot, and it's gonna make its way to the boundary. Finally, something to cheer about for Milan United. It's been a long time. As that one's nicely hit by Roshan Silva, who's out there, and like one or two of the other batters, looking to be aggressive, but at least he's made contact with the ball. Gets that one away nicely. I want to say namaste, assalamu alaikum, sastiyakal, one welcome to all of our viewers that are watching via Fanco. It's lovely to have you with us. Well, wants it, and well, they will go for it in the end. It's, you can see that Roshan Silva wanted it, and Nimish Mendes just sort of stared at him. It was like he got stuck in the mud, and then in the end decided, you know what, yeah, I'm coming, let's go. So they do take the single. Coming up to the end then of the 7th over. Milan United just struggling. Looking to bring up the 50 here. Once again, likes to take his time, does Nimesh Mendis. And in doing so, it means that there's a field change. It's Denim Sivaratne moves into that vacant short mid-wicket area. It's the edge on this one. The chase is on the Iva. It just stops before the boundary once again. And a bit of sloppy running. You've got to run hard. The ball isn't going to the boundary. It's very slow because of the soft outfield. And he's got to push harder. The end of the over. They will get 2 in the end. And the 50 comes up, 51 on the board after 7 overs, but 5 wickets down. Wanting and needing a very good partnership here. Now then, what will they do here? This is going to be interesting. So remember, 3 overs have been bowled by Nathan Adige. Now, I would be tempted to let him bowl out. He's taken 4 for 11. Everything he's doing at the moment is working for him. So I certainly wouldn't be wanting to hold him back. If I'm the captain here, I wonder what Shamira Grupu is thinking. And yeah, they are going to go with it and finish off. I think that makes total sense. Makes total sense. He's in form. He's bowling well. So just say, look, here you go, finish it off. Look, you've got a chance of picking up a 5 for here as well. Go for it. And I think that's the plan. 13 coming off that over from Fernandez. At the best over so far. And most importantly, they didn't lose a wicket there as well. Okay. Thanadige with the ball. And sprays this one down the leg side, but he won't mind that because he gets a chance to bowl it again. Of course it is the weekend, so I want to say happy weekend to everyone as well. And usually at the weekend here in this Roma CC cricket ground, you see a lot of people that are out riding the horses, so we expect to see a bit of that. As this one is nicely clipped away. It's a long chase for the man who's all the way there at wide fine. He does come across and he does get there because once again the ball doesn't beat the fielder to the boundary rope. So a couple more runs, and that's why I go back to what I was saying about the score. I think 160 is a very good score here because I just feel that a 160 on here is like a 220, 240 sort of score. You just think the number of shots that we've seen where the ball would normally be going to the boundary for 4 and it's just going for they're taking 2s. Short. And well, this one is short and 1 for the over. Doesn't quite get over the head. Let's have a look at this one. It's been banged in here. And yeah, I mean, very close to being a wide. Umpire maybe giving the bowler benefit of the doubt there. So that's that short one from Thanadige. 4 for 14. Are we going to see a 5-wicket haul? Just starting to stray a little bit down the leg side. And once again, they're going to take a cheeky 2 here. That's very good running. That's what you got to do. You're not going to get your value for money with your ground shots looking for boundaries, so you're going to have to run hard. And that's exactly what they do here. Bob Poke saying good morning to me and everyone. Good morning back to yourself. And hello to Helix as well. And Helix is saying hi to myself, Bob, and to Tim. Lovely to have you all with us. I suppose a few people are sort of looking at what's happening here and also what's happening there in Malta. Oh, that's Not a good ball. It's been called a no ball, and I think it's the right call. It's too high for me. And no ball. Not a good one. So nothing to dig it. Well, maybe 3 overs, and that's his lot. He's tiring. So that's too high. So he's got another one he's going to have to bowl again. Remember, he did bowl a wide as well. And the news from Malta, by the way, is that it was an early finish there. Match number 25 goes as Army, the reigning champions. 86 for 7, their 10 overs, and Royal Strikers knocking them off in, well, inside 5 overs. So picking up, taking all the points away there from Gozalmi. Gozalmi, don't forget, also went down to the Edix Knights yesterday where they were thrashed 167 to 94. So they're really not clicking. And they also, Gozalmi lost their first match, I think, to Southern Crusaders as well, 120-113. So not a good start there for Gozo. I know that we have a lot of Gozalmi supporters. So Royal Strikers, that win there takes them to the top of the standings on net run rate. And this is another one that will just drop short of the boundary. So it's well run too. So Gozo, just the one win out of their 4 matches so far. It's not a good start from them, but we'll keep you posted on those matches. I think they're in Malta. Next match there will be the Royal Strikers. They'll stay on against the Knights. So the top 2 doing battle. That's going to be a really good match. Both only separated by net run rate. As well bowled, asking the question, and the umpire says not out, probably just outside, impacted outside. It's a good delivery, it's a good way to finish. Didn't quite go well in the last over there for Nathan Digate. And he will finish up with very impressive figures. I think that last one will be leg by, so it won't affect his bowling figures. 4 for 20 then. Whereas Milan United are 62 for 5 after 8. But yeah, very well bowled. In fact, looks like it's been giving us runs actually, so that's why the LBW wasn't entertained. 4 for 21 then for Achinta. And the Thunder Dige, very well bowled, very impressive bowling figures. And of course, the thing is, Milan United, if they think that the danger is over, it's not, because you've got of course, the spin options now. Probably Samarage might come on to bowl from that end. You've still got Bilal, who's got 2 overs to come as well. So still plenty of depth in the bowling attack. Adjustments being made to the field. Nice to see that a lot of, not just cricketers, but also supporters are here watching the cricket as well. Played away, pushing hard. Will they get the 2? They're taking on the arm of the fielder. And well, the fielder is, like me this morning, picking up a bar or so. Couldn't get to the ball, couldn't pick it up, so they will take a easy Leslie 2. As it is Samarage who is bowling. It doesn't come on from Nathan Dige's end. Always has a knack of picking up wickets. Have a look at the field that's being set here now. So of course, looks like a sweep around on that offside. We do have the 2 men straight on the boundary and 2 on the leg side. It's been interestingly played actually there by Roshan. You thought he would have had a good old thrash at that. Angle towards the legs. So you've got square leg, behind square back, orthodox mid-wicket back as well. Long on, long off, and then 1 sweep on the offside. So very standard field. And that's a lofted shot. It's trying to get it in the gap, but those 2 The mid-wicket and wide and long off will deal with that. It'll just be a single. Mendes hasn't had too much of a strike actually, has he? 6 of the 4 balls that he has faced. Nice shot, sweet. Once again, we'll be pushing for 2 and should get there pretty comfortably. So I mentioned earlier this morning that it is Austrian National Day today, so celebrations in Austria. Enjoy those celebrations. Of course, we spend a fair bit of time in Austria, beautiful country. At the Seabarn Cricket Ground, we saw a fantastic European Cricket Series and ECIs, and of course Austria had a good show in the Euros of Cricket, the Dream 11 European Cricket Championship, which of course was won by England, by Netherlands. And now that is a dangerous looking shot, and let's see this one more time. Let's see how much of this we've got. And he goes for the reverse, but I guess he's a long way down, and maybe that ball is just going down the leg side, but risky shot to be playing. Samarage might want to just pitch up slightly. There he goes, in fact shorter, but gets played away. It'll just be a single. A little bit too short at the moment, I think, here. Samarage, make a difference day today as well, so come on, make a difference. It's a good day to start. And if you ever wondered if your actions can make a difference, the answer is yes. And if you wondered where to start, then the answer is make a difference day. So make a difference today. It's a big day. And well, you know, I can tell you the crew here as the players take some drinks here. Have a quick look at that scorecard. So a bit of a partnership being put together here by these two. And that's quite important for Nimish Mendes and Russian Silva. Yeah, we've got Suleiman Saeed with us, who of course resides in Italy. We also have Manav, and we also with us have Mars. Now Mars, we call him Wolfie, so we're going to have to watch out because it's worldwide Howl at the Moon night today, which of course is Halloween week. And although it sounds as it's focused on Halloween, worldwide Howl at the Moon night is not just about having your full of fun howling at the moon. It also is associated with animal welfare, specifically that of the wolf, the non-domesticated defender of the wild. So a Howl at the Moon day today, I should say night really, shouldn't I? So Marzi will be having a good time. He'll be howling like a good one. He really will be. So yeah, Marzi here with us with Manav and also with Suleiman. It's played away, and oh well, he attacks it well, but that's the danger. It's the danger of attacking the ball. It's a very wet outfield. I've got Nathan Digate right in front of me. I'll say well bowled to Achinta, very well bowled. He gives me the thumbs up. He's got a smile on his face. Oh, it's played all the way around this. Wanting to play the sweep shot, but not getting it right. So this is now that spin attack from Patubi Samarage from one end, and then Dinadu Marage from the other. Flights this one up. Very well bowled. Clever campaign is Dinadu. Dinadu, of course, was the player of the match for them in the semi-final victory against Asian Latino, where he scored only scored 44, but took 2 for 18. So he's in good form. That's well bowled. It goes right through him. You saw the variations. That's 3 very different balls there from Dinadu. And first the one the attempted sweep doesn't go right. Then he pitches one up fuller. Now that one's the one that skids through. And totally outfoxes the batter. But now there's the difference. You can see the seamers have come off, the spinners are on, and Patuvi Samarage and Dinadu Marage not not going to make life any easier for the batters. Coming to the end then of the 10th over at the halfway point, and that will go to the boundary. So nice shot to bring the end of the 10th over to an end. And Milan United, they keep creeping upwards into the 70s now. So remember, 73 for 5 it is, and I was saying that I think 160 would be a good score on this. So it's kind of on their way to that, aren't they? Kind of on their way. But having lost 5 wickets, this partnership, you would feel, is a pretty important one. Let's remind you of some of the upcoming events that we have on the European Cricket Network. So Malta is happening. I'll have the pleasure and looking forward to spending some time there, a couple of weeks. Italian finals here today and tomorrow. And then, of course, from Malta, we go to Spain to Barcelona for the encore. And as we've mentioned already, then we stay in Spain for the conclusion of what has been a fabulous 2024 season. On the 9th to the 20th of December, it's the European Cricket Championships, the women's edition, and 10 nations going head to head. Again, we have a Challenger division there, as well as the Premier division. So looking forward to it. It's been an outstanding year, hasn't it? Full of so many highlights and so much great cricket, so many records. New records broken, or new records set, old broken, and I think still with the year not quite completed, we'll see some more of that, of course, in the European Cricket Championships. We saw Sebastian Bratt, the captain of Netherlands, take 6 catches in a match. First time that we've ever seen that. So plenty of firsts, and I still do think that, well, they say records are meant to be broken, and I believe that we are going to see more broken. Milan United continuing their quest to try and put a decent target on the board against the home side, Roma CC, in this T20 Open final. Played away a bit respectfully. So I mentioned that this is the Open final. So basically, in this tournament, that teams are allowed to field whoever. That's a nice looking shot. Now that one is going to make it to the boundary. It's a good shot, lovely sweep from Nimesh Mendes, who now moves into the teens, moves to 14 with that lovely executed shot. Once again, I just think Samorage maybe just guilty of being a little bit too short. Good shot. Yeah, so any player can play. There's no restrictions really. Whereas in the Coppa d'Italia competition, which will feature that final after this one, the restrictions there is that you have to play at least one Italian national in the side and one player who's under 23. I like that. It's all about the development, I suppose, of the game in the country that you're in, so developing the junior system and also the giving opportunities to Italian nationals to play. And that final later will be between Punjab, so we'll see the likes of Rajmani Sandhu and Simranjit Singh, who we saw representing Italy in the European Cricket Championships, and also Trentino Aquila and players like Ashik Awais and Laput Singh in action. No run this time. And, well, I say no run this time. They will take a run. Now, is this going to be out? The umpires have a look and decide no. Well, it's an interesting one. They decide not to go. Then the fielder, well, got time as the umpire's got to sort the stumps out. The fielder misses the ball running in. And because he's missed the ball, watch this. Fielder comes in, misses the ball completely, then has to go back. And I mean, I suppose you could even say there's a bit of fake fielding there from the fielder. I think there might have been Nathan Nadige. He totally misses the ball, and then the batters think, well, he's missed it, let's go. The umpire says that's not out. Samorage won't be happy that that single was taken. Now he does pitch up a little bit further. Nice shot being played here, though. Mendes starting to grow in confidence as he starts to put a good not just a good score, but a good partnership together here with Roshan Silva. Over that's come to an end. 80 for 5. After 11, so 7 coming off that one. Speaking of the Dream 11 European Cricket Championship, so Italy, they were in Group D. Disappointing. They finished 4th with a 2-2 record, and of course it was the Netherlands that would be the winners of that group, with Sweden and Norway finishing above Italy. They had a good win over Jersey, 167 for 3 to 145 for 2. Ghulam Dastagir was in good form, 47, along with Rajmani and Dara Shikok. They also got a win against Sweden on 137 to 98. Again, Zain Ali, and once again it was Rajmani that featured well in that. But it was those losses that they had. That was it was a rain-affected week. Never got going, losing in reduced over matches against Norway and the Netherlands. But it was the poor show in the eliminator that I think really hurt them against Norway, when Norway made 143 for 5 and Italy struggled, 112 for 7. Their top batter was Ghulam Dastagir, 130 in 5 knocks, and Zain Naqvi, 96 in 5. So you can see well below what they're used to. Anik Hamid was the top bowler with 7, and Baljit Singh chipped in with 6. But yeah, they would have been disappointed the way they performed there. But of course, a lot of cricket happening in Italy, so I know that of course this weekend is crucial for the players here. And of course, Italy will be going to Uganda as well. I know that you've probably seen some postings of that. And so I think the fitness of the players and the selection process pretty key. Probably saw some players not going to Khartoum because of not just these finals in mind, but also the cricket to be played in Uganda. It's a nicely lofted delivery, well played. And thinking about the second, but as long as the fielder stays on his feet, I don't think they will. Yes, Dinadu continues with the ball. Hello to Thunder in the chat. Hopefully he'll stay in the chat. No Thunder wanted here. That one won't carry to the fielder. One bounce. Simakun makes the stop. Helix asking the question that many of the names in the Milan United Sri Lankan names. And he's saying, would that be mainly a Sri Lankan club? Yeah, I mean, I think you could say that very much the same with Roma CC as well. And I know that you've got a good spread here in this part of Italy of players from Sri Lanka, also from India, good mixture, and Pakistani players as well. Whereas I think if you go to different parts of Italy, that sort of percentage changes. But yeah, good observation. That is right, and that's why the likes of myself will struggle with some of those names. Thanks, Helix. Thanks for your question. Bit of width on offer, but nicely played away. So it almost seems like here that Roma CC are just happy to keep the ball there or thereabout, as long as that ball's not travelling to the boundary. They're not putting too much emphasis on trying to stop the singles. Just drops and runs, and well, it's a wild throw. They're going to get extras here. Oh, if Charlie's watching, well, there's buzzers for you, Charlie. And they'll take 2. I think interesting if this the throw hit. Let's have a look at this here. So it's played away. Pick up throw. I think he was home, you know. I think he was home anyway. This will give us a good chance to look at it. Here comes the throw. Oh, maybe not. Actually, maybe not. I think he, on reflection, I think he would have just been out of his crease. Tipped away, but there is a fielder there. It's just going to be another single as Bilal does the fielding. Bilal sort of was a bit like Bambi on ice. His first 2 overs never really got into any momentum, but he still has 2 overs up his sleeve. They'll be keen to use him. They might even try him from the opposite end to where he bowled from the same end that nothing did he get bowled so well from. Oh, that's come out all wrong, and it's a proper full toss. They want 2, and they'll get 2 runs, but they could have got 3. This one, just before he bowls, or whatever, you get a good chance to look at this. Before he bowls, he sort of stops, and just to watch him here, sort of goes to bowl, and then sort of stopped. It never looked right, and it came out completely wrong. It's a free hit, an opportunity to go big here. Look at the percentages, by the way. I know it started 85% to 15 in favour of Roma CC. Now it's jumped to 93%. All right, won't be out, and that's why nobody's really bothering too much to try and get the catch. The ball sort of almost buries itself into the ground. Of course, we know that there's a lot of things still buried under Rome. And if you think that all the mysteries of Rome have been uncovered, think again. The ancient city is about 30 feet below modern street level. And some estimate that only around 10% of it has been excavated. Yeah, that makes you think, doesn't it? It makes you think what else is still under us. Which makes sense, considering there are people living on top of the ruins. And even cities like Pompeii have only partially been excavated. About 20-25%. This one's another one that's going to be a tease. Didn't do chases after it, but they will run hard and they will get 2 more. So getting good support here. The batters from the Milan United bench, encouraging them to take all of these runs. Rome, of course, known as the City of Fountains. They have over about 280 of them, and one of the most popular, of course, being the Trevi Fountain, and that's the one I made reference to in the intro about where you put the coins in. So I'll tell you a little bit more about the Trevi Fountain, but let's give you an update here on the score. So another pretty tidy over, and not too much. I mean, having to run hard to make things happen. 92 for 5, so 12 coming off that one, so one of the better overs. Most runs of an over being 13 of Charles Fernando over number 7, and that's the second highest over so far. So going in the right direction. This partnership does seem to be developing nicely. So yeah, the Trevi Fountain, and so basically the tradition is throwing a coin over your left shoulder into the fountain ensures a trip back to the Eternal City. If you throw 2 coins, it means you'll fall in love and with a good looking local. And so if you're single, you know what you've got to do. And if you throw 3 coins, we'll ensure that you get to marry that person. But unsurprisingly, almost all people who visit the site drop coins into the water of the fountain. But don't forget that it's all for a good cause as well. The Catholic charity, I think it's called Caritas, collects the coins and uses the proceeds on a supermarket program that provides rechargeable grocery cards to Rome's low-income citizens. Over €1 million worth of coins are tossed into the fountain each year, so that works out to almost like €3,000 a day. So it's horsey time at the far end, and well, it's Maximo time as well, as we finally get a bolle, Kinnasona, Shaka Lagia. Well, that's the first Maximo of the day, and it's been hit beautifully. Absolutely lovely strike. So 6 runs and a good hit from Roshan Silva, who continues this very good partnership. Now these two, they came together when the score was on 39. So 39 for 5. So it's been impressive. So 59 they put on together. And they've got to keep going. That's a really good shot. Use of the feet. Dinadu. He does like to push the odd one up. And this one's, well, hesitation. No run. And there wasn't a run there. Dinadu. He's got a few more, I think, variations than that. I think. Well, Samarage. He's 3 overs. Samarage's 3 overs, gone for 21. Nicely played away. Tiki-taka. And the 100 coming up on the board. In this, the 14th over. So positive vibes now coming from Milan United. Roma CC, they'd like to end this partnership. That's another good looking shot. Into the ground. I'll just take the single. And Bilal, who looks like he's wearing pop socks over there, doesn't he? I wonder when they deploy him. I wonder if they'll go with the one more from Samarage, finish him, or maybe even with Dinadu. Oh, that's close. That's very close. That's the one that skids through. That's the quicker one. So watch this one here. Really does skid through. That's so close. There's a couple that Dinadu has got through the batter, and it's only just missed the off stump. End of 14 then. So the 100 did come up. 101 for 5. Another tidy over from Dinadu. There was that one big 6. But other than that, it was a little bit of tiki-taka. So the discussions here you can see from the captain, Jamila Krupu, having a chat there with Dinadu. Probably just checking Dinadu, he's bowled, he's 3 as well. So 0 for 17, 0 for 21 from the 2 spinners. Looks like Samarage will finish his spell. Helix, I like it. He says, I didn't drop coins in the fountain, I took some. To get his gelato. Well, you naughty boy. Played away nicely, but this one again will hold up. It's fairly well struck from the batter. Good bit of fielding there. Nice throw. Just making the batters run hard. A good bit of fielding. Good bit of cricket in general. So I'd be disappointed. He's hit that very well and would expect it to go to the boundary. But great pick up and throw on the slide. But the batters running hard and getting home. Hello to James Stewart. And, he's saying good day to me. Good to be here, James. Another single to go onto the board. Speaking of Rome, has more than 300,000 stray cats, and the law allows cats to live wherever they were born without being disturbed, and they have been protected by law since 1991. Similar to, I suppose that's a bit similar to when we're in Cyprus, of course. The cats in Cyprus also have a sort of run of the city. And if you like movies, well, this is, I mean, I don't know about you folks, but I loved all the Terminator movies. And on this day, in 1984, the action thriller Terminator was released. Of course, shooting the actor Arnold Schwarzenegger to fame. Well, that's another one that was pretty close. Yeah, I loved all the Terminator movies. And also on this day, in 1970, following an absence of more than 3 years, American boxer Muhammad Ali returned to the ring, defeating Jerry Quarry. Ali had been banned from fighting after he refused to be inducted into the US Army during the Vietnam War. Another swing and a miss. Here's Fernando actually, who comes back into bowl here. So they're choosing to hold one back from the spinner. So Samhage just been given a break as Fernando bowling his third, so he's got one left after this. I think they're just trying to use Fernando and Bilal well. That's a little bit short. Played away. Long chase. Will this one have the legs? No. Very good fielding once again. That's brilliantly done. Quality work from the fielders. Chases it hard. Flicks it back in. Sensational fielding. Watch this. This is the way to do it. Gets the slide in. Now, does that foot. Actually, I think that, wow, reflection of that. Looking at that again, and that's maybe one that's not been spotted by the umpires, but that foot has gone past the rope, but that's gone. It's been missed. Yeah, being missed. The over's been called. And, well, that's a little bit of luck maybe going the way of Roma CC. 106 for 5. At the end of 15 overs now. Bit of a discussion there between the captain. We'll have a look at what's coming up tomorrow. It's only 3 matches tomorrow. They're in Malta, and the Knights take on the Southern Crusaders. That'll be a good match. Red Stars in action as well, taking on the Crusaders. And then we've got Gizira United taking on the Titans. So 3 matches from Malta tomorrow. But look, also you'll have the 2 T20 ones from here. Bit of a miscue. You'll get lucky. We'll just get a single. Didn't do. He will finish his spell though. Let's drop the bat on this, and thinking of taking them what would be a pretty adventurous single. Tosses this one up, but it's beautifully played. That's a lovely hit from the batter. As Dinadu just wants to give it a little bit of flight, but Nimesh Mendes is onto it like a flash, and that's a crushing shot. 6 more. Uses the feet beautifully to get this one away. Shaka la gia. Muy guay. Muy grande. Bel corpo from el batedor Mendes. And he joins Silva now. Both these batters into the 30s. And what they've done though here, Milan United, because of this partnership, remember these two came together when they were on 39 for 5. So you can see just what an impressive partnership of 74 that it's been. But it just means that they've got themselves into a position where they can still, with those 5 wickets in hand, have a real lunge at this last 5 overs to try and, as I said, get to that 160. And if they get beyond 160, that'll be a real turnaround. One gets through the infield. Got to be pushing hard for 2 here once again. Bilal gets the throw in. It's wild. And they'll get another couple. And Mendes gets 2 more to his name. Milan fighting. 2 batters come together again just to have a bit of a conversation. Didn't do. A ball to go. Probably want to attack this, I guess. Didn't do. Might just give this one through again, though. I don't think he'll give it any flight. And yeah, he does. And it's, well, defensively played. It's the end of a very good spell from Dinadu Marage. And go for 26 of his 4 overs. And at the end of 16, 115 for 5. And 9 coming off that over. But what a tremendous spell from Dinadu. I think his variations, just getting that flight. Now, looks like it will. They'll continue with Charles Fernando to bowl. He's last. So looks like then they'll probably go here to next to maybe to Samarage, then back to Bilal. Samarage and Bilal. That's probably the way it's looking. Or left it, in fact, Bilal, Samarage and Bilal. Bilal's got 2, Samarage have got 1. So that'll be the plan here, I suppose, from Roma CC. Yes, it is Charles Fernando to finish his spell. 1 for 29 so far. He'd love another. And oh, well, if it's stuck, he could have had another. The batters are going to take a cheeky 2, and they'll get there as well. A little bit of everything as this one's been hit firmly. Charles Fernando gets a hand to it, but he ends up pushing this ball into an area where he has to retrieve it himself, but the batters are able to run too. Here we go. Look at it. The hands are all over the place here. It's like he's doing a bit of the YMCA. Now that, I think, is out. Yeah, it is. So they get the breakthrough, and Fernando gets the wicket. And the partnership between Mendes and Roshan Silva finally comes to an end. Silva will go for 40 of 31 deliveries. But it's been a very, very important knock from him. Quick hands once again there from Kanishka. And Charles picks up his 2nd wicket. So a very good, solid partnership comes to an end. One that was worth 78 between these 2. And how important that partnership was in at least giving Milan United something to try and defend. They've still got time, of course, to build on that. They've still got 4 wickets in hand. As a new batter comes out to join Nimesh Mendes, who's in good form now. And surely here you probably think that Suresh Silva maybe is going to be thinking of trying to give the strike, as much strike as he can, to Mendes, who is seeing the ball well. Maybe he's got his own plans. Charles Fernando gets the breakthrough. Had to wait a long time for that wicket. Remember the last time they took wickets were back in that 6 over when it was Athena-Digate who took 2. Well, they will get this off a single straight away. That's got to be the plan from here on in, you would think. And give the rest of this over to Mendes to try and really have a crack at Charles Fernando. Yeah, it's a long wait, but they've been patient though. Roma CC, they haven't didn't get frustrated or start to panic because that wicket wasn't coming. Hit out, but it should be just taken on the 1 bounce from the fielder. Keeps it to a single. Well bowled. Looking to just guide this away into that behind the point area. Got the point who's in the circle. It doesn't. And they've got the third who's very fine. So it's a good shot to, if you can execute it. And Fernando certainly gives you the pace to work with. But Silva misses out on it. This is scuffed away out onto the offside. It'll be a dot ball to finish for Charles Fernando, who picks up a respectable 2 for 33 off his 4 overs, leaving Milan United on 119 for 6 at the end of 17 overs. So 18 balls to go in the innings. I think Milan United will certainly want to get to a 140 plus score. 140 on the board would mean that they sort of go at 2 lots of 70. Off memory, there were 73 at the 10 over mark. So 2 lots of 73 takes you 146. I was saying that 160 for me on this is a good score. But bear in mind that Roma CC will have the advantage of the outfield being a little bit quicker because of the ground drying up with a gentle breeze, and it is a gentle breeze and the sun. So Bilal, as I suspected, he is going to come from the opposite end to where he opened from, and it looks at the moment that he's got his normal full run marked up. That's one issue that he had, I think, earlier this morning. He wasn't really able to get into his full stride. So let's see if conditions have dried up a fair bit. We saw him bowl his second over number 3. Right, in he comes, Bilal, bowling to Mendes. Mendes, it's not going to take a single there, and Bilal now makes a stop, and he says, this side's no better, as he almost goes sliding away. He just checks and says, I don't want to be going there again, understandably. Mendes looks around, no real change in the field, keeping it pretty simple. Roma CC well bowled, good areas from Bilal. Sometimes Bilal is, being that he's a left armer, sometimes you see he does stray a little bit too much onto the pads, and when batters are in, of course, you can work him away because of the pace that he generates. Anything on the ball, take it to the boundary pretty quickly, but he's good areas at the moment. He started well from this end. And that one's just going nowhere, just scuffs as Mendes tries the approach of maybe playing the Hollywood shot as he comes down the track to Bilal. Bilal, well, just bangs this in, and it's a bit of a nothing shot, and Mendes has to eat humble pie in the end and just take the single. That means that Silva has to try and deal with Bilal. Asked the question and gone. It's a little edge. I think the batter's walking anyway. Well bowled for Bilal. And Silva will go for just one. One off the 4 deliveries that he faces. That's the end of him. It's another catch behind the stumps from the wicket keeper, Kanishka Welagamage. Well, he's had he certainly had a good time behind the stumps. He's going to count up any dismissals that he's been involved in here, as we can see a repeat of that one. So he had the stumping, he caught Jayakoda, he caught Jayasakara, and he had a stumping of Silva, and now he's been involved in 5 dismissals then. And 2 stumpings and the caught behinds. 120 on the board as Pereira Shahan Pereira comes in at number 9. And he has to face up to Bilal. Bilal bowling to the left-hander. Doesn't want to change his angle. Keeps it the same. And it literally dropped bat on ball and go. Nice of Bilal there. Obviously apology to Mendes, who as soon as that bat is dropped on the ball from Pereira wants to get to the other end, but I don't know about it. It means he's just got the ball to face. I think in hindsight you probably would be saying to Pereira, well, try and get one away, a boundary or something, or at least take 2, because it just gets him a ball to deal with. And if he doesn't get anything from it, he won't be on strike. And he's not going to get anything for it. He's going to see the stumps clattered. And that is a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly 5 ball as Bilal. Well, he says, I like this end. ये end मेरे लिए अच्छी है. हाँ बहुत अच्छी end है. पहला मैं पहला भी किया था ना, मैं ये end तो opening करनी है, पर तुसी उन्होंने दे देती. चलो कोई गल नहीं. हुन तो मैं आ गया कि नहीं. Nice, he bowled, and that just is too quick. He placed this so late. Middle stump is rocked back, and another one bites the dust. But it's a very brave and valiant effort, you have to say, though, from Nimesh Mendes. He stuck around and he put a very good partnership together there with Roshan Silva, a partnership that was worth some 78 runs. But finally he falls and he'll go for 34. Once again, just trying to make something happen of that delivery from Bilal. Bilal's over comes to an end, is good over. And that's why you always hold someone like Bilal back with things drying up and him able to run in full pelt. You can see the difference, 2 for 18 from him from his 3 overs. Milan United, 121 for 8. As that over only brings 2 runs and 2 wickets. So 12 balls now to try and get to that 140. But you've got basically 2 new batters out there. As Wirababu, here's the new batter, joins Pereira. Pereira on strike though. Samarage to bowl his final over. It's hit fairly well, but I don't think they're going to get any more than a single from it, and you can't really afford to be too risque either. You don't want to lose another one here. Okay, so Samira Wirabahu faces first. And plays it hard into the ground, but hits the fielder's hands hard. They will stick to just the one again this time as the fielder, after being stung by the Grizzly, does well to get back and keep it to just a single. Hit well actually, it's a good shot, hit hard into the ground. It's the initial stop, but can't stop the batters taking a single. Samaranke wicketless so far. 4 balls to go in his spell. He's gone for 23. Had a few issues getting his length right early on. And big hoik on the batter, but he does well to keep his foot down. You can see the wicketkeeper was looking to whip off the bails. Dot balls. Certainly hurt you. And this one will drop. And once again, I think because they've lost the 8 wickets, you can see batters, they're not really taking the gamble with the 2s that they were earlier. I think that was what was so so good with that partnership of 78 between Mendes and Silva. They really ran well. They turned those ones into twos, and though the boundaries weren't flowing, that one muscles that pretty well into the deck. But once again, I think they'll just settle for just a single. And the over comes to an end. 126 for 8. So they're going to fall short of that 140 to 160 mark that I was saying. I mean, initially my thoughts were to try and get to that 160 score, and I think if they got to the 160 score, it would have been a challenging one. 73 came off the first 10, and 53 have come off 9 after that. So they're sort of some 20 runs behind where they would have wanted to be just to go like for like. So they didn't really get the acceleration in it, but you just had the feeling that maybe once that partnership between Mendes and Roshan Silva was over, that there may not be too much more to come. Anyway, Bilal are looking to cause more issues. Struck well, we'll get a single. We're a Bahu. Roma CC will be pretty happy with their efforts. They had to weather the conditions, the bowlers particularly. And I know it created some problems for Bilal initially. Nathaniel Dige, I think, handled it very well, and he bowled superbly, didn't he, with these 4 wickets. But Bilal struggled. But as things start to dry up now, it will favour them when it comes to the bat. And it's up in the air, should be gone, and will be gone. And no issues for the fielder this time round. Tashura Samarakun takes the catch and manages to avoid any further injuries to his finger. So Bilal takes his 3rd wicket. Shehan Pereira will go for just 3 of the 6 deliveries that he faces. Samarakun takes his 2nd catch. That one a lot easier than the one he took earlier. And that removed the captain for what was a disappointing 5-ball duck for Thiridu Hashan. 9 down then. So number 11 comes in, but still 4 balls to come. And Gayan Silva. It's a very good Yorker, and he plays that nicely. Gets it past Bilal as well. And they'll take the single. So well done to the number 11. Doing all the number 11s around the world proud as he gets bat on ball and takes the single. Bilal disappointed that he lets that one get past him. Mirabahu back on strike. Can he get something away here? Couple of boundaries to finish the innings. Well, no, he can't. Well, what an explosive way to finish, as Bilal will finish with 4 as well. And well, we saw a fair few of the stumps flying around at the Cardamom Oval. Well, here at the Roma Cricket Ground is very much the same. Just watch the stumps fly here. It's an absolute beauty. And Milan United will be bowled out for 127. There she goes, folks. There she goes. Oh, it's a proper cartwheel. It's a great bit of bowling for Bilal. So Bilal comes back and he picks up the 4 wickets when he does. A super bit of bowling. And Milan United will be bowled out for 127. Leaving 2 balls out there as well. It's going to be disappointment for them, but the home side, Roma CC, loving it. As we see the highlights, well, that was one that got away early. But let's just say that the opening batters really didn't have too much success. They tried to get things going, but it was Nathaniel Dige that they found too hot to handle. Bilal, well, it just wasn't himself. He was bowling from just varying his run-up consistently. But, well, from the other end, Nathaniel Dige was causing all types of problems, particularly with that shorter delivery going in to the batters. And that one was one that maybe should have been a wicket. It was one that hit the hands of the fielder out there. That was Rahat, who wasn't able to hold on to it and palmed it over for 6. That was the first 6 of the match, but the first genuine came a little bit later, but we had to wait a while for it as wickets just continued to fall. And that one was one of the few boundaries that we did see in the innings, obviously made harder because of the conditions. The slow outfield meant that we only saw, I think, in the end just 6 boundaries in 4s, and in number of 6s we saw just the 3. There was the one that was assisted over, and then there was that biggie that was off the bowling of Dinadu. And sometimes the slide and throw method worked pretty well, but it was the main talking point was that partnership really between Nimesh Mendes, who made 34 of 9, and Roshan Silva, a partnership that was worth 78. They came together when the score was 39 for 5. And, well, once those two went, the wickets went pretty quickly. That's a spectacular view of the Roma CC ground here, looking absolutely beautiful. And well done, of course, to all the ground staff, the likes of Leslie, and also Prabhat and everybody else that worked hard, not just during the day, but during the night yesterday, getting everything right. Had a lot of heavy rain here the past week, and credit to everybody to get the ground fit to play this morning. So the only real contribution there, has to be said, is from that partnership that I've talked about already between Nimesh Mendes and Roshan Silva, putting 78 together, which helped them. Well, it looked like it was going to help them get to that 140, 150 score, but in the end, good finish from the attack bowler, Bilal. Didn't he finish well? Look at these bowling figures, 4 for 20 and 4 for 21 there from Achinta and Nathan Nadige. Both of those bowlers bowled brilliantly well. Charles Fernando chipped in with 2 wickets there as well. And though there was no success in terms of wickets from the 2 spinners, they both bowled very, very tidily. And I think they'll accept that keeping the side like Milan United to under that 150 is a good result. But I mean, runs are hard to come by for Milan United, and they'll be hoping that if they can bowl well and keep it nice and tight, that they can put the same sort of pressure on this fairly classy batting side of Roma CC. So we're going to take a short break here now. We're going to leave you with the mid-match summary in this T20 Open final. Remember, the finalist here not only will pick up the silverware for winning this T20 Open, but also get a chance to play in the Super Cup tomorrow. And the winner, of course, of the Super Cup will represent Italy in the European Cricket League. So we're going to leave you with the match summary. We'll be back in about 15 minutes' time for the reply from Roma CC. Hello cricket lovers and welcome back. A short break in this first final in this national finals weekend here in Italy in Rome. And this of course is the T20 Open final between Roma CC and Milan United. Milan United were put into bat and they had a mixed sort of bag. The start wasn't good when they lost the top 5 really for hardly anything. It was the number 6 Nimesh Mendes and Russian Silva number 7 that got them going with a 78-run partnership. It looked like they were going to get to a 140-150 score, but again it was Roma CC that finished well as well. So apart from the middle period, it's been all Roma CC. So Milan United 127 all out with 2 balls to go. Roma CC 128 to win, not just win this open final, but also then keep their hopes alive in playing in the Super Cup final. And a win there would mean that Roma CC would be playing in the European Cricket League, but one step at a time. Here we are ready to go. Welcome back everybody around the world, wherever you're tuning in from. It's going to be Umesh Jayasakara to start with the ball. It's a defensive push from Dinadu. Malaga to start off with. If they're to do well here in Milan United, then they know that this guy, Dinadu, they have to see the back of him. Happy to block this one away as well. So 2 balls and 2 dots. Dinadu got the field tight around him as well. He's got a fielder in a short catching position. Backward point, short cover, tight out on the offside. One that he does have a go at, misses out on it, he's eyeing up the vacant mid-wicket area. So 2 men that are out at the moment are both straight. You've got long on and long off that are straight, but it's interesting to see the number of players out there on the offside, how they come in. You've sort of got 2 in, 2 very close and 2 then backing them up. This time he does go out on the offside and we'll get the first runs on the board for Roma CC. So this is cut through the covers. So you have got those 4 players there. We'll see this again here. So you can see that's one of the close fielders that couldn't really make the stop there. That one gets past Nimesh. A very interesting close catcher there. You can see from the other angle. There you go, look here. So you got that slip in place. It's played out. It's going to be another single. So both batters off the mark. Shamira Grupu, the captain, joins Dinadu on 1. Interesting start though, going with the slow options before the spin, before the seamers. And why not indeed, because it's worked pretty well. That's a very good over, just the 2 singles coming from it. So good positive start. I think that's what Milan United are looking to do here. Just keep it nice and tight, create some early pressure and build up the pressure by not conceding any boundaries, and hope that then results in Roma CC getting flustered and playing some from loose shots. Hello to Luke Belgium. Hello Luke, nice to have you in the chat with us. We've got La Gardenia, who's with us tomorrow. We'll play at Trentino Collapse today. Yes, Trentino Collapse will play today. To answer your question, they'll play Punjab in a match that's starting at 1:45 local time. And that will be for the Coppa Italia final. Looks back Sanjeewa. Maduwage Sanjeewa is going to bowl over number 2 here. Liking the energy levels here from Milan United. May not have put big runs on the board, but they're still very much in this contest and staying pretty focused. Early wickets is what they need. It's another one that's just been solidly yet defensively played away from the captain of Roma CC. Gurupu looking to lead his team to be the winners of the first of 4 T20 finals that will be featuring in this Italian weekend. Yeah, we're doing the Italian job, everybody, here in Rome. Played away, but no run. Good tight field. Nice and tight. And I think you have to be. I mean, you've got catches in there. It's a very different sort of field, of course, that we're used to seeing in the T10 format, with the batters playing a different role. And somebody was asking me earlier about the boundary sizes, and yeah, boundaries are bigger. It's a wide ball, goes too wide this time. So there's that field. So you can see, look at the offside there. So the 2 slips there, and you've got one very close inside the circle, just got the ball there. Then you've got 2 men either side of him, and then you've got the sweeper out there on the offside. So very much attacking. Nobody at third. Played out well. Again, just take the single. Yeah, nobody at third because the 2 men back is a sweeper, and quite a wide long off is what Milan United have gone with here. But I like that the cluster of players out there on the offside, making it difficult for the batters to take those very easy singles. They've just pushed slightly different to the field that they had when Ramesh was bowling. They had 4 in a sort of cluster, whereas this time got 3 because they pushed a sweeper back. So they haven't gone for 2 men straight to the bowling of Sanjeewa, which is the only difference in the field here. Short, and well, the missed opportunity really, this one. This is one that didn't do. You would expect him to put away. Maybe he doesn't expect it. Short delivery, plays all around it. Hasn't really got the field set for this delivery either, has he? And he's got no protection in that mid-wicket area. He hasn't got the behind square, so fires it in on the off chance and ends up getting a dot ball from it. This one skids through. It's going to be another wide. A couple of wides here from Sanjeewa to start off with. Nice look there off the keeper, Shehan Pereira. And that's that short one. Once again though, the same way that Milan United didn't get too many to the boundary. This is one that Trentino Fightback knows that on another day it would have been 4 runs and he wouldn't have even bothered running. But with the weather the way it's been the last week, a bit more on the weather when I was speaking to Pravar, he's saying that he showed me some pictures actually of even a day ago, and most of the drive into here, because we're sort of tucked away in the country, you sort of come off the main road and it's like a country track for about half a mile. You go past the horse stables, then you turn into this other sort of, I suppose you call it a country lane, but well, that one is going to be going all the way. Yep. Or is it actually? I think it hasn't. It is incredibly stopped. Incredible. You won't see anything like this. So as soon as it's hit, I'm thinking 6 runs, but of course, well, this is a reminder that these boundaries are bigger than the T10 format. Everybody's thinking boundaries, 6 or 4. No, it plugs. Look at that. It just plugs. The ball sits. It doesn't go to the rope. The fielder comes along and says, you better run, guys, because you're not getting a boundary for that. Well, that's just criminal, isn't it? It's just criminal. But that really tells you the story. That's what I'm talking about. That is just how soft this ground is because of all the rain. So the roads leading up to the ground were absolutely flooded. They had to put new top surface on there just for cars to actually get through and be able to get here. You can only park in specific areas, otherwise your cars are going to get stuck. Our production crew, Spring Media, and all the groundsmen are walking around in proper Wellington boots because otherwise you're getting nowhere. It's still very soft, so though a lot of work's been done on the pitch, outside of the pitch, so where I am, where Marzi, Manav and Suleiman are, is very, very wet and muddy. And let's just say if I had wellies, today would have been a good day to wear them. So it's quite remarkable that we are playing. It's credit to the likes of Leslie and the ground staff and Pravar for all the work that they've done. And with the sunshine that was promised for the weekend, I think we're over the worst of it. Jai Sakara continues bowling his second, bowled a very good first over. Krupu, the captain, trying to make a start. Gets one that's pitched up, and oh, that's a catching opportunity, you know. Well, likewise, the same way that Roma CC didn't take a chance that presented itself earlier, this is another opportunity, so doesn't get it cleanly, and you can see the despair as it gets away from the fielder. It's in, but it's out, and an opportunity to remove the captain. Krupu goes down. This one's going to be a little bit too wide. Floating it up there, Jai Sakara. And minimum footwork really here. Always a wide, but he still gets the batter going after the ball. And that's too short. Now will this one go? Yep, you bet. This one does. Manos, Riba, Bitru. And Dinadu says, well, it may not have gone last time, but it's going this time as he gives this some extra whirly. Boom! Shaka Lagia, 6 runs. Dinadu off and running. He said, I got cheated the ball before, not this time. Just a little bit too short, and he's onto it pretty quickly, isn't he, Dinadu? Gets the bottom of the bat and just take the single. Now this is what I was reflecting on the way that the field is different to Ramesh Jai Sakara. So look at them here for him on that offside. Look how many bodies are there. So you literally got 2 inside very close, and they'll all be walking in. So you've got this sea of red coming towards you if you're a batter. And that's a bit over pitched, and it's going to get played away, but again, it won't be a boundary. It'll just be a couple. And height-wise, it's about borderline, but they get away with that. So hits it on the up, gets a couple more. So yeah, just below the waist. It's a little bit, plays it a bit outside of that crease as well, so no real issues there. Okay, up in the air now. This one should be gone, surely. Oh no, they're coming in from everywhere. It's a real calamity. Somehow, well, thanks to the gloves, the ball stays in. Well, they're having a threesome out there in the middle, but luckily the ball stays in. Oh dear, this could have been a disaster. So up in the air it goes from Krupu. He knows he's gone, but watch this. Incoming, 1, 2, 3, clash. And who holds on to it? In the end, actually, it's not the keeper that holds on to it. It's actually an incredible catch from Sanjeewa, who, well, they clobber into each other big style. Well, surely Pereira should have been taking that catch. But, wow, look at this. Bumper cars. Oh, kinne meri aaja. Oh, tat lagi yaar. Phaliya changa. Bolta pharli. Apne tukre kar dite. Well, that was not a good look. It could have been nasty. But the only man who feels the pain is going to be the captain of Roma CC, because that will be the end of him. As Krupu will go for 5 of 8 deliveries, eventually caught by Sanjeewa. And he does very, very well to get there. So here's the end of the over. So this, of course, is what is coming up tomorrow. And as I said, we have 4 national finals here in Italy. The first one tomorrow will be the women's final, where Roma CC take on the Padova CC Cricket Club. So big final tomorrow. And then, of course, the Super Cup. And, of course, we'll fill those in as we progress through the day here today. I think we're just seeing there's a bit of a delay here because one of the fielders is receiving some attention after colliding into each other. But yeah, there we go. Look, it is the weekend. We are here in Rome, and we're used to seeing all kinds of sights. And of course, not far from here, we've got the horse stables. So it's always nice to see some of the riders taking their horses out for a bit of a stroll. A lovely part of the world it is. So wicket does fall. The medics have had to come out with the spray. It is 20-1. So that over presented opportunities. Remember, Krupu did give a chance earlier. It wasn't taken. So he goes finally for 5. And it is Rumesh that takes the wicket. Well done to him. Sanjeewa who held on to the catch amazingly will continue. Short, pulled away, fingertips. But, be a single. I don't think, once again, it's one of those never going to make it to the boundary. This is looks like Kanishka. Well, Gamagate, that's out there now. I'll confirm that for you in a moment. Just wait for it to come up. What we can tell you is that it was Krupu. Krupu, remember, was dropped when he was on 3, so didn't hurt them too much. Though it was a spicy opportunity. And yes, it is. Kanishka Willagamage had a good time out there as the keeper, didn't he? He was involved in 5 dismissals, so there's a few batters that would like to get the revenge on him, and he's going to go, surely. Well, there's a shake of the head up. This has come off something, I'm sure. The umpire has said no, and, well, what has this come off then? Let's see this one more time here. What has this come off? Oh, well, not the bat. I think it's come off, if anything, the side of the leg, because there was definitely movement, there was definitely sound. It's a great bit of umpiring, I suppose. I mean, that is brilliant umpiring. I think it just shaves the top of the leg. Top call from the umpire. Brilliant. And, of course, the umpire doesn't have the luxury of seeing it on the replay. Players will look back and then say, yeah, umps does well. But they certainly do put a bit of pressure on the new batter. Coming in before the likes of Samarage, before the likes of Samrakun and Charles Fernando. I mean, those, you probably say that those 3 plus the 2 up there are the key. You can get through some of them. And defensively played, will take a leisurely single. Playing like there's no pressure, but trust me, there's pressure out there. There's definitely pressure out there. It's a big match. It's a final, and no matter what, I mean, all right, it's not a big score that it could be, but still, we know that a lot of us always believe that when it's a lower score, that sometimes there's even more pressure because you tend not to play your natural game sometimes. Short, and that's out of here. Boom! ਬੱਲੇ ਬੱਲੇ ਕਿੰਨਾ ਸੋਹਣਾ ਛੱਕਾ ਲੱਗ ਗਿਆ ਗੰਦੀ ਬੋਲ ਸੀਗੀ ਬੱਟ ਕੇ ਮਾਰੀ ਚਪੇੜ ਛੱਕਾ time not a good ball you can't be bowling there to Dinadu. I mean he's already shown you that it's the only time that he hasn't hit the ball for the boundaries when the ground stopped it, but that's another brutal blow there from Dinadu. Yeah, you got to bowl better to him. And Sanjeewa, I think he's dropped short a couple of times, and yeah, he hasn't been punished. He does get punished this time. Back to the drawing board here. 2 balls to come. So 100 exactly required for victory from here. A little bit of discussion, not sure what this is about between the umpires and some of the fielders. The umpire discussion still continues for a while, not too sure what it's about, but anyway, the ball does come back. And oh, he's dropped a dolly. He has dropped a dolly. There is no other way to describe this. Dinadu dropped on 19 and it was a dolly. Well, he won't want to see this again. He just literally, look, Dinadu's ready to walk, and that says it all. And he never really has it. He never has it, and that's a major, major let off. 28 for 1 at the end of 4 overs. If there's one man you do not want to give a life to is Dinadu, and they drop him. Oh dear, that's good. That could be really costly. Krupu, remember, was dropped himself on 3, but only went on to make 5, so that didn't cost him. Over comes to an end. Let's have a look at some of our upcoming events. We will this weekend will be done and dusted. Tomorrow I will move on to Malta. Malta, of course, will come to an end on the 17th of November, and then on the 18th we start the Spanish Encore there in Barcelona. Looking forward to going back there, and then straight from Barcelona we stay in Spain for the Euros of Women's Cricket. The 9th to the 20th of December leads us up to Crimbo pretty well, doesn't it? And that then will mark the end of what has been a fantastic year on the European Cricket Network. And of course next year, well, we'll start to share some of the schedules with you, maybe when we're in Barcelona or in Cardiff. And well, let's just say it looks like we could have some new places that we're visiting as well, so it looks very exciting. It's Gayan Silva, a bit more spin, this time left arm round, and it's not quite out of the middle. It should once again be a couple of runs for the 2 batters. There's Kanishka Willigamage gets a couple. It was there. It just doesn't really get to the pitch of it. So I wonder if Gayan is making a change here to his field. Looks like he wants to keep that. Yeah, he wants to keep the sweeper out there. Well, now long off goes back as well, so long on comes back. So 2 men on the offside of the boundary, long off and the sweeper. 4 men inside the circle on the offside, mid wicket and long on inside the circle there on the leg side. Number 6 overs is the power play. So really you'd be expecting the batters, particularly with the spin on, to go after them here. Played away defensively. This one is darted in and liking the left arm round. That you see a lot of the left arm round the wicket bowlers here in Italy. A little bit short, and that's beautifully played. That would be 6 runs. It's a delightful shot, timed to perfection from Willigamage. He's in the slot. You see here, doesn't really have to do anything major with his footwork, just strides into it. It's a good hefty blow which gets him 6 runs. waiting for the bad balls almost and putting them away. Needs to come back here, going Silva. Short, and that's guided away pretty nicely. That's a really nice shot. And I don't think it's going to go to the boundary though. On another day, yeah, they're even looking for 3, and they will get 3. Very well run as the wicketkeeper needlessly knocks the stumps out of the ground. I don't think the umpires are going to be too impressed, and they're going to thank him for that either. And Sean Pereira, probably more out of frustration than anything else, but the ball just stopping there. And batters easily complete the 3, and yep, umpire puts his head down, has a little grumble as he goes and sorts the stumps out. No run this time, or maybe there will be. Yep, shouldn't have been a run. They will get one. Remember, they need to go at about 5, just under the 6 and over here. So as soon as that boundary's been hit for 6, the over, if you like, has been won. I'm not saying that Roma CC want to take this to the wire. They certainly don't. I think they'll be looking to get there well before the 20th over. But that one's going to be a dot. So we had a look how we're going to finish off our year. It will be with the Dream 11 Euros Women's Cricket. Let's have a look at the teams that will feature. Here we are. So we've got the new Challenge Division: Spain, Austria, Germany, Jersey, Czechia. That'll be really exciting because we've seen some of those teams in action. Of course, we've all seen a bit of Spain and Czechia. They're playing some good cricket at the moment, and I'm pretty sure that that team Germany and Jersey and Austria are going to be very competitive. And then, of course, we've got the reigning champions England and Netherlands pushed them well last time. Netherlands are playing some great cricket at the moment, though. And then, of course, we'll see some of the Italian women in action later this weekend. Tomorrow, in fact, first thing in the morning. And Scotland and Ireland. Expecting that to be very, very competitive. But remember, one team will go down and one team will go up. So, yeah, it's going to be very exciting. New bowler coming on here. We're going to see a change. I think you need to change. I think you got to sort of shuffle the pack around a little bit and try all your bowlers to see if somebody can get you a breakthrough. That's what you need here. Trying to break this partnership. 40 on the board at the end of 5 overs. At this point, Milan United were on 33 and had lost 2 wickets, so could do with another wicket. That last over also goes for 12, which is, well, let's just say more than enough. Up his chance, taken to get the wicket in the very first ball from the new bowler, and Jamaica de Silva gets the breakthrough. It's Dinadu Morage, who, remember, offered a very soft chance when he was at 19. Well, he doesn't punish them. Literally, after being dropped to 19, he gets taken on 20, and that's a really soft dismissal, it has to be said. Dinadu will go for 20, and Jamaica de Silva gets the big wicket. Well, if you ever needed a wicket, that was the time, and it is Jamaica de Silva that does it. Remember, he stuck around for a long time with the bat as well early on when the pressure was on. So another wicket does fall, and now we do see Prithvi Samarage coming out to the middle. Now this is a guy who just loves batting. I mean, he loves batting, he loves his time out there, and having seen him playing several times in the T10 format, and of course he played very well here in the European Cricket Series, I just see him as a player that would relish playing T20 because he can play his own game, he doesn't have to be rushed. So let's see how he goes. Good catch there, by the way, from Ishan Jayakuri. Sees the back of the very dangerous Dinadu Morage. So Kanisha Maligame has been joined now by Samarage. Well, dream start from Jamaica De Silva. But can he get another? Single will get taken, so always good to get off the mark, no matter who you are. So Prithvi Samarage takes a single, gets to the other end. The umpires change over with the, now you've got the left and right combination. 87 of 88. So run a ball basically. And this is why Milan United just have to keep applying pressure. If you get a period of 3 or 4 overs that go against you, then the match is gone, isn't it? But you need to just keep nipping away and taking the wickets. So very like for like at the moment. I just mentioned that it was 33 for 2, and it's the second wicket has fallen here. It's nicely played, but all along the deck it's a better shot. So just pushes at this, but keeps it low. They have got that fielder in that catching position specifically for that. Fielders moving around, umpires moving around. This left and right combination. If Roma CC can get it to work for them, and it causes issues. Well, one man who will be feeling pretty relieved was that the captain, Diradu Hisham, because he was the one who put Dinadu down. In that close catching position though, isn't he? That's his job. There for a reason. Wide ball. Jules is saying good afternoon to everyone. Good afternoon. And a few people say T20. Yeah, that's right. T20. T20 National Finals Day here in Italy. Not just day, or the weekend. And we're bringing you 4 finals. That's very well bowled. Beautiful delivery. Not really sure what they're appealing for here. It was a good ball though. And Jamaica gets it nice, gets it pitched up. Let's see this again. So yeah, angled right across into the deck. I suppose you don't get if you don't ask. 2 to come, says the umpire. Sure. Doesn't really go at this too aggressively to start off with. Samarage, just feel that he's thinking he's got time. He doesn't want to play a rash shot and lose his wicket early. Jamaica De Silva looking to finish his over well, and he will do. Yeah, there's another inquiry. Appealing a lot. Not getting all the decisions their way, but it's 3 overs from that one, but does get the big wicket of Dinadu off the very first delivery. So it's 43 for 2 at the end of 6 overs. That's nicely bowled. Milan United now just discussing a few tactics. It looks like there's a bat change there. Samarage obviously didn't feel right with the one that he had. He makes a change. 2 batters, just a little fist bump. Power play comes to an end. And the 2 power plays, 38 for 4. This is where Roma CC really had Milan United in trouble as Nathan Adige took those 2 wickets for just 5 runs in that over number 6. And well, Roma CC slightly better, 43 for 2. I suppose the difference is here for Roma CC, they know what they've got to do. They know that they don't have to go crazy, just stroking the ball around. 6 and over will do it. 6 and over will surely get them the win. But they don't want to be taking it to the wire. You don't want that pressure situation. You want to relieve some of the tension and some of the pressure, and to do that, you gotta play a few shots. That'll be the plan. So another change. It's Murabahu. Can he do the same as what Jamaica did? Oh, good delivery. It certainly has something in it today, doesn't it? Certainly has something in it. It's been lively. The ball's moved around. And batters have played and missed at plenty. Good start from Samira. Good areas. And that one not. And it's a very good take this time from Shehan Pereira. Yeah. Oh, looks like a warrior. Ready for action as he has the leap into action and stop this one. It's going to be another wide. The left is wide, I think. Let's just have a look at this one more time. Let's see how much movement there is there. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of swing. So, looks like here that Samira can do with getting a little bit closer to the umpire. And then he can use that swing to his favour. If he's wide of that crease, the ball is just missing the target by a long way. Look where the batter's standing as well, by the way. Long way outside the crease. Much better delivery. And he likes it, he wants it. And, well, it's been given in the end. Well, that's a real surprise, because the umpire doesn't give it straight away. And then if we keep a camera on this for a while, so that's movement for me. I must admit, I didn't hear anything. It's a big appeal, and I'm not really sure what the umpire, I've got to say, I don't like that umpiring. If we look at this here, I mean, it's difficult to say in the replay. I don't see that ball catching the bat. I think it's just good movement from the seam. There's an appeal is not given. The pressure is given to the umpire. Then the umpire, you can see he's having a look at square leg umpire there. Square leg umpire should be playing no part in that decision making at all. I'm not really sure what the process was there, but the wicket, the decision has been given. You can see the outgoing batter certainly doesn't like it, and I can understand it. I can understand it at all. Well, that certainly could be a big talking point. It will be the end of the captain, of the wicketkeeper, beg your pardon. So, yeah, Kanishka Walagamagate is given, caught behind there at 13. Well, he was on 13, I suppose. It is unlucky for some. Yeah, I'm not really sure about that decision there at all. It's almost like the umpire was put under pressure, wasn't going to give it, and then has a little cheeky look there at the square leg umpire, who I don't know how the square leg umpire could be involved in that decision. There certainly wasn't any doubt about the ball going in the gloves. But anyway, it's been given. And, well, now we've got Kangish Warren, who's come out at number 5. A bit of pressure being created here. Oh, are we going to see a low-scoring sizzler here? Looks like. It's a nice-looking shot to get off the mark. We'll just take the single. Yeah, a few people in the chat, Timothy Lucas and Atik Islam, saying they're not the best bit of umpiring that. Sorry, gentlemen, I'd have to agree with you. I think the umpire was put under a lot of pressure from the appeal. The bowler looked very disappointed, Samira Werabuha, that he didn't get the decision and showed his disgust, and then looked like the umpire under pressure then puts the finger up. This one's down the leg side. That would be a wide. So two lefties out there now. I just get the feeling that this is a Look, there's still batting to come from Roma CC. So you've seen Kangishwaran come out here now. You still do have the likes of Tashura Samarakun to come out. You still have Charles Fernando. But you don't want to make too much of a meal of this. It's a nice looking shot, just leans back and plays that away nicely. That's what Samaragi can do, and at the moment, like I say, you can see that he's looking to just build a big innings there, but of course every time he's losing a partner at the other end, he'll start to question his own processes. He might need to change his mindset. At the moment though, he's hoping he gets some good support here. That's very wide once again. So even though he has taken a wicket, and that with a bit of fortune, been a lot of wides in this over as well. I think that's the fourth. And the over's gone dot, wide, wicket, single wide. So Samira Wirabahu. But needless to say, with all the extras, the runs that they require from the over, they've achieved, however, Roma CC. Sneak this one in, that's better. Round the wicket now. Kangeshwaran. No run, no ball. Could see it looked like he wanted to go super aggressive on that one, Kangeshwaran, and then at the last minute decided that he'd hold back. The over does come to an end. It's a long one. It's a long over. 4 wides in there, but there was that wicket as well. So just the 6 runs. It's up the wicket. 49 for 3. And this is where it's starting to just fall a little bit behind, because at this point, Milan United at the end of the 7th were 51, but had lost 2 wickets more. They were 51 for 5, but of course, then we saw that period from over number 7 all the way up to over number 16, where we saw that very good 78-run partnership. And Nimesh Mendes 34, and Roshan Silva 40. But then wickets fell again pretty quickly towards the end, not really able to capitalise on it and get to a bigger score. But at the moment, Milan United very much in this contest. They'll be thinking 2-3 more wickets. That's very wide. I don't think you really need to play at this one. And it does get drawn into it now. They're going to, well, probably, if both batters were alert, probably could have got a second courtesy of overthrows. Lefty is the call. Both batters probably just come together, and I think you can see they're probably saying, hey, look, don't worry, let's not put pressure on ourselves. I think that's mainly to do with the misunderstanding with taking that second run or not. Saying, look, let's just stay focused. Let's try and stick around here. Let's get a partnership going. Once again, so Wicket De Silva bowled a very good first over, only went for 3. Got a very good straight delivery arm, doesn't he? Yeah, so I think the batters here now saying, right, look, let's stay together now, me and you, till the 15th over. Let's go, let's put a partnership together, similarly to what Milan United did. And if we can do that, we then put ourselves firmly in the driving seat. We've just got to keep our wicket intact. So, Jamaica De Silva once again. It's nicely straight down the ground. It's a nice shot to play just for a single. So well attacked, and the ball gets, well, to the displeasure, I think, of the bowler, gets fired in but banged into the deck. But this soft deck, all that's going to do is that the ball's going to come back with a seam full of mud, which the bowler now has to contend with. Gets him on the back foot. Half-hearted appeal. Not shy of having an appeal, that's for sure. Let's have a look at this. See what we can make out from this. Look, yeah, it's pitching for me. Outside leg, and once it pitches there, it's no matter where that ball ends up, it can't be out. See some of the other teams arriving for the next match number 2, or final number 2 as to say, on this Italian finals weekend. It's clipped away, it's a long chase, nobody at fine, the captain chases hard after it, and it'll be a comfortable couple taken by the 2 batters. You can see the teams there, it looks like Trentino Aquila have arrived, and yeah, I can see also that Punjab are there as well. And I am saying it right, it is Punjab, not Punjab. Getting ready for the second final, which is the Coppa Italia final, which starts local time 1:45. Short and punched down into the offside, and looking to go, oh no, they won't go to, because they battered down. There's a slip there from Patuvi. End of the over. 54 for 3. 8 overs completed. Looks like the 12th man brings the helmet on for the wicketkeeper, Shahan Pereira. So it looks like we're going to get a little bit more spin. Let's have a look at that worm. It's just you would say it's almost following a sort of a pattern, isn't it, from like that second over onwards, but things are going pretty downhill pretty quickly for Roma CC. That, I mean, still keeping the rate at around 6, just going above 6. But they are starting to fall behind, so 62 for 5 as opposed to 54 for 3. A bit of spin. And we're going to go back to Rubes. And Jai Sakura has bowled 2 overs already. Didn't bowl badly at all. The first over went for 2. The second for 11. Well, starts with one really over pitch, but just doesn't really attack it, allows the ball to come to him, sort of reaching at it a little bit as Samaraga gets a single. Shorter, swivels onto it, and he gets this good and proper. That will go all the way. It's a powerful shot from Kungeshwaran. That's going to be 6 runs. It's been a long time since a boundary. And last was that from Dinadu when he hit a big 6. And then he would get out, but that'll just help slightly. Will release some of the tension. 67 of 70 deliveries. taking a bit of time to, I think, get as much mud off that ball as it did go fairly deep into the next field. A bit of everything being used, from the shirt of the players to the towel. Better ball, Yorker length, actually played away. Flipped away, probably just a single, doesn't quite get enough of this. Well, hesitate, I don't think that was really worth taking. I think they gambling on the fact that there was nobody on the stumps is what I think the striker was looking to get back, but I don't think it's worth taking a risk there. Samarage, I think, makes the right call to say, no, just stay where you are. Asking the question, and gone. Gets the wicket. The umpire gives the decision, so that's another one that goes. It's 62 for 4. And Samarage will go. Oh, well, it's getting a bit nervy here, so they do go back to Ramesh. And the umpire doesn't take too long to think about this one. They come together. They believe. Let's have a look at this again. Pretty full. And, well, is that ball going to go on and hit the stumps? The umpire says yes. And, well, Samarage, I think he's thinking maybe that ball is going to miss. And maybe there's some issue with the height, but he's going to have to go. Decision gets given. Well, you've got a bat in your hand, you've got to use it. So another one goes. Well, there it is one more time. Samarage is pretty keen to just walk away, but notice as he does, he's also sheepishly looking at the umpire as well. So I think he sort of feel that he maybe thought he was in a bit of trouble there. And now I think that one is one with the umpire. Umpire makes a call. No, another one bites the dust, and it's Arhan Ahmed. Now goes out to the middle. Now Milan United, every time it looks like Roma CC are just getting themselves into a position where they're going to go on to win the match, they lose a wicket. Samarage, big wicket to get. Hit pretty nicely down the ground. So Arhan Ahmed opens his account with a single. It's the end of the over. 63 for 4. The home side, Roma CC, if they're going to be crowned the champions of the T20 Open, they're going to have to hold their nerve on their home ground. At the moment, Milan United are defending the 127 they scored very well. 127 all out with 2 balls to go, remember. And let's have a look what's coming up tomorrow. And it will be, first of all, the Italian Women's League final. And that's Roma CC versus Padova CC. And we're going to see a number of the national team players in there, and also some players that we saw here playing in the Meltel Shield. So looking forward to that. And then right after that, we'll have the 2 winners of the 2 finals today. So the winner of this T20 Open final and the winner of the Coppa d'Italia will come together to play in the Super Cup, the winner of which will represent Italy in the 2025 European Cricket League, what we call the Champions League of cricket. So that's a big final. What a big weekend here in Italy. And of course, along with all of that, we still have all the action coming to you from Malta. And the news there is that the Royal Strikers, they're looking to make it another good win, having just beaten Gozo Zalmi. Dot ball, says the umpire. Batter looking for a wide. Yeah, so the Edex Knights 132 for 4. Our Royal Strikers currently 112 for 3. That's at the end of the 6 overs there. So looking favourites to go on to have a win there. Into the pads and gone, says the umpire. You've got to go. It's another wicket, and well, he's firing the arrows here. Rahat Ahmed will have to go, and Roshan Silva takes the wicket, and he's firing an arrow aimed right at the batter, saying, you're out of here. It's another leg before, another one bites the dust. It's all going pear-shaped here for the home side. Let's have a look at this. Well, looking at it from that angle, not our best angle, but you can see that the umpire had no doubt about it. You're gone, says Roshan. He's right on the money, and Rahat Ahmed has to depart. Just one on the board for him. Well, what a turnaround. 1 of 3 deliveries, the dangerous and hard-hitting Rahat. The second LBW. We saw Samarage go to Rumesh. That one I think was very much, maybe the umpire's call. That one, we haven't got the best angle of that, of course, but it looked pretty straight to me. Roshan picks up the wicket. Charles Fernando comes in pretty low, I think, at number 7. Oh, he's got a big part to play here now. You're really getting to the last couple of recognised batters. That one's too wide. So similar to the way that first innings, or the innings of Milan United went. I suppose the only difference is by now Milan United started getting a partnership together. Now, a few people may be wondering, well, what happens if there's a tie? Good question. I can tell you. After this ball. Oh, he's fishing at this one, you know. Fishing at it, Charles Fernando. So, if it is a tie, then obviously there's no golden ball. That's something that we use for the T10 format. We don't use the super over here in Italy. It will be a bowl out. So if scores are tied, they go to a bowl out. So if that were to happen, I would then give you, of course, more information on that. Now he catches a bit of the bat. He's lucky to get that onto this. And let's have a look at this one more time. I think if there's no bat here, he could have been in a lot of trouble. Let's have a look at this. It's pretty full. And yeah, just gets bat onto it. Otherwise, you can look at the bowlers, look at Roshan's reaction. Otherwise, this is going right onto the middle stick. And if that's hitting the pad, that's gone. Very similar to the ball. I think that got Rahat Ahmed. What happened to Roshan there? He started, he got stuck in the mud. Yeah, a few people just highlighting some of the umpires. I mean, umpires, they're human. They only give what they see. I must admit, the one that was given caught behind, I still don't understand that one. The LBW, I think we were talking about the one there of Samarage. Yeah, I think the umpire's got to be 100% sure. And I just thought that the ball maybe just followed him a little, or may have gone on. I think going on to miss, and maybe even going to go over the stumps. I mean, this is a bouncy pitch. You've got to be absolutely sure. Whereas I think that one of Rahat Ahmed was pretty full and pretty straight. all to come in this, the 10th, coming up to that halfway point. After 10 overs, it was 73 for 5 for Milan United, and well, that's another very good delivery. And Roma CC falling behind 65 for 5, and a very good over. Let's see what's happening in Malta tomorrow. And 3 matches there. The Innings Knights, who are in action at the moment, and last time I had a look, well, the Strikers looked like they had the upper hand against them. Well, they will be in action against the Southern Crusaders. The Crusaders will play also the Red Stars. And then we got Gazira United taking on the MMA Titans. And of course, Charlie Hunt and Phil G are there, doing a grand job as well, talking you through the action. Look at how that match is looking at the moment. I think it's just being completed, and I can tell you that the Strikers did knock off the runs, and they did it inside the 7 overs. So Royal Strikers, well, not only did they do the job and do the number on Gozazami and pick up all the points, they've done the same against the Innings Knights. So they'll be they're having octopus tonight, doing the octopus. Well done to them. And getting ready now for the next match. There goes Azami looking to bounce back, and they're taking on Gazira United, that we are going to see they're playing tomorrow as well. Right, back to this one. Bit more spin, and that's a nice shot. That's going to go all the way. Manos arriba, bolle, bel colpo. That's what you need, a bit more aggression. And Charles Fernando, he's not one that likes to hold himself back, gets a good shot in here. There's a Gayan Silva, goes the distance. Yeah, I think that's one thing that maybe, I mean, all right, they've been unlucky at sometimes, but it's one thing that I'm surprised that we haven't seen too much of more of the home side do. Just be a little bit more aggressive and go for their shots. Charles Fernando looks like he wants to do that. Now there seems to be a big discussion here with Guy and Silva. Just trying to get him back focused. Who was that talking to him? That was Sanjeewa, having a chat with him, and the captain, Hishan. Field is set there. They've got the long on and mid wicket and square leg back. So they've got 3 in that area. They're trying to set up. That's a quicker short delivery. I think if there was one to go after, I thought that would be it from Charles Fernando. But he didn't fancy going the pull shot on this. Dot ball to come back then from Silva. There's some adjustments being made in the field, so the batter might be in his right to say to the bowler, hold up. Field's still moving around. Goes again, but he doesn't get this right out the middle. Maybe there's a chance here, and they just can't get there. And now we're going to have to decide whether this is gone for 6 or 4. It's a close one. It wasn't out of the middle. There was a play on this, and it has been signalled 4. Let's have a look. It's high up in the air. I wonder how much of this we got. So the fielder's coming, and just not able to get it. And that's 6 runs for me. I don't know why that's 4. That's a big 6, and the umpires have to. Yeah, there you go. That's the 6 signal, and that's the correct call on that. But it came off the finger. It's almost like it came with the fingers of one fielder that took it away from the other. Close call, but Fernando did it suerte. Dropped. You've got to call it a chance. Dropped on. This one's down the leg side, but that's the missed opportunity. That's one that Fernando should really be looking to sweep away. Dropped on 7. Thing is, the batters have been dropped. Krupu was dropped on 3, was out for 5. Dinadu dropped on 19, was out for 20. Fernando dropped for 17. It's one of those drop catches going to make you pay. And, see, Khan travelling tours, saying he thinks it's a 50-50 game. Milan don't give more extras and can take their catches, they would be on top. Yeah, I seem to agree with that. I think they need another couple of wickets here. I mean, Charles Fernando is the key. He's an aggressive player. I just think that what Roma CC could have done is gone with somebody like a Charles Fernando further up the order. Just have somebody up there. If that sort of match, somebody goes up there, scores you 30, 40 runs, I think you go on and win the match. And you could have just changed the batting order around slightly. And I just think they've gone about this run chase the way you go about a low run chase, haven't they? And they've got themselves in trouble. And that's what Thomas Martinez is saying. Wow, Rome in trouble. And let's see if they can come back from this. 78 then for 5 after 11. They're slightly better over there. Guy and Silva. That over going for 13. Over before that from Roshan. Just the 2 runs. And he picked up that wicket as well, didn't he? But still, if you look at this is, I mean, it's one of those though, isn't it? I mean, cricketers that are watching, and what do you think, cricket lovers? And normally, if you're needing, I mean, they were needing sort of, even when there were 2 down, in fact, I think they needed somebody like 6 and over run a ball. And when you're needing a run a ball, you shouldn't find yourself, I don't think, in this trouble. And even from here on in, really, with the 2 batters that are out there, with somebody like, you've still got some raccoon to get out there. You still feel that Roma CC should go on and win this match. And they're still 70. That's why they're still 78% to 22% favourites, because, you know, the cricketing mind and mentality tells you that they should go and win. But the pressure's on. It is the final. Don't forget, at one point it was 93% to 7. Roma CC gets played away. They'll take the singles. That's another thing here. I think that Milan United have got to try and do that. I think they don't want to get flustered and make too many changes just because one ball's been hit to the boundary. You still, I mean, those singles are valuable. I mean, singles, just taking singles still wins the match for Roma CC. So you still got to find and have those fielders in close. I think that's important. You don't want to push your men too far deep. And when you think the way that they started in the power play, and not a lot's changed in terms of the strike rate from in the first 6 overs to outside of the 6 overs. So you could simply keep with the same field if you wanted to. On the bowler, not for the first time, Roshan Silva loses his run. Roshan has bowled well though, his first over. I like the fact that he got the ball full and straight, and that caused trouble for the batters. A bit shorter into the pads, taking on the run and getting the leg by, realising the importance of every run. Well played, gets well on top of this, gets past the infielder, but only a single. Yeah, good shot selection. Doesn't want to give a chance, wants to keep it down. Kingishwar, remember, did hit one big 6 himself. Back on strike now. He's still got this, and that's the plus that Roma CC have. They've got this left and right combination. I think they have to use that well in their favour. Pulled wide. Once again though, does play at it. It's not like he's leaving it alone. Once again, I want to say Happy Austrian National Day to all the Austrians that are joining us. Enjoy your celebrations. There's also Make a Difference Day being celebrated here today. I like this day. Gets played away for just a single. Roshan seems to be making a difference at the moment here for Milan United. Yeah, Make a Difference Day is celebrated today, October the 26th. And if you have ever wondered if your actions can make a difference, the answer is yes. And if you have wondered where to start, the answer is Make a Difference Day. So we come together to volunteer, raise funds, offer support, and learn about the most urgent needs of our society. And we can all make a difference, even if it's simple things like just going out there, tidying up the garden, picking up the rubbish. If you're walking down the street, see a can on the floor, pick it up and put it in the recycling bin. Make a difference today, why not? And many ways we can do that, and it costs us nothing. Shorter delivery, doesn't get the pull shot right. The bowler makes a stop and proceeds to do up his laces. There's also Marzi's day today. Of course, Marzi, part of the European Cricket Network crew here. Hello to Marzi, to Suleiman and to Manav. It is Howl at the Moon Night today, which of course happens today, also part of the Halloween week. Although it sounds as if it's focused on Halloween, worldwide Howl at the Moon Night is not just about having your fill of fun howling at the moon, but also associated with animal welfare, particularly that of the wolf. Glides this away, but doesn't really get it either side of the fielder. It'll just be a dot. It's the end of the over. And the score 83 for 5, 12 overs completed. So certainly not going to plan at the moment for Roma, but you can see a conscious effort being made to try and get this partnership going. But a good over once again from Roshan, just 5 from it. He's bowled just 6 runs from it, 1 for 6. He's bowled very well, and you can see just why Roma CC just taking caution, but still 45 or 48. They're still, in my books, big time favourites to win this. It's one of those matches where, you know, somebody like a Fernando could just decide he's going to go after one bowler. One bowler gets it wrong, you go after him, maybe you get that 18 to 20 off the over, and everything changes. Match is done, and I think if that happened, that Milan United's fight would come to an end. They'll get broken. But while it keeps going like this, while it keeps going at the, if you have a look at the last few overs, say we've gone, apart from the 13 that Gahan Silva went for, outside of that we've had a 5, a 2, a 9, a 5, a 6, a 3. So if it keeps going like that, Milan United stay in this match, and that's what they've got to do. Well, they go back to Samira. So back to the seamer. It's played up in the air, sliced away. Too far away from the close fielder, the captain himself. Hassan in that close catching area, but that's wide of him. 82% to 18. See some of the other teams warming up, ready for the next final. Coppa Italia final. Scheduled to be at 1:45, but we'll keep you informed if there's any delays. I mean, that means that literally just over half an hour from now, but we've still got a potential 8 overs to go here, so we may see a change to that. We'll keep you informed, of course, if there are any changes. Samir Wirabahu. Getting plenty of support. Still some hazy sunshine now, some cloud cover come through, so just blocking some of the rays of the sun, but still very pleasant. Nice little gentle breeze blowing. Fernando Blocks out another, 14 balls for 16. Plenty of noise being created. You can see Roma CC, they're quite happy with this partnership so far and applauding the defence of a good ball. You wouldn't think it would just... Oh, put straight to the field, and Charles Fernando probably getting a little bit frustrated here. There's Piradu Ashan, the captain. Well, he's threatening to shy at both stumps there, at both batters. Bit of mind games maybe. Yeah, just a bit of frustration maybe creeping in here for Charles Fernando. 15 balls, 16 runs. And well, he goes, and he goes big. He gets a 6. You could just see the big shot coming. You know he was threatening, he wanted it, he was getting frustrated. And he gets this good. Boom shaka, boom, boom, boom. 6 runs. Una grande que va, que genial. 6 más. Fernando holding firm. 38 now in 44 balls. Bahu, good reply, good length. So you can see that it's a good ball really, because what Fernando's been doing, if the ball's pitched up, he's just putting his foot down, planting the foot and defending it. If it's too short, he's going for the big shot. But short of a length, you can't play that technique. You can't just block the same way as short of a length delivery. And that's why that one gets past him and almost finds the edge. And there it is again, 12 ball. It's a good comeback after being hit for 6. And end of the over. And it's a good over, you got to say. And all right, there was that big 6 from it, but other than that, there was only that one other boundary. So 7 come off the over. So not getting it their own way at all. Roma CC. And I reckon there's quite a few very nervous home supporters. 90 for 5. Over number 13 comes to an end. Glad that you can join us wherever you're tuning in from around the world. We've got a lot of people keeping an eye on not just matches here, the finals in Italy, but also there in Malta as Gozo Zalmi getting ready to go against Zero United. And Zalmi, they could really do with a win. Of course, they are the reigning champions. Players just take on some fluids there. Not to say it's still a very warm and sticky day. So 38 runs to 42. A lot of discussion between the captain, the wicketkeeper, how to use the bowler. It's one thing that they've done, and I think both teams have done that well with the bowling. If you use the right bowlers at the right time, the combination of the spin and the seam attack has worked well, because I suppose you know that you get it wrong once and things can change. I mean, the most expensive over that we've had in the day was 13, and that was Charles Fernando himself when he bowled over number 7. But other than that, the bowlers have been very consistent. We've had 113, I think we've had a 12 in each innings. But apart from that, it's been good. And that's why it's been such a tight contest between these two giants of Italian cricket. So each over's a big over, isn't it? Each over, each bowler coming to the bowl, it could be, right, if I get this wrong, it could be the match. Okay, well, you're going back to a bowler's bowl really well. Jamaica De Silva, being pick of the bowler so far, 1 for 8. Gets worked away. Might be thinking 2 here, and it's probably not worth risking. I agree with that. I think if you were behind the run chase, you probably try and go for it, and that repeating what I said once before, that's one thing that I think Nimesh Mendes and Roshan Silva did really well in their partnership of 78, getting this score of 127 on the ball for Milan United. If it weren't for those two, they wouldn't have got to for 70, 75, 80 maybe. So that was huge. But these two, it's a different ball game. You see a number of times they thought about it and declined it. And I think that's the right thing to do. You're ahead of the rate, so you don't need to push for two. If you're getting singles and you're getting a runner ball, and in between that you pick up the odd boundary, you're okay. A few times Charles Fernando has played this, and this is where I think he starts to get frustrated. He plays that shot, but he needs to either play it just a little bit later, and then he's getting it in the gap between the third and the backward point. Or he's got to go into it and hit it forward over that extra cover. But on both occasions, so he's played at two balls here, made pretty good contact, but he's got no runs, and then that puts pressure on him, and then he comes up with a big shot, which so far has worked. So he gets out of jail with that big shot, and he needs to do the same here at the moment, because just the one run of three balls, if they want to stay at this run of rate, then you've got to get a shot in here. And he digs this one out, taking it on, a big throw here. Well, it's a difficult one because he's off balance. Not only does he have to throw himself to get to the ball, but while he's on the ground, he's got to have a shot at the stumps. And it was going to be practically impossible for him to do that. So gets down, and as he's throwing, he falls over as well. So to get a single, but still, the over so far belongs to Milan United. Warren has got what it takes to play a big shot. We know that. We saw him play. He's hit 1-6, but he's faced 13 balls for 12. I mean, the way things are going, that innings works, because they just need partnership. They needed stability. Well, that's the shot he was talking about. It gets a swivel on it, but he gets lucky. Probably one that he perhaps should have put away. But the ball slides off the bat, goes in the air, but doesn't go to hand. One bounce single. Milan United definitely would not want this ball to go to the boundary and take that rate back up to more than one a ball. You can see that Punjab and Trentino Collapse players are watching with intent, probably seeing the conditions and seeing the way the pitch is playing, and making note. Pitched up, played just for a single, so it's a good over. Just goes for 4, and well bowled by Wicket de Silva. So they keep dragging this out. Win predictor maybe not giving them too big of an opportunity or percentage to win the match. 94 for 5 it is. Let's see what those percentages are now. We can have a look at the worm, and well, it looks like some of the mountain range that we saw at around the Cardamom Oval at the moment, peaking high and low. But remember, last time we take a good detailed look at that win predictor, it was 81% for Roma CC, 34 required of 36 balls, so it's still less than run a ball. Let's see, it sort of came up there and went, well, there it is, 85 to 15. Now that, funny enough, is how it started. That is what the win predictor predicted before the start of this match, 85% to 15. And that's what it goes to here now. We're at Bahu to come on and bowl. He's third. And Samira high, chance, opportunity, goes for it himself, gets himself set, but he can't get there. How big an opportunity was that? Is not an easy catch. Is not an easy catch. There is no doubt about that. But that is the one that they probably needed. It's the one they probably needed. Goes for the big shot. It goes high up in the air, and Charles Fernando gets another life. Remember, he was dropped on 7. Now he's dropped on 24, and it's Samira. A caught and bowled opportunity goes a long way up, and he starts to go behind him. He gets fingertips to it, but can't hold on to the catch. Could that be the big moment in the match? Fernando goes for the big shot. Once again, that frustration. Kangeshwaran, if he can get one away, they've got nobody behind square on the boundary. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. Fix it away. He'll happily take a single. Kangeshwaran looking to just stay there. He just got the mentality thinking to himself, if I stay here, we win the match. Thing is, though, he's not. I mean, I suppose he's doing what the rate requires. He's going just, well, he's actually going below a run of ball, isn't he? So 14 or 15. Fernando riding his luck, maybe. Looking for a couple of big shots here to get Roma CC past the finishing line. Goes for it and he'll get it. Shaba kinna sona. Dewa ke hanial ke grande. Here's the says carreras to the joys and the delight of the home supporters around the ground and his bench. Fernando gets another one in the slot, but that's slot bowling really. Fernando, remember, when he's just short of a length, that's where he struggles, and he dabs at it. That was too full. It was where he wanted it. And that, once again, just releases some of the tension and some of the frustration that's been created on the batters by the bowlers of Milan United. The rate, for the first time, goes behind and below the 5 mark. Hit fairly firmly, fielder under pressure, does well, makes a stop, the batters. They just, well, little gentle stroll from one end to another, no real intent on taking the 2. I think on that occasion, probably 2 was the right call. You didn't, it wasn't under control, and the fielder would have done well to get the throw in quickly. 100 on the board. And, nicely played again. I think it's just got to need to look at the field set here to Kangeshwaran. I mean, for a long time, I think I remember saying it about 5 overs ago, that they've sort of given up trying to stop these singles. But Kangeshwaran, you can see what he's trying to do. He's just planting that foot there and flicking the ball to the left side. And thing is, though, that's good enough at the moment, and the number of times he's done that got Fernando on strike. I mean, if Fernando pumped this to the boundary, you could say that, well, maybe you do need to try and plug some of those gaps, those easy singles. Played it very nicely, hints the throw. Oh, I think a direct hit here, and he could have been gone. And Kangeshwaran, I don't think he's too impressed with that single being taken. I think if this hits, he's gone. I want to have a good look at this. So he goes on the hit, but it's straight to the fielder, and I don't think he's in the frame here. Yeah, he's not in the frame. That would have been tragic for Roma CC. They'll get away with it. They'll get the single, and it's not a bad over at all in the end. 11 will come off that over number 15, and the big moment, of course, was when Samira Warabuha, the bowler himself, had the chance to take Fernando, wasn't able to take it. Let's have a look at the ECL here. So remember, this will be coming up pretty soon in the new year, starting on the 24th of February through to the 21st of March. And you can see the groups there, and of course the whole interest for this Italian finals weekend is Group G, because you can see the Italian flag is there, but no team next to it to be confirmed. Well, that will be confirmed tomorrow, because one of these two teams, the winner from this T20 Open Cup, will take on the winner of the second final that we have, match number 2, later today, starting, well, it's scheduled to start in about 15 minutes time, but that might be delayed, and that's between Punjab and Trentino Aquila. Whoever wins, the 2 finalists will play in the Super Cup tomorrow, in the second match tomorrow after the women's final, and whoever wins the Super Cup will be playing in the European Cricket League. So it's a huge weekend and a very big one, and I know that there's a lot of focus and emphasis in trying to get to the ECL here in Italy. It's been pitched up, and probably that's one that Charles Fernando probably would have liked to get hold of. So we are seeing a change here. We are seeing a change, so a little bit of spin. Played away at, but again, Fernando, how many times has he lashed at the ball like this and got nothing from it? There's Nimesh Mendes. Nimesh, of course, played his part in that incredible partnership that has meant this match is still in progress, because if it weren't for his contribution of 34 with Rochan Silva's 40, it would have been very different. Well, this one is going to be, what's the umpire going to give here? Given us buys, but it goes right through Fernando. Fernando, the difference a little bit of luck can make. Goes for the shot, but he could find the fielder, and he will find the fielder. The wicket will go, and Kangeshwaran, his mammoth attempt comes to an end. He'll go for just 15 of ball number 17, and Mendes does get the breakthrough. Well, just like it was 5 wickets down when there was that partnership of 78, wasn't there? In the innings of Milan United, and with 5 wickets down, we see a partnership here. Now these two did come together with a score on 63, so it's not quite as big a partnership, but it's still quite a considerable one. 43 is that partnership. Comes to an end, and right, is back to the drawing board now. New batter will come in, and surely I think it will be some raccoon will be come out, but there's pressure on here now. So Kangeshwaran departs. It's one of those though, I mean, all right, he was there a while. You could say, most people say, well, he weathered the storm, but did he actually? You just have a look at that, and then the time that he spent out there, and then 17 balls for 15 runs. You then think, okay, but was it a productive innings? I don't know. What are your thoughts, folks? Was it? Or would you have just got somebody like a Bilal Khan out there and said, you know, maybe he scores 18 or 20 in 6 or 8 balls, and you think that's probably will work better for Roma CC. Anyway, here we go, and it's in fact is one of the 4 wicket haulers. It comes out, he's got a wide. So Nathan Adige will come out at number 8. Somebody else who can handle himself and the bat pretty well. And just plays this away. They will take the single as it gets away from Mendes. So any run that you can take now matters. So 20 required of 25 balls. Yeah, we'll keep you updated with the next match, which is scheduled to start probably about 12 minutes time. I can tell you that, I'm pretty sure that it won't. So there might be a delay there. That one's played away, gets another single. Bit of tiki-taka. Tiki-taka. End of the over. Not a bad one at all from Nimesh Mendes. He'll be happy with that. Only the 3 runs conceded. So after the 11 came off that one from Samira, well, 3 coming here sort of evens it up again. So that rate will go up just a little, probably. I mean, still might just stay on that 4 mark, but it's less. As long as it stays around run a ball, Roma CC will will still be big time favourites here. So 109 for 6. 16 overs completed. You've got to here now. I think if you're Milan, you've got to look at maybe. I mean, you've got to at some point say, right, who do we go back to? And I think you're going to go Sanjiwa. He's got 2 overs still to bowl, hasn't he? I think you've got to go with Jamaica De Silva straight away to get him to finish his. You're trying to take it as deep as you can. And Roshan Silva, don't forget him. I mean, you don't want to be holding him back for nothing. On 2 overs and practically giving away just 6 runs. But they are going back to, Roshan Silva liking this move. Coming from the other end as well, Roshan. Straight away, they'll take the single. Good stop. I think that stop saves a run. Otherwise, maybe the batters would have taken a couple. Fernando. Dropped on 7. Dropped on 24. Moves 35 or 31 deliveries. Nathan Ligue takes guard. Picked up 4 wickets. Bowled beautifully on this pitch. Bilal Khan also picked up 4 pace bowlers, banging the ball in and making it difficult for the batters to get away. So nice looking shot in the gap and settle for the 1. I think it's once again with the required rate at under 5. You don't want to take any gambles. Milan United, credit to them though, they've just stuck with this. 91% to 9 now. No real change actually in the strike rate or anything. I think just because it's getting closer to the finishing line and the required runs getting lower and lower, I think the percentage then for Roma CC to win gets higher. But it's one of those, couple of big shots, game done, couple of big wickets. Again, Milan United back in it. Loses his one up there, just the bowler. But yeah, credit to Milan United. They pushed the home side Roma CC all the way, and it ain't over yet. It ain't over yet. Still needing those 17 runs. Get the wicket here maybe of Charles Fernando. That's the big one really, isn't it? Fernando plays that well, but this time he does manage to push it through the gap. Not often that he's been able to do that. Muy buenas tardes to Mónica Ramos. ¿Cómo estás? Dice que gusta la spaghetti. Well, liking the spaghetti? Well, I must admit, I had to do it first night here yesterday. I had to have the carbonara. Put away, pull shot. Will just be a single then. And yeah, it was the proper carbonara, of course. No cream being used in carbonara the way it has to be done, the proper way, as they would say. A little bit early for food chat, I know. But did you know that Lush Creamy Carbonara doesn't have an ounce of cream in it? A true Roman Carbonara is a must-try food in Rome, but there's no cream whatsoever. Now, the typical Roman dish is invented and was invented in the 1950s and was made with raw eggs. And yeah, I had. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh, now they might and should get 2 here. That's a real bonus. As this one gets past Shishan Pereira. That's a gift. And 2 runs in this contest is a lot. And that's a big giveaway. 2 buys. Just doesn't stop it. It goes with his legs, doesn't get his hands there. The bowler, quite rightly so, is disgusted with that effort. Yeah, so, yeah, I like a good bit of pasta. In fact, Italian food, how can you not love it? One thing back at the hotel here, though, the tomato soup is wonderful. It really is. The best tomato soup I've ever had. So it has like strands of like I think it has strands of peppers, tomatoes, and I think like even courgettes in there, just, you know, on top. But it's got some nice cheese in there, and it's very, I mean, it's bright red, a very vibrant red, and it's Got a bit of sweetness to it as well, but it is nice. And of course, with some nice warm bread, goes down great. And a bit of the old, the pasta. The spaghetti carbonara that I had afterwards was really nice. And I suppose I should have had a bit of Prosecco, because Prosecco is, of course, just gorgeous, especially when served chilled. And certainly a great choice after a long day that I had, long day travelling. And often given as a complimentary drink when you go into some food restaurants here in Italy, the Prosecco. But I must admit, given a choice, Prosecco, not bad. But yeah, Limoncello is my favourite, a famous Italian liqueur, simply made from pure alcohol, lemon zest, water, and if it's balanced right, with the right amount of sugar, it's delicious. And sweet and sour, normally served after dinner. Played away, this one again, it should be looking for 2 here, and they'll get there, so slowly but surely, clawing away. At the target, so bringing it down to almost under 10, 11, 17. Oh, well, the bat has gone further than the ball. Well, how about that? Well, you get nothing for that. Well, they do say the bats are meant to fly, and there's certainly, well, I know there's a few bats flying around here late at night, and, well, this is one that flies during the day. Watch out, because there's a bat coming your way. That's, well, nothing Dige loses his bat, but fortunately doesn't lose his wicket. And I reckon, well, that's Charles Fernando just going over to him and say, hey, buddy, yaar ki kar raha hai? Match se jitna liya, hun wicket nahi deni apni. Yeah, don't give your wicket away now. We don't need any additional pressure put on us for nothing. Nimesh Mendes with the ball. No, I think new gloves is what Nathan Dige has asked for. He's not been out there that long, to be honest, but that's his excuse for that bat getting away. All right, he's got new gloves. Nimesh Mendes has had time to think about what he's going to throw down next. And that's a good bit of movement here. Missed by the batter. It's another dot ball. Mendes has bowled well, and so he conceded 5 runs. Oh, well, this one gets chopped away, goes on the back foot. I think he was looking to maybe pull at this, but then gets to him a little bit quicker than he expected, chops down on it, will take a single, so one more. On the bat, no one being taken here as the captain sort of partially stops it. Duridu Hashan looking to do the impossible. 10 required. 13 balls. And they'll take this one on. Just gets it in between the 2 fielders out there on that offside. It'll just be a single though. It's a tremendous bit of bowling from Nimesh Mendes. And whereas the seam bowlers performed so well for Roma CC, of course one of them was Nathan Dige, who's out there now, and Bilal Khan also, both of them took 4 wickets apiece. Charles Fernando took the other 2. Well, for Milan United, it's been very much the spinners, the slower bowlers have bowled really well. That's another cracking over there for Mendes. Just the 4 comes from it. 119 for 6. 2 overs to go. 9 needed. Milan United, top effort for them in defence of this 127. How important do the 2 balls that they left behind become? You know, even if they batted the 10, batted the full quota, even if they took a single of each one of those balls, could that come down to it as well? A lot of things in the play, but at the moment you've got to say it's those dropped opportunities for Fernando, who's moved to 37 or 36. I mean, it's not been blistering, but he's been there. Chases a wide one and won't get the call from the umpire either. Dot ball. Huge over this, really is, huge over. Good teams want to finish it before it goes into the last, and that's why this is a key over. Goes, take it into the last, anything can happen. As the Roshan Silva looks to get a top over in. Dot ball he starts with. Loses his run this time. Did that a number of times from the other end as well. Just loses it at the last moment. Fernando. Probably in his head he's thinking, 1 ball, if I get 1 ball out the slot, hit another 6. That basically gets us there. He's hit 4 6s. And he goes for it and he doesn't get it. Yeah, so 24 off the 37, he scored off 4 balls. But that tells you just exactly how many balls he's played and missed at. So another dot. Pressure starting to build. Now it's the turn for Milan United to start making the noise and turn the screws. Oh, what a finish we're going to have here. 2 balls, 2 dots. Charles Fernando, the key on strike. Lashes out at it, he gets lucky, gets in the gap. Could have gone anywhere. Could have gone anywhere, goes in the gap, he'll get a single. Gets a single. No, nothing to get. Gets on strike, yeah, Monica saying Fernando rocks. Oh, he's been pretty solid as a rock. Not been too exciting, but he's been solid. He has hit those 4 6s and he's come up with the big hit sort of when they needed it. Every time they were in trouble in an over. For example, how many times did an over go for 7 but he hit a 6 in it? That all makes a difference. 128 required of 9. Nathan Dige on strike. 3 balls still to come in this over from Roshan Silva, who's been superb. And what about that? What about that? Who saw that coming? That is quite exceptional. Well, Nathan Dige turns on the style, and well, with that boundary, they feel it's done and dusted. It ain't over yet, but that certainly makes a difference. What a classy shot that is. Here's a little bit of showtime here at the Roma Cricket Ground. What a beautiful shot under pressure. Goes for 4. So 4 required of 8 deliveries. Not really sure what discussion can happen there between the bowler and Sanjeewa. But that's a great shot, really is. And gone, off stump, out of the ground, goes for the big shot. There's more drama here yet. Well, after playing a glorious shot, probably the shot of the day so far for 4. Then Nathan Dige goes for the big shot, and Roshan Silva has ripped out his off stump. There were celebrations a ball ago from Roma CC. Those celebrations have all gone quiet as the off stump goes for a walk. Roshan Silva not only knocks the stumps out of the ground, well, he jumps over them as well in celebration. 124 for 7. Wicket goes down. Tension builds. Nathan Dige, 10 of 9. Cleaned up by Roshan. who has 2 balls to go. They've gone with Denham here. So some raccoon, I wonder if they're holding him back because of that finger injury. Remember, we saw his finger strapped up. He took a catch and then he was in agony afterwards. Well, here we go. There's a ball to go. 1, 2, 4 for 7. Got to negotiate this ball. 4 required for victory. 4 required for picking up the trophy and also booking your place in the Super Cup. Goes for the big swing, misses out on it. We will go into the last. We will go into the last over. Roma CC 124 for 7. Requiring 4 balls for victory. We go into the last. Another great over there from Roshan, and even though he gets 1 4-hit from him, still only goes for 5, picks up the wicket. We go into the last. Discussions in the middle there from Milan United. Their captain will have to decide who bowls this over. He's used so many bowlers. He's got so many options. He has Jai Sakara to bowl 1. Picked up 2 wickets, 2 for 22. Sanjeewa could come back. 15 he conceded. Guyan Silva probably not. It was a bit expensive. You've still got Chamika. I mean, you've got to go really here. For me, the man who stands out is Chamika De Silva. I mean, Mendes, they haven't been able to get him away as well with the slow stuff. But I think Chamika would be my pick. Let's see who they go with here. The last over then, everyone. Going into the last. We'll keep you updated, of course, the start time for the second final, the Coppa d'Italia. That should have started by now. I get the feeling that maybe looking at probably a 2:15 local time start. Dot to start. Oh, can you believe it? Dot ball. Pressure, pressure, pressure. 5 balls to go. 4 required. Full toss. Doesn't get it away. It's another dot. Fernando on strike. Mendes doing the bowling. 4 off 4. Gets bat onto ball, but it won't be a boundary. Will they go for the second? Denham thinks about it. They should have gone really. Denham would have been the one who would have been run out. If they didn't get there, Fernando would have gone on strike. 3 off 3. Remember, a tie takes us to a bowl out. I'll tell you more when I find out myself. There's no super over. There's no golden ball. They'll do it in the bowl out style if we get to a tie. Nimesh Mendes. Denham has had 1 swing and a miss. Got to get something on this. You run a ball, you win the match, but they've been at that point all the way through. Goes for it, gets an edge. Will they run 2? They only take a single. Who's down there? The bowler's down. He thought that was going to be it, maybe. 2 balls to come, 2 required. What a match. What a start to the action here in Rome. National Finals weekend, and the first final going right down to the wire. 2 off 2. Roma CC have been big time favourites all the way through, but Milan United, they're not down and out yet. Fernando hits it well. They run hard. It's a clean pickup. They will turn up and go again. Will they get there? It's thrown at his hand now. I think he makes it. The umpire says not out. It will be the victory. They go for the 2 when it mattered, and they get there. They win with a ball to go. The champions of the T20 Open are Roma CC. They win right at the end with a ball to go, getting the 2. Interesting that the fielder froze at the end that Fernando was running to rather than just go for the run out. That would have taken it to the last. Is not to be a really brave and gutsy effort from Milan United. But it's not enough. They will go down. And in the end, it could come down to exactly what I was talking about. The 2 balls that they left out, they remember all out for 127 of 19.4. If only they could have, who knows what they could have got from those 2 balls. It could have been all the difference. That's why your coaches will always say, you got to bat the distance. It's not been pretty. And it's got to be said, the bowlers from both sides have been on top. And there were opportunities there. And in the end, that's what cost Milan United. Charles Fernando ends up on 41 unbeaten. But don't forget, he was dropped on 7 and on 24. Congratulations to the home side, Roma CC. Remember, when we were here, they came back as champions from the 50-over final. Well, they are the champions here of the T20 Open final as well. That means that they will have the right to battle it out tomorrow with, well, we don't know who. It could be Trentino, Aquila or Punjab to see which one will go through to the ECL 2025. There were opportunities. Some will drop, but they weren't costly. We know that we saw Krupu dropped on 3, but he was out for 5. Dinadu was looking dangerous. He was dropped on 19, but got out on 20. But it was Charles Fernando who gave chances on 7 and 24, but they weren't taken. There were some interesting decisions there. There's certainly some talking points. There always will be. But Fernando just had the knack of getting the big shot in when he needed it. When the over was looking like it was going to be a big win for Milan United, he found a way to get the boundary. And Fernando, he does do it. He gets there, gets home. And remember, I was saying that they weren't taking those 2s. They just were saying, we don't need to take it, we don't need to take it. Well, they took it when it mattered. Well, that was one that came out the hand of Nathan Dige. But Nathan Dige, then he got a new set of gloves and he played an amazing shot that would go to the boundary. But then right after that, he got carried away and his off stump went for a walk. Then pressure started to build. And this was right at the end there. Here comes the throw. But the bat is down, he makes it home. Just, you look at the fielder there, doesn't really attack the ball, waits for the ball to come to him, and that just allows Fernando the extra yard or 2 he needed to get home safely. What a start to the national finals weekend here in Italy. And we had a real low-scoring thriller, 127 to 128. Roma CC winning with a ball to go, and Charles Fernando playing his part in that. And Roshan Silva, what a performance it was from him as well. Not only did he score those very important 40 runs, but with the ball, I think he was sensational. 2 for 15, and it could have gone either way, couldn't it? Well played by both sides, though. I think tricky conditions, you have to focus on that. Wasn't going to be easy. It was the same for both sides in the end. It never really dried up that quickly with the sun being behind some of this hazy cloud. But the teams, they had to make some changes to their approach. The bowlers had to shorten their run-ups. The fielders had to deal with tricky, wet conditions. But it was the same for both sides. And in the end, Roma CC, the home side, did it, but only just. There's Jai Sakara. They never bought him back, 2 for 22. Maybe they thought he was a little bit expensive, but Roshan Silva, what a good performance from him. 40 with the bat and 2 for 15. And also Nimesh Mendes, didn't he bowl well? And super bit of bowling from him. And well, they used him right there at the last, and he almost made it count. But still, despite that, great figures from him. Milan United, they fought hard. They should be very proud of their efforts, but they're going to go down in the final. It's a Roma CC who will be crowned the champions of the T20 Open competition. Congratulations to them. And also that means that we will see them tomorrow in the second match tomorrow. They will feature in the Super Cup, where they will play either Punjab or Trentino Aquila, with, well, the winner going all the way into the ECL 25. They will represent Italy in the Champions League of cricket. So we're going to take a short break now. I'm going to try and get some details for the next match. Just having a quick look now if I can see anything that's coming through, and if I can, then of course I will pass on those details to you now. Nothing's coming through at the moment, folks, so keep an eye on your screens, and I think that we'll probably be starting in around 15 minutes time, but keep an eye on the bottom of your screens and we'll give you the update, and if I find out anything I'll certainly put it in the chat to you. So great start to the national finals weekend here in Italy, Rome. Congratulations to the home side, Roma CC, and of course commiserations to Milan United, who put a gutsy performance in trying to defend that 127, and you know what, they almost pulled it off. So we'll be back in around about 15 minutes time for the second final. This will be the Coppa d'Italia, where Punjab will be taking on Trentino Aquila. We'll be right back. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
ਕੋਟਾ 'ਚ ਬੈਟ ਪਿਆ ਹੈ ਅਰਵਿੰਦ ਵਾਲਾ।
Hello viewers and welcome back. Firstly, congratulations to Roma CC, winners of the T20 Open in a very close match there with Milan United. So Roma CC will be celebrating. We will see them, of course, in the Super Cup final tomorrow. But who is going to join them? Well, it's going to be the winner of this. It's time for the Coppa d'Italia, where Trentino Aquila are taking on Punjab. The captains were with the referees earlier. Let's see what happened at the coin toss.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. This is the Italian Cup and finals. Punjab is home and visitors Trentino Aquila. You can choose a toss and you can call.
Okay.
This is head
Yeah.
and this is tail.
Okay.
Okay.
Head.
Yeah.
We'll go to ball first.
Trentino Aquila won the toss and elected to bowl first.
Thank you very much to the match officials there. So the news from the middle that Trentino Aquila have won the toss and decided that they will field first. So we're going to see Punjab in action in the middle. Now Punjab, they've got some exciting names, players that we know well on the European Cricket Network. Rajmani Sandhu, who played very well at the Euros of cricket at the Colombo Oval. He was playing, and also somebody who I still believe is one of the best fielders that we have in Europe, Simranjit Singh. And Simranjit will be hoping that he can perform well with the bat as well. We had a low-scoring thriller to start the day. So here in the final of the Coppa d'Italia, I'm expecting maybe a bit of a run feast. So join me back in the cube and I'll give you a few more details about the squads and some of the players that I'm expecting to perform well. Hello viewers and welcome back. A beautiful sight there of the Roma Cricket Ground. When I was here for the Meltel Shield and the European Cricket Series early in the year, I referred to it as the twin of the Colombo Oval, and you can see why. It certainly does have that feel about it. The Colombo Oval, of course, has the mountain ranges of the Sierra de Cardamom, but here we have, of course, a lot of the greenery, a lot of the agricultural land. It's a beautiful location. You can see that certainly the rain last week certainly has left its mark, and it's meant that it was a little bit slow early on the outfield, and with the sun being under a fair bit of cloud cover, it hasn't dried up completely. So I think this next match, certainly you will find that the outfield will still be pretty slow, and it still be a little bit sticky under the feet of the bowlers and the fielders. So still, I think the conditions and dealing with them will play a part. Looking at the teams there, I think Monulal, and he's a name, a good all-rounder there. And some other names that we haven't seen too much of in a while. Jawara Singh, he can really turn it on. Hardeep Singh, the captain, great all-rounder. But some names that I mentioned there in the intro, Rajmani Singh Sandhu and Simranjit Singh, I'm expecting them to perform very well. Over to the other side, you can see that Punjab, by the way, very similar, I suppose, to the way that Roma CC were favourites against Milan United. That was 85-15. This is 86-14. So Punjab is seen as even bigger favourites than what Roma CC were against the likes of Milan United. But Trentino Aquila, I mean, they've got some seriously good players in their side as well. I think Ashwik always look out for him. He has scored, as well as Lovepreet Singh, around 500 runs on the network. All-rounder Ali Saqib Arshad, he's certainly going to be one to watch as well there. And certainly with the ball, I think Sadakat Ali will be the biggest threat perhaps that Punjab will face. But yeah, once again, it's Rajmani Sandhu, 1,888 runs on the network, also 67 wickets, and someone like Simranjit Singh, who's got over 1,500 runs on the network. But it's his fielding that's absolutely tremendous. I expect to find him in areas of the ground where the ball is going to be making its way. So we are ready to start. The players start to make their way out into the middle. I want to welcome back everybody that's joining in from around the world. A big welcome to you as we do get ready to start. So slightly later than the scheduled time, mainly because we did start the game a little bit late anyway, the first game, and I think with the conditions the way they were, I think we didn't quite get through the overs as quick as I think the teams were probably expected to do so. But nonetheless, we are here, we're ready to go. We shouldn't have any issues with the weather and the light. Speaking of the weather, and very much similar to the way it's been all day actually, the sun is coming out in in periods. It's always there, but sort of behind some hazy cloud. A few more clouds have appeared behind me, and don't look threatening at the moment, but 1 or 2 dark clouds. But no forecast of rain anyway on the outlook. So we are ready to go. The news from the middle there was that Trentino and their captain Ali Sagib Arshad electing to put in Punjab. So looking to put them in and restrict, contain, and then knock off the run. So we are ready to go. Welcome back to everybody. Welcome to the match officials as well. Looking pretty dashing in their red. So umpire just waiting to get the confirmation from the scorers that they are ready to go. And there's a few people in the chat that are looking forward to this one. There's a bit of support there from Trentino from a few people. I think La Gardina was there saying, "Come on, Trentino." I'm pretty sure that the Punjab have a fair bit of support coming their way as well. So here we go. Here's the first ball. And, Ali Hassan fires one down. Blocked away. Shaba, shaba, shaba. Contrasting kits from the two teams. You see that Punjab, they're cobalt blue with a little bit of that yellow in them, and then the orange and the blue pants from Trentino Collapse. Short one, and he gets a swivel on this. He's in the air and will drop short of the fielder. He covers a lot of ground to get there, so he is back there for that. Kuma is not going to shy away from playing the hook shot. He'll get a single. Hardeep Singh. Now gets on strike. And Hassan back to his mark. Got a nice run in. Good approach, good delivery stride. Straight down the leg side. This time just wanted a little clip on this. Did Kuma. Not able to get there. A little bit of stretching for the players. Players, of course, been here a while. We saw them warming up halfway through that last innings. Stretched and ready to go. So again, looking to join Roma CC in the Super Cup tomorrow, as well as, of course, win this final themselves. It is a final, and that's the other thing to remember. Every one of the matches that we're broadcasting and streaming around the world here today are finals. So Roma CC winning the T20 Open final. A good win against Milan United in a very close and, well, low scoring but exciting match with a lot of twists and turns. Now this is the Coppa d'Italia, and in this match the winner will join Roma CC in playing in the Super Cup. This one is going to get away over the keeper. Won't go to the boundary once again. Though the outfield has got a little bit quicker after that very damp and dewy start this morning. The ball still not going across it as fast. I know that when I was speaking to Parag as well, one thing he did say is that obviously because of the way the weather was last week and the amount of rain, that the grass hasn't been able to, they haven't been able to cut the grass as short as they would like. It's always a mission to try and get the grass cut when it's wet, or particularly when it's underwater. So I've done well considering. Well, that's that short one again. These balls, well, that one is the one for the over, and he will be told so, Ali Hassan. This is the line that we thought that was beautifully bowled by Nathandige when he picked up his forward. Just that short ball, but it was at the body. And that's a fuller one, and that's the danger of going full. Big swing from Arvind Kumar. And that's the first boundary of this Coppa d'Italia. That will go all the way for a maximo 6 runs. And the first over comes to an end. And with that boundary, 10 will come from it. A nice clean hit. Nicely struck away by Arvind Kumar. Players that know the ground, of course, very well. A bit of talk then between Trentino Aquila. That's the look of the pitch. Looking pretty as a picture. You can see plenty of views either side. Just to the, can't quite see it on your screens there, but just if we went a little bit further left, you'll see some of the, just see some of the heads of some of the horses in the stables there. Of course, we've seen the horses out and about. The wind just started to pick up just slightly coming from behind me, just bringing some more cloud cover this way. So more cloud around than sun at the moment. Hello to John Gray. And he's saying hello to me, and also big hello to the ECN Supporters Club Australia. And they're saying such a stunning location. It certainly is. And getting greetings there from Melbourne. Well, greetings from Rome back to you as well. So that was going to be a wide down the leg side. Lovely to have you with us. Lovely to have your company. And of course, I was reading about that crazy match. What was that? Your end of the woods, so to speak. And we saw a team that was, what was it, 52 for 2, and then 53 all out. And that was quite astonishing. But stranger things happen. I know we had a bit of a collapse, I think, on opening day there in Malta. You know that was talk of the town for a while. But not quite as bad as that one. I think Western Australia, wasn't it? Yeah, he's going to get lucky. There's nobody back at third. We're not in that area. Very fine. Comes across. And another one that goes the aerial, but lands safely. You know, Phil G, of course, was commentating on day one near Malta when we saw that one. The run chase ended up pretty badly. I think it was something like 7 wickets fell for around about, not many runs, 5 or 6 runs. So somebody in the chat will put me right on that one, but it was quite astonishing anyway. Well, that just put in the air, and I really don't know what the batter is thinking there. That's just one way to give your wicket away. Arvind Kumar will go for 7. It's a bit of a nothing shot, really. He'll look back at this and think, what am I doing? It's a nothing shot, and he just literally gives his wicket away. And maybe it's that time of year here, a bit of charity. But Arvind Kumar just guides this to the fielder, who has taken probably one of the easiest catches that he's taken all year. And that will just be the end of Arvind Kumar. It's a real weak shot. I mean, look at this. Well, 007, Bond in action. And, well, he wasn't shaken and he wasn't stirred. The only person who was the batter. Well done to Bond. And that was Farhan Saeed, who takes a very easy catch. And, yeah, always nice to see a little bit of James Bond in action. And is it the Italian connection? No, it's Bond. All right, here we go. Well, that's a better shot. And I think this is one thing that we were saying in that first match. That, all right, I've been there. I mean, if he lashed at it and he got out, I'd say the same thing. I think batters just got into a bit of a cage in that first one. I think aggressive batters didn't play the normal game. Even the likes of Fernando, who I know he ends up probably my player of the match in the end with that 41 not out and 2 for 33. But they all batted within themselves. Big, hard-hitting batters, not really quite playing the game. I think you've got to do that. And Monu Lal, we know that's the way he likes to play. Right, well, he don't get this right. It's in the air, it's hanging, but it's not going to go to hands. Yeah, well, it's not the first time that Punjab have had some luck, and a little bit of luck here now from Monu Lal, who, well, maybe that's the way. Just go out there, play his shots, and if you're not the one, well, one batter maybe goes and clicks. Captain. Saqib Arshad here. Edge, and that's going to fly away. There is a man there, but he can't get there. 4 runs. So, one example to the displeasure, really, of Arshad, of how the boundary has gone a little bit quicker. Top edge. And see what I mean, though? It's just like sometimes, all right, there will be those little snicks or whatever that will go to hand and the wickets will go, but there will be plenty that don't. And that certainly is one way to get the rate up. Well, a little bit of playing the fields there is Saqib Arshad. I'm not sure what he wants to grow there, but it's a bit of sawdust, really. Probably just slipping a little as he's coming in. High in the air, and this one is going to elude everybody as well. Almost a good catch. Almost a good catch. Hard ones to take, aren't they? He's run after this. I think that might be Sadaqat Ali. So he's gone over him. He's chasing hard. Let's have a look. Loses it completely, the batter, but he goes for it nonetheless. Big hard check. Should have left it to Bond. Should have left it to Bond. But it is Ali. Yep, Sadaqat Ali couldn't get there. And he puts it down, and 007 says, hey, I have the license to deal with things like that. Should have left it to me. In the end, it'll be an over. That goes for 12. Was a wicket in there as well. 22 for 1. Living dangerously, both batters, Hardeep Singh and Monu Lal. But at the moment, luck is on their side, and I think Arvind Kumar, who's back in the shed already, is probably thinking, why didn't I just slash at it instead of just guide it straight to Bond. Bond, of course, being Farhan Saheed. He's got 007 in the back of his shirt. Well bowled. That's the line that's worked so well here today. Gige bowled it, and when Bilal Khan came and changed his ends and bowled 2 overs from this side, that's where he picked up 4 of these wickets. The good areas. From Ali Hassan again. Give you some, I know some of the chat are keeping an eye on what's happening in Malta as well, where of course, it's well bowled again, cutting the batter in half, and that, Charlie is there. So Jozo Zalmi, you're not having the best of times at the moment, reigning champions. Are restricted to 112 for 5, and 0 United, 35 for 1, just outside of the power play there, so they're going well. Better dealt with. Well, taking it on, I mean, the throw is just attacking the keeper's end. Maybe a good throw to the bowler's end there, because the batter, the striker, it's very late to go there. You can just hear Trentino just wanted to tighten up that area. You can see there's no, you can hear them saying no singles there, we're giving these singles away. Singh. Well, gets a short one here now. Signal is on for the over. There seems to be a lot of this heavy length of bowling, if you like, but that's the first one that's been given. That's the one for the over. Same rules apply here, by the way, folks. Anything that is over the shoulder will be the one for the over, and that's it. Another one will be called a no ball, and if it's a bouncer that goes over the head, it will be a wide, and also counts as one for the over. And that one, I think, is come off the shoulder. And now they're going to get, again, a loose bit of fielding, which allows the batters to come through and take a leg by. That one wasn't quite over the shoulder. And the batter can probably prove it if he shows you the mark. So Hardeep Singh getting a bit of the short stuff here. Seems to be bang it in short and get good results. There's a Roma CC cricket ground at the moment. The deck is proving to be a joy for the bowlers at the moment. Certainly the seamers. That's another one that has to be dealt with. No run this time. Nice tight field. The end of another very good over from Ali Hassan. Nice and tidy. Only the one run off the bat in that over. There was the one leg by as well. So 2 come off the over. Takes the score to 24 for the 1. The fact that the batters are trying to be a little bit aggressive. That's that scorecard so far. Pull shot, which will just be a single. Hardeep Singh gets himself into double figures. Good shot off the field there. Gives you an idea to see where the field is up, but you can see how close everybody is clustered together on that offside. That's why it's frustrating for the bowler that they're still getting runs there. Right, high up in the air. Now this one, will this go to hand? And well, it's one hand on it, but it's another opportunity that doesn't get taken as Husnain Raza this time. And this one holds up in the air, and Raza, I think, gets himself into a position where he could take the catch. I think he surprises himself that he gets there and then offers a hand to it. Not able to take it, so another chance to take a wicket goes down. Well, that one being hit well, and I don't think that's coming back. It was 1 or 2, couple of bounces. It gets to the boundary. Cuatro carreras, good shot. Good sweet hit there from Milan. There hasn't been too many that have come sweet out of the middle, and that one does. That's a nicely struck away. Good shot, Milan. A little bit the old Lal effect from Monu Singh though. Oh, Hardeep. Given another chance there by Raza. Comes the captain. Ashan once again. Goes Fuller. Well bowled. I don't think this one comes off the bat. And the wicket keeper is politely asking the question. That's Kamran Hussain. Takes this one off the back foot into the covers area. Will take another single. So remember, Punjab's started 86% to 14. So, well, Trentino just pulling a few percentages back, with especially because of that bowling from Hassan. Slow ball, but it's being well picked, and he's got no protection out there at all. And even if he did, it wouldn't have made any difference, because that's out of here. And that ends up going into cow corner. A full toss from Ali Saqib Arshad. That gets dealt with no issues at all. Clobbered it away. It's not the best way to finish the over, the slower ball. Now Hardeep Singh, after giving a chance to Raza, add 6 more to his score. 38 for 1 after 4 overs. I wonder if they'll stick with Hassan here or then make a change early. He has bowled really well. Looks like Ali Hassan is continue. He gives his he gives his cap to the umpire and then says, "Hey umps, have a look at this ball." I mean, it did end up almost in the other field. And I know that outside of the middle there, where we are walking around, it is extremely muddy. Let's just say it's a good day to have your old wellies on. I know I had a pair in the UK. They would have been ideal today because let's just say that my shoes at the moment are I've got about 2 inches of mud all around them, and let's just say, you know, when some people work out in the gym and they put the weights around their ankles, well, it feels like I'm working out the calves. So I suppose it could be a good thing, really. But yeah, they're pretty heavy, and of course, let's just say that the black trousers have now got little speckles of mud all over them, and it's that rustic colour muddy clay here as well. Didn't feel right there, did Hassan, so he goes back to his mark. I mentioned I know that we've got some from new faces and new viewers in the chat, so I don't think those that were here early will mind me repeating some of the days that we have today. The first one is I want to say welcome and hello and enjoy your celebrations to everyone in Austria, because it is Austria National Day today that's being celebrated, so enjoy your celebrations. And I suppose you could celebrate with a bit of schnitzel, and I know they like the apple strudel there, don't they? We had really nice schnitzels actually there in Austria, and I know that that the federation there was very kind with some of the lunches we had. Some nice schnitzel. We call it the Vienna schnitzel. Yeah, very nice indeed. With the horseradish. I like horseradish. Goes forward. Once again, nobody down there on the leg side. Remember, T20 power play is 6 overs, so only 2 men are allowed out at the moment. With the third back, and sort of got the third back, a wide third, and then also a fine leg on the 45 for that shorter delivery. So they're protecting the shorty bounce delivery. That means that nobody else can go back, and that's why if it's not quite right, if you like, if it's not short enough, it's always a possibility for it to go away. Well, that's played, but it's up in the air once again. Nobody back in that area, and this one just plugs. Just wonder if you got to make a change here, and you can see that Ali Hassan there just has a look there at his captain and says, "Hey, look, maybe we need to." I mean, what I would be doing here is, move the fine back up and push a fielder in sort of that in between the normal square and mid-wicket on that boundary, because that's where a lot of these shots are going. So they sort of they've put like a man in behind on the 45 on the boundary, but fine leg has come up now. Well bowled, nicely played. Just a bit of sunshine comes out and caresses this beautiful ground. The easy, straightforward stop there by Adil Muhammad. Yeah, so a bit of schnitzel with horseradish. Story about horseradishes. I remember that the first time we were in Austria, then we had the schnitzels come, and they came with potato salad. Beautiful potato salad, by the way. Asking the question, probably going down the leg. And the umpire diffuses the call pretty quickly by giving a little signal. You can maybe see this again. I think it just is drifting down that leg side. And also one thing with LBW on this ground, I think the ball's got to be pretty full. I mean, that was full, so that's fine. But I think if it's not, the ball is clearly going to probably go over, bounce over the stumps. But yeah, we had the beautiful potato salad, you know, with the onions and whatever. And then horseradish, which one or two of our crew members thought was coleslaw. So let's just say they dived into it and then pretty soon regretted that decision, because let's just say they didn't like spicy food. And if you don't like spicy food, you don't want to be plowing into a bowl of coleslaw. Well, thinking it's a bowl of coleslaw and then finding out because it's burning the roof of your mouth that it's actually some horseradish. Anyway, let's have a look at what we've got coming up here tomorrow. So we've completed one final, and congratulations to Roma CC for winning the T20 Open. This is the second final, the Coppa d'Italia. Then tomorrow we have, well, it's time to start with the women. It's a Roma CC taking on Padova in the T20 national final for the Women's League. And then straight after that, after a short break, we go into the big one, the Super Cup. So the winner of the Coppa d'Italia, what we're seeing played out here now, and the winner of the T20 Open Cup, which of course we know is Royal Roma, or Roma CC. Don't know where I got Royal Roma from, or Roma CC. They will play in that Super Cup. And of course the winner will be representing Italy in the 2025 European Cricket League. And we'll have a look at the groups for that. We did the draw, of course, in Cartama. There's some blank spaces, and Italy hasn't been filled in Group D. Bustly start from the new bowler. Comes in. This is Hasnain Raza. Raza, of course, remember, put that catch down. So he'll want to do well here. Start of the sixth over. In the air, but he's well hit. So it's a good strike. It won't go to the boundary. The fielder does, the ball doesn't, but he strikes that pretty well. And that's the thing here. I think it's almost like what you'd expect to score. Perhaps you'd be looking at, normally I think you'd be looking at on this pitch, just going with the pitch. But forgetting about the outfield. So the pitch being as it is, but with a quick outfield, I think you're looking at a 220. Would you say that's about right? That's like a 220 to a 240 score. That's a good shot. This time it will get over the rope. And it's going to be one bounce, I think, and 4 runs. Nicely struck, that by Monu Lal. So yeah, I'd say 220 to 240, you would say is probably a par score on it. But with the outfield the way it is, and with so many times that ball not quite making it to the boundary, that time it did, of course. But until it really dries up, and maybe tomorrow things will change, but I think today, I'm going to stick with that my 160 to 180. I think if you get 180 on this, I think that's a very good score, with the outfield being the way that it is. And the other thing to bear in mind is, then of course, those of you that have played a lot of cricket, especially when you played in parts of the world where you do have wet conditions. That's a very clever shot. That's a delightful shot, and you've just seen glimmers there of the outfield is drying out. I mean, that one early in the day in the first match with just a plug, but that's a really nice shot. Rocks back, plays it beautifully, and that's a really, really top quality shot there for 4 runs. Beautifully done. So 4 más. So Monu Lal looking good here now. The 50 has also come up. And he's going to get a bit of luck. So making the most of the power play. And that's exactly, I think, what I was talking about in the earlier final. That I think batters just really, they were too defensive and didn't really go for shots, particularly in the power play. And I think you can see the difference here, where the batters have been prepared to go for it. And they've had a little bit of luck going their way as well. That's a good bit of fielding. Not getting past me, says the fielder. Gets down. Gets dirty naturally, but makes the stop. That was well done there by Adil Mohammed. End of the over. And the score stays at 55. So 55 for 1. The 6 overs completed. Liverpool by over scores 10 on the first, 12, then 2 from a very good over from Hassan Ali, who continued to bowl well even in his third over. Only 5 came off that one. At the end of 5 was 43 for 1. That one from Raza, not the worst. 12 coming from it. Sun now coming. When the sun comes out, it's pretty warm. Feels quite warm here now. And that sun does hit. It seems to take the wind away. Okay, well. Breakthrough required. We're going back to this. This is Sadkat who's coming on to bowl here. And that's beautifully played. That's a really nice shot. Starting to just get into the groove now, these two batters. That's well played. Gets a wrist involved here. Hardeep Singh, balls by the shot. Shaba. Ginna Sona. That shorter delivery. But gets given a bit of the width. And that's the difference. When you get that short ball, if it's right at you, it's difficult to deal with. But if you get the width, you can rock back and play shots like that. So that's nicely played. Handsome looking shot from Hardeep. Got to get the field right now. You are out of that, out of the power play, so you can make those adjustments. And the first areas that they were keen to fill was the leg side, where a lot of balls went in the air but didn't go to hand. We'll take the single here. So just looking at that field here now. So they've deployed a backward point for that shot that Hardeep just played. You've got a wide long off down the ground, a long on, mid wicket, square leg. So there's your 5 outfielders, 3 on the leg side, 2 on the off. Plays that pretty late. Wanted a single there and didn't really get the response there from his partner. I don't think it was quite on. I think Hardeep Singh's quite right here. He's played it more or less straight to the fielder. Issue with the sun here now is that it's right behind me, and though I've got a tent, if you like. So I've got a roof. Hasn't got any sides. That one just not going to carry. That's what that man's out there for. So with the power play over, he can now get fielders in that area, just be a single. So yeah, with the sun right behind me, it means that because all of my screens, including my monitor and everything else, I can't see him because the sun is just, well, they're just black. I can't see a thing. So needing the sun to start moving around a little bit here pretty quickly. It's also baking me here as well, I have to say. Not that I'm going to make too many complaints about the weather, because I know that some parts of Europe, and the world I should say, are praying for some sunshine and bad weather. Oh, take it on 2. And that's very good running, exceptional running. Singh, from the moment he's played this, saying, yep, I want it, I want the 2, and he gets the 2. Good passage of play this now for Punjab. Partnership is coming together. Remember, they lost the wicket of Kumar quite early for 13 was the score at the time. So 50-run partnerships being put together by these two, and all right, they rode their luck early on. A lot of balls were in the air that landed in space, but let's see how they handle it now that field has been spread. Ali once more. Slow delivery, and well, that will be called a wide in the end by the umpire. This seemed to, this is a bit of a dibbly-dobbler, wasn't it? Seemed to do everything, but so here he comes. And yeah, it started wide and I think just carried on wide. And yeah, no doubt about it. I like the way that the bowler always looks back at the umpire and thought, well, maybe I'll get away with it, but no such luck. Doesn't get away with that. Wide is called. To move a few things around here, I think. Try to get whatever I can in the shade. Otherwise, I know what's going to happen. Things will cook and start to go off. We don't want that, because then I won't be able to tell you anything. What I can tell you is that's another over that gets completed. Sadakat Ali completes his first 9 from it, and Punjab now 64 for 1. A lot of discussion there from the Trentino and club players, just discussing among themselves about the field placing and a few just suggestions of the captain and a few movements now being so that after having 2 catches there, sort of a slip and like a short third, some adjustments made, slip's been taken out now. Right. Big wild swing. And Milan. So these 2 made starts. Now, you'd want one of them really. This is where the captain now, Hardeep Singh, who's out there, will be saying, right, one of us has to now continue. There's no point both batters making starts after that shaky start and then both going and falling short of a big score. Right, goes for it, catch it is the shout, it is an opportunity and it will be held. He needed 2 chances, it goes in, out, but they hold on to it. That will be the end of Monu Lal. So Monu Lal is the one that decides to go big down the ground, and that's where the end of the power play comes to help Trentino. They get the wicket. Monu Lal, a healthy 25 of 21 deliveries for him. Good catch there taken. And Hasnain Raza has picked up a wicket. And good catch. It wasn't the first attempt, but it does get taken. And Monu Lal will go. And he'll be disappointed, but this is now where Hardeep Singh now has to make it count. So it sort of pops out, but he's lucky that it does at least go forward. And holds on to it. So the first wicket will go. The new batter now comes out, and looking at the number on the back, I don't have to tell you anything else, but that's got to be Rajmani Sandhu, because he doesn't like the number 50, and it is Rajmani Sandhu who comes out at number 4. Rajmani, of course, he was at the Euros of cricket, and I suppose unlike some of the other players, he didn't have the worst of times. He was made 43 in that win over Jersey, 167 to 145, and also he played a part in the win against Sweden as well, scoring 26. So good player, got a lot of international experience, left-hander as well, which just changes things around a little bit. And well, he gets a swivel on this, and he's going to start with 6 runs. Short ball, but in the wrong areas to a left-hander. Left-handers, well, they eat these for breakfast. And Rajmani Sandhu says, thank you very much for the gift. Thank you, yaar. Ale, chakka maar dita ke nahi? Safe shot to play, there's nobody out there. Bowled outside the off, just pushing at it, takes a single. So wants to get going here now with his captain, Hardeep. Farhan Saheed took the catch to remove Arvind Kumar. Straightforward one, really. Mr. 007, and it was Adil Ahmed that held on eventually to the one to remove Monu Lal. So a bit too wide. Still has a little fish asset, let's see. Oh, that's well bowled, good delivery. That's nice from Raza. Trying to whip it away, Hardeep Singh, but he practices that shot again this time. Raza, nice little over from him so far. Just the 8 runs from it, and let himself down with the first ball he bowled to Rajmani, but bowling well to the right-handers. His name. In the air and in the same area as before, this time no hassles. It's the second wicket, and Hardeep Singh, well, I was saying at the time, was knowing Monu Lal and Hardeep Singh are both in the 20s and said, well, they've got to carry on from here. You don't want both batters to be giving their wickets away, and what have they done? They've both given their wickets away in the same fashion. So Hussain Raza, not only does he entice the batter Monu Lal to go down the ground and misfire and get out, the captain Hardeep Singh has done the same. So the two batters that put that 51 partnership together, both are gone, and it's Hussain that has picked up both the wickets. Well done to Hussain Raza. I think it's just bowling it full and straight. And remember, that's the difference. A few people I know early on were saying, you know, the boundaries. Normally, of course, on the European Cricket Network, because most of the cricket we cover is T10. The boundaries are smaller, 50 metres. These are bigger. There you go back to the more normal size boundaries. And, yeah, what would normally be 6 in T10 is not here. So that will be the end of the captain. Is this time is Ashik Awais that holds on to the catch. So the third wicket goes, and Simranjit Singh, who comes out now to join his partner, to Rajmani Sandhu. Flipped away. So once again, time to get another partnership going here. But we'll feel that Punjab will be disappointed that two batters get themselves into the 20s and then get out. Monu Lal 25 for 21, and then in the same over, Hardeep Singh and making the same mistake. Something that teams have to learn not to do, because you just throw away your advantage. Oh well, taking on a risky one here, and we'll get it. That's clever running. We've got two players who are very good athletes out there at the moment, Rajmani and Simranjit. And just basically drops the bat on the ball, and they'll take that single. So a little bit of rebuilding here maybe to do. We're looking to, I think, try to get close to that 100 mark at the halfway, I think. Again, score past the 160, maybe 170 to 180, something that Punjab will be looking for. That one just stays a little bit low. It's been just guided away to a lot of space there on the leg side, and well done to the bowler. Sadakat Ali goes after it himself. He needs to. I think if he's relying on somebody else to get to that one, would have probably been 2 runs there. Raza, good over from him though, wasn't it, the over before? Just the 8 runs and 2 wickets. Could be a bit of a game changer, because it was the wickets of 2 men that were well set. Short, doesn't get hold of it. Be disappointed. Simranjit gets a short one. We'll get a single from it. I was in the process of talking about some of the days here. I mentioned that celebrations in Austria. Also, it's Make a Difference Day today. I do like this day, Make a Difference Day, and celebrated worldwide. And, you know, if you ever wondered if your actions can make a difference, well, the answer is yes. And if you, well, when do you start? Well, today, Make a Difference Day. And you can make a difference in a number of ways. You can volunteer, you can raise funds, offer support, and learn about most urgent needs in society. But we'll take two here, you know, this one rebounds of the infielder. But there has been some sloppy fielding. The captain doesn't like the fact that he has to come all the way, and he looks at the fielder. And Lovepreet Singh, well, certainly I think will have a part to play in this final, a bit later on, maybe. But yeah, you can make a difference, and little things you can make a difference. You know, hey, holding the door for somebody. Just holding the door, you know, like us gentlemen used to do before. Hold the door, let somebody through. You help somebody just do something, just hold something with somebody while they open the boot of the car, for example. You know, somebody's trying to get something out of a vending machine and you help them. Somebody crossing a road, perhaps. You see some rubbish, you see some, I mentioned this before, some tin cans or something, pick them up. Put them in the recycling bin. So it's something small, but make a difference today. And you can start today. End of the over. And one man has made a difference. With the ball, certainly is Raza. Maybe he'll come back again and see if he can make another difference. Certainly would if he can get another wicket or two here. But that's not the worst of overs. There's the scorecard, 79 for 3 after 9. Tidy over, 7 from it. That'll do. What else we got here today? Yeah, this is a good one, especially because we've got Marzi. Of course, lovable Marzi. We saw him playing, of course, for Hungary in the European Cricket Championships, the ECC. And Marzi now back to duties. He's part of the crew here, and of course we call Marzi a Wolfie. Well, it's the day that you got to howl at the moon night. That's what it is today. It's a legitimate day. It's celebrated worldwide. It's of course just happens to be in Halloween week as well. And it's not just about howling to your heart's content at the moon. It's also associated with animal welfare, specifically that of the wolf, the non-domesticated defender of the wild. So howl at the moon tonight, everybody. Remember, we can. If people think you're barking mad, you can say no, they're not. Oh, nice to see. That was Fabio Gabini is here as well, the president. I've seen Callum Pereira around as well. Nice to see the dignitaries watching the cricket. A few spectators as well. Somebody there, you can see in the background just being taught maybe some of the laws of the game. Raza, Hasnain Raza does continue. Simranjit Singh gets one down leg side, gets through the wicket keeper, will slow up, so won't go all the way to the boundary. And taking it on, and we'll get there. Well, Simranjit is so quick and so fast and tall. Just a few strides and he gets there. Up and Simranjit Singh, Lambu. Gets to one end pretty quickly. If you like your movies, on this day in 1984, the action thriller The Terminator was released in the United States. Hugely successful, made actor Arnold Schwarzenegger a star. That's better delivery. That's where it needs to be. And also, on this day in 1970, following the absence of more than 3 years, American boxer Muhammad Ali returned to the ring, defeating Jerry Quarry. Ali had been banned from fighting after he refused to be inducted into the US Army during the Vietnam War. Muhammad Ali was the greatest, wasn't he? Again, just stay a little bit low. Notice a few times, well, the ball stays low and the fielder, well, he gets low as well. It gets low and gets dirty. He does a little bit of the old limbo here. A limbo. Ha, ha, ha. Here he goes. Comes in and down he goes. And well, he gets low and gets dirty. Yep, and gets a bit soggy. Now, what do you expect? You've got number 13 on your back. Lovepreet Singh. No love there. And not certainly with the pants that are now wet. Oh, he gets lucky here. Rajmani doesn't make good contact. It's only just wide of the fielder. You need a little bit of luck sometimes. And there was a little. Here's one for you. Those that know their history might know this. On this day in 1958, America's first jet airliner, the Boeing 707, entered the service for Pan American World Airways. That was back in 1958. I'll give you some cricket-related ones in a little while. And so another one. So certainly, it's another misfield, and they will come back with two. So a few errors in the field. Asking the question, and a bit of a bat plug here, maybe. Simranjit does get back. But well, is this closer than what we think? I mean, let's see. I mean, there's the horrendous misfield. Watching the bowlers. It's 007 again, you know. He's had too many martinis, but yeah, he gets in early. But then the bat plug does happen, but he's home and dry. Unlike 007. Farham Saeed, he's far from dry at the moment. Over comes to an end. And 87 for 3 at the halfway point. So I was saying that they'd probably like to be around about the 100 mark. We can have a quick look at our upcoming events. Why don't we? So we're here tomorrow as well for the Italian finals. Malta continues. I'll go to Malta and do those middle weeks there. I'll do a bit of time with Charlie and also with Corey. And that will come to an end. We go to Barcelona for the Spain Encore. And then from Barcelona straight, I will take a journey across Spain to get back to Malaga. And we'll be talking you through the Euros of Women's Cricket from the 9th to the 20th of December. Be sure to join us for that will be our last event of the year. So maybe there'll be a few celebrations there as well. And if you can come down to the Cardamom Oval, please do come down, say hello, and don't forget to bring the Christmas presents, of course. That's what we need. I've got to speak to JOR. We need a big Christmas. We need a big Crimbo tree, don't we? Yeah, we do. I think in the fan zone. It's up in the air. Nobody back there. And that will go all the way. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. But que shakka maria. Apne Rajmani Sandunu takes him to 20 with this. Rajmani, look, he's looking cool. He's got the collars turned up as well. And there is a slight chill, but not that much. Yeah, we need a proper Christmas tree there at the Cardamom Oval. And well, maybe it is the season of giving, isn't it? So maybe we'll give and receive at the same time. I'm sure there's a few ECN merchandising that we'll be giving away at that festive time of year. So come on down. Look, it'd be great to see you. And you can ask anyone that was there during the men's Euros of cricket. It's a fantastic feel, fantastic atmosphere. You get close with the players and with us and with the ECN crew and all of the helpers. It really is a lovely atmosphere there. You just have to ask some of the people that have been there. It's great. The cricket is fantastic. And you know, if you're a cricket lover, then it's a place that you have to get to at some point. It'd be great to see you there. Well, that's hit hard, and it's going to be 6 more. What a shot this is. Oh, that's a powerful strike. The fielder not that far away from this, you know, but he doesn't get there in time. Oh, this was absolutely crunched. Ginna sona shakka lagya. Gewai ke genial. Boom. It's shakka time. You can see where the fielder is. He didn't have a chance. Gets clobbered away. And, well, that's the area where we've got our scorers. I know that Manav is in there and Marzi. Well, Marzi will be howling already. Oh! Watch out. Slow ball. And just a little paddle away. Take the single. Sensible cricket appreciated by his teammates as 100 does come up. So I did say they'd probably want to get to the 100 around about that halfway mark. They were a little bit behind, 13 short, but they made up for it in this over. There's some good hitting from Rajmani. And I like the way that Rajmani and Simranjit talking to each other all the time, and they've got time to because the umpires, because of this left and right combination, square leg umpire having to run from one side of the field to the other. Played into the ground, will take a single. And yes, I do know that it is Farhan Saheed who is bowling. Farhan Saheed, of course, does have that number of 007 on his back, so we have to, I suppose, focus on it. The man with the golden arm, maybe. We'll see. Farhan. At the back foot, no run this time. What's your favourite Bond movie? That's a lot of people on the chat. Favourite Bond movie? Anybody? Or I mean, everybody always talks about favourite Bond, so we could do two. Favourite Bond and favourite Bond movie. Mine has to be Sean Connery. No doubt about it. Really, is the best Bond. And Bond movie. You know what? I did like Octopussy. I did like it. No, it's going to be called a wide, a little bit too wide. Bowler doesn't like it. To go back and bowl another one. So Farhan Saheed, well, he might have the licence. The umpire needs to be careful. Watch out, umpire. That's Bond, you know. And there's the call, and then he looks back in disbelief. Good use of pace. They'll come back for two again, you know. These two certainly ran well together. You'd expect that from both of them. Know each other very well, very fit. Not just good cricketers, but good athletes. As best over for a while, really. Might be the best over in the day. I think it is. I think up until now, 14, which was the fourth over that Ush had bowled, beat the 113 that we had in the previous match, but that one goes for 17. It did help to bring the 100 up. 104 for 3. So these two, Rajmani particularly, okay, Somerset is just running hard, and he's making sure that Rajmani keeps getting on strike. But these two just will make a note of it, that they come together with a score on 72. And that was after we saw a good partnership of 50 from Hardeep and Monulab. Yeah, so partnerships are everything. We always say that. Yeah, that partnership was 51 between those two. And we saw that in the last match. No run this time. Simi. So this is the end that at the moment that Trentino Al-Khila have to work on. Simranjit hasn't really got going yet. He's being sort of just giving the strike back to Rajmani, but he's going to have to play a few shots at some point. Otherwise, maybe make way. And well, he says, Rico, I'm going nowhere. I'll play a few shots, and that one is ended up the other side of the fence. And you know what that means? The ball is going to come back nice and soggy. And I think I started talking about this, but didn't quite finish. I know we were talking then about the outfield and how the outfield will mean that the run rate is slightly slower. And that obviously is a fact. The ball isn't rolling across as quick enough. But the other thing is that the ball also gets heavier. If the ball gets wet, it gets heavier. Now, I know that some grounds that we're at, that we do lose, but Karnama Oval is a good example. I mean, some of the shots that end up at the top of the hill going over the trees, that's it, ball's got a new ball. So if it is conditions like this, the ball that comes out is harder, right? So it will go further until that also gets a bit wetter and a bit heavier. So the ball you're using here, it's the same ball that's always coming back. It's you're not going to lose, unless somebody's going to hit a ball over 100 metres, not going to lose a ball here. So that ball comes back, the ball stays heavy. So that also means that it slows the rate down a little bit. I think batters will always say they like a nice hard ball to get hold of. So Simranjit cracks that one away, and you just have to wait for that ball to come back. There is, yeah, there's a, there we go. There are men that are making their way now. And why me is what they're thinking. Why me? It's muddy there. Thick and muddy. All eyes on them as well. You can see everybody watching and saying, jaldi kar. Then ki kya tap ke chal jana si ball phar ke wapas de de sanu. And the youngsters are getting there now. And it's being directed to where it is. And I tell you what, it gives us an opportunity to talk a little bit more about some of the days. So how about this one? So back on this day, 1952, Pakistan's maiden test victory. In only the second match played in Lucknow, they thrashed India by an innings of 43. The master craftsman was Faisal Mahmood. He was the star, taking 5 for 52 and then 7 for 42. His best figures in test it was, as India were blown away for 106 and 132. And Nazir Mohammed anchored Pakistan 331 with a painstaking unbeaten 124, carrying his bat for 515 minutes at the crease. He became the first man to be on the field throughout the entire test. There you go. Well, India having a bit of a poor time at the moment themselves, aren't they? Courtesy of some very good cricket from New Zealand. All right, the ball is back. It's being dried. Well, kind of. It's heavier. Off the pad, down leg side, and Simajit quite happy after hitting a big boundary himself. Just takes a little single. That's rolling zone. And few things about Rome in the past is that. Hang on a minute, let me just check the time. Yeah, I can talk about this now because I think most people have had lunch. It's probably too early for dinner to some people, and if you are just having your breakfast, well, apologies. But now as good as time as any. The ancient Romans loved to eat an amazing amount of food. This one gets played away. They'll take a single. But the thing is, they couldn't stop eating. They loved eating, so they would just literally, sorry, but they'll just vomit and carry on eating more. That's what they did. And if that wasn't bad enough, so you can imagine that you're there and you're seeing all of that. Well, urine was used as mouthwash and a teeth whitener as well. So, not that I'm giving you any ideas, you know, other products haven't worked, but defensively played by Simajit. These two just putting away the bad ball at the moment. Maybe you talk a bit about the Colosseum actually. Played and no runs. Oh, good. That's good. Yeah, we'll save that for a little bit later. See if anybody's come back to me about my Bond question. Hello, Dave. And Dave is saying, just saw that Roma just picked Milan. Yes, that's right. See if anybody's come back to James. I'm trying to multitask here. I think most people who know me know that I'm not the best. I'm not a Vinny or a Charlie when it comes to keeping an eye on the chat. I'm just saying, I put a question out there because we have got a 007 on the field. A Bond who looks like he's going to come on and bowl again. That was the end of the over. 112 to 3. Not the worst there from Adil Mohammed. 8. Comes off that one. And it's high and mighty. Well, there's no respect being shown here to Adil Mohammed, who now comes on to have a bowl. Adil, I think, actually. No, I was right in the first time. It is Bond himself. So Farhan Saeed. 007. So you can clearly see what I'm talking. So just wait for him to turn around. So there he is, 007. So I'll put a question out there. Who's your favourite Bond? And maybe your favourite Bond movie. So let us know. Well, Dave's with us now. Dave, favourite James Bond? What do you reckon? Who will it be? Nicely played. Just gets a single. Both these two batters, that seems to be sort of the pattern here get a boundary, take a single, and hand over to the other. So come on, James Bond. Who's your favourite James Bond? I started off saying Sean Connery. And yeah, Octopussy was one of my favourites. I love Jaws, by the way, the earlier movies. A lot of youngsters at the moment are probably saying, Jaws? What are you talking about? Yeah, Jaws was good, wasn't it? Moonraker, there it is. That's the one I was trying to think of. The one. I kept on saying to myself, what was that one for? Good delivery, slower ball, which gets dug out there by Simajit. I was trying to think the Jaws one. The one to do with the space, etc. There, Moonraker, yeah, that was a good one. I was probably think, apart from the Sean Connery ones that I remember watching a lot at home when we were young with my father, because of course my dad and all his uncles loved Sean Connery. Used to remember him from when he was a bit of a bodybuilder. So we watched all these movies, but yeah, I think Moonraker was probably the first Roger Moore one that I really did get into. So yeah, I liked him. I don't think he was a bad Bond either. So another good partnership here. Remember, these two came together 72, and they came together after we saw a good partnership of 51 between Hardeep Singh and Monu Lal. Both will be disappointed though that they not one of them didn't go on to put a big score on the board. Oh, that's sloppy fielding. So they'll take two. Now these two getting close to putting another forward, a 51 partnership. 43 it stands at the moment. Hit well, but once again, same part of the field. This time it's a clean pickup, and he gets sent back, and that's good calling from Simranjit. Very good calling. Nay. Because this time it was a good clean pickup and good throw, and I don't think it would have made it if they'd gone for the second. What are you doing down there is what Farhan is saying. End of another over, and that time it goes for 11 and 2 for 28. 2 overs for 28. Sahib, 123 for 3. So Punjab going along quite nicely. There's the bowling figures there. So number of bowlers being used. So plenty of options for Trentino. I just think maybe a bit of spin I'd like to see now. Slow it up, toss it up there. Rajmani going for it. Simi hasn't really got going. He has hit one big ball for 6, but he's on a run of ball 13. He's sort of playing a similar role that we saw in the last match. I think it was from, what was it? Keshwaran made 15 of 17, and at the time I said, do you think that's a productive knock? Even though he was keeping an innings together, but I just think when you have, like here, Punjab, they've got loads of other options. So Simranjit, I think he probably knows himself, even though at the moment he's just playing that anchoring role, he's trying to get Rajmani on stroke, but I think he can do that and as well as play some shots himself. They want to try and put a challenging target on the board. And, well, it looked like there was a late change here to the bowler. It looked like they were going to, well, maybe not. I just thought maybe the bowler was taking a big mark up, but just wanting some more of that sawdust. Probably just marked up his run. It didn't feel right. Well, they should have been here this morning. That's what I say. If Trentino Killer think this is bad now, well, spare a thought for Roma CC, who had to be out there first thing. Well, having said that, though, Roma CC, the same as Trentino Killer, won the toss and decided that they would field first. Well, that's short. It's Gandhi, and it gets put away. Watch out, ladies. Incoming. Well, don't get injured. You're required to play tomorrow, I believe. Not a good ball, this. And it gets smashed to the boundary. And look at the way he swivels on this. A bit of the MJ, a bit of the old... Oh yeah, nice. Shakalagya. And yeah, well, I think some of the women are practicing for tomorrow. Watch out. Gone. Oh, that is sweet. What sweet revenge for the bowler. And it is the captain that comes back with an absolute beauty. There is no better sight for a bowler than this. This is absolute beauty. And it's Rajmani that will go. And it is the captain, Ali Saqib Arshad, that rips the middle stump out of the ground. Watch this. This is pure gold. And watch that stump fly. Watch it go. Oh, well, it doesn't quite do the old DDC, but still, that is a beautiful sight for a bowler. So good, I think we should see it again. So 129 for 4, and it's Rajmani that gets cleaned up. Watch this stump go. Watch this stump. It is flying out of there. Ah, that is just beautiful. Great bit of bowling, great comeback after bowling that Gandhi ball. And well, from Gandhi to beauty. So it's Saqib Arshad, the captain, gets a well-needed breakthrough. So Rajmani, 46 of 21, just falling short of that 50. He's got a habit of doing that, hasn't he, Rajmani? It's a jug avoidance, I would say. But bowled beautifully by Arshad. New batter is Gurdeep Singh. And he starts with one that's just clipped away from 4. Well, strays down the leg side. I suppose that would have been a good delivery to Rajmani, who's a left-hander, but not to the right-hander. Has been played away beautifully. Lovely shot. What a comeback. Rafi Kak said to that delivery. And, well, Dave is saying somebody doesn't like him in posting his favourite Bond movie. What's going on there, Dave? He's saying he can't get his comment through. The Spy Who Loved Me was Roger Moore's first Bond movie. And that is launched well. Big. We're going to have another bit of a delay here as we're going to have to find this ball. That gives me a chance to have a look at some of your comments. Well, Dave is still trying to type his first. And yeah, John Gray saying, I think Roger Moore's first Bond movie was The Spy Who Loved Me or Live and Let Die. Moonraker was one of his last ones from memory. Okay, well, I certainly do remember Moonraker. I think that, I would say that's still probably one of my favourites that involved Roger Moore. Okay. Wayne is saying he never really got into Bond movies. Yeah, Daniel Craig, look, you know, the latest ones, I just never could get into them. I also think, I'm not saying that the older ones were sort of more realistic, but I found the newer ones, just a lot of things in the newer ones, I found myself saying a lot of the times, how can that be? It's not, no, it can't be, you know, and when I started doing that, I think, nah, I don't enjoy the movie. Maybe when I was young and I was watching the other ones, it didn't bother me so much, or maybe they weren't as bad. Happy birthday to Chris Smith, by the way. Happy birthday. Feliz cumpleaños. Enjoy your day. Have a wonderful day, buddy. The birthday wishes from us all. Catch it is a shout. They won't catch it. They will think of 2, and they'll get 2 as well. Good running. So there Rajmani comes and goes after a fine 46. He was absolutely skittled by a beauty. People said a great comeback from the bowler, from the captain, Arshad. I knew better. Gurdeep's come out there, and he's come out there with a mission. Gurdeep Singh. 2 Singhs out there now. Gurdeep and Simranjit. And chance, and straight down the throat. And he can't believe it. He cannot believe it, Gurdeep Singh. He's hit it pretty well. But it's the man with all the zeros on his back. Ashik Aways takes a spicy cat. Gurdeep, well, no sooner he was in as he's out. Aways takes the cat. Made it look easy. It's not a good delivery. Look, it's down the leg side. And it's the way he got off the mark. But this time he wasn't able to get the elevation on it. And, well, nice catch from the umpire there as well. Well done, umps. And good bit of action to Gurdeep. Comes and goes. Question is, though, now this is my question. Simranjit Singh 13 of 13. Gurdeep Singh 12 of 3. Which is better? I suppose if you're not going to be bowled out, you'd rather at this stage be going at Gurdeep Singh's pace, right? I'll leave that out there for you to ponder about, but it is another wicket that goes. Gurdeep will go for 12. A very sharp catch there taken by Awais. 12 or 4, I suppose, if you include the delivery that gets him. And another wicket here from Arshad. Well done. Takes us to the end of the over. 141. Then now for 5. 2 wickets falling in that one after being smashed for a huge 6. So there was a 6, a 4 and a 6. 18 off the over. So that's easily the most expensive that we've had in the day. But also, it provides us with 2 wickets. That one is very European cricket. That over. Well, Simranjit just continues in this. I don't know what to call it really from Simi. I mean, he can hit a ball. He's shown us that already because the last time I'm going to try it again. Well, the way Simranjit is batting, I think he might get pulled here, you know. The hook might come out and get him. Let's see if it works. Not yet. Usually when I say that, the batter goes and hits the 6. So I tried it. All right, I want you all to try it now. Maybe it's not me. Maybe it's just not me. Everybody. Simranjit seeing the way he's going at the moment. 13, 14 balls played. Looks like they're going to pull him. What do you think, people? Yeah, we believe it. Let's have a look. Does it work? No, it doesn't work. There we go. Well, we tried it on 2 occasions. Don't work with Simranjit. I mean, seriously, if you've got other batters that can come out and hit a ball, maybe they are thinking about it. Who knows? Dipendra Shekhawat is the batter at the other end. I reckon he's going to go for this one. Got to. Yeah, he does. It's in the air. It will just be a single. So he hasn't really been able to get going. Just 1 6. So in that 14 he's got now of 17 balls, 6 of those were from 1 hit. All right, let's see what Dipendra can do. I suppose you get away with it if you've got something like Rajmani at the other end, or even Gurdeep Singh who came out and hit 3 boundaries. Then it looks okay. It's a good delivery, nicely bowled, and he's obviously batting a fair way out of his crease. That's Kumran Hussain. And that does some quick work here, so it's a good delivery. Beats him, doesn't really do anything, just plays down the wrong line, and then the keeper gets it onto the stumps. Another defensive shot, so Adil Mohammed. What a great over that was. Super, just the 1 run from it. And that's not what you need here. This is where the acceleration needs to come in. So that a couple of wickets there falling in that over from the captain, Ali Saqib Arshad. And, well, Punjab, they're just gone on the go slow, but still got 5 overs to try and get to. I was saying that 180 would be a good score on here. 160 earlier with the outfield was much wetter, but with it it's now 180, and I think that 180 is like almost like for me a 180 in 20 overs is like a 220 for me. So I think you take that, and if you bowl well, the other team is going to have to work hard at it. Now let's see though how many more Punjab can get here. They're certainly struggling, certainly with Simranjit Singh not really getting going. Dipendra Shekhawat, he just got out there, so you can't say too much about him. Some fuel changes being made here. They're bringing in a close field. Well, he's being balled in, and now it's being moved back again. We saw the third who was on the boundary come up into a closer catching position. He's been pushed back slightly. Well, that's high in the air. Par catch par ho gaya. And Simranjit will go. He had to really go for it. That's gone a long way up, but the fielder's taken a really good catch there on the boundary. And it's another wicket for Ali Saqib Arshad, who takes another. This is fantastic. So that's his 4th. 4 for 44. And Simranjit, well, a little bit very similar to what we were talking about earlier from Roma CC with Kashwaran, who made 15 of 17. And Simrajit, he sticks around, and if he did click and score some big runs later, you would have thought, yeah, it was worth it. It doesn't work out. He goes for 14 of 18 deliveries, just the one boundary in that. And going for his second, it's Raza, Hasnain Raza. Hasn't he had a good match? And it's Arshad who picks up another. So we've had 3 forfeits today, but one of them turned into a fifer. Blocked out. He'll take a single. And that was Nasir Hamid who gets off the mark. Well, let's see now what depth we've got here from Punjab. We're going to have to still find some runs from somewhere. They've got time, that's the thing. You don't want to panic. There's 6 down, you don't want to panic, but you don't want to be bowled out. You don't want to make the mistake that we saw Milan United make. Well, that's nicely played, and he will get a boundary. That's a good shot. It's a good control shot from Shakawat. What he does well here, and this is one thing that Simrajit didn't do, he really does spin on it. So just watch the way he uses the wrist. So he knows there's a fielder there. He needs to get it fine off that fielder, and he does. So it doesn't allow Hasnain Raza to get a sniff of this one. Good shot, good boundary. Shakawat. And then Shaka Maria. Great delivery. Really good ball. Good reply. Well, he's desperately trying to get this 5th wicket. He's got 2 more balls to do it in if he can get there. Gone for 49 though. I don't think, did you take that 49? It's about, what are you talking about? About the old 13s? Yeah, I think that's, yeah, you take that, don't you? You take it if he gets another one here. It's in the air and just out of the outstretched reach of the fielder. The batters will come back for 2. No, he's at the closest. We're going to get to a 5-wicket haul, but he does have another ball to come. It's uppish. It didn't stick into that hand. He sticks the big palm out to it. Doesn't get there. And it's flicked away. And this time, should be just a single. Lost that shot. Shakawat. Good from him, so he does show that he can play, but he does like it on his pads. End of the over. Fine spell of bowling from the captain, Ali Saqib Arshad. 4 for 52. So well done indeed. Finish his spell well. That over goes for just the 8 runs. Again, another wicket from it. 150 on the board. 6 down, 4 overs to go. And you've got to be thinking of, I mean, the last few overs have gone so well. Adil Mohammed, remember just the one that came off that over from him. And that's why he's got the ball right back here. So this is going to be a real test now. Shakawat. You don't want to be bowling to his pads. That's one thing he's already shown you. He's very good at just flicking the ball away. And I'm just having a look at the bound. I mean, it's worthwhile having somebody there at behind square maybe. Or perhaps they're leaving it vacant because they want him to go across the line. But you don't want to be bowling at his pads. And he spoils this one. You want to really just leave that one alone. It's going down on the leg side and Shakawat. Because it's a bit fuller, it's not able to get under it and whip it away. So gets a dot ball in here, does a deal. Oh, that's a mighty swing. Another dot ball. Joining up the dots. I mean, Punjab still big time favourites on the win predict here. In fact, they've gone higher, 93% to 7. It started 86. percent to 14. Wow, this one is right on. Well, let's see what the umpire signals here. I mean, it looked like right off the pad. Has been single leg bite. Let's have a look at this again. It's see, it goes across and okay. Just judging that to be going a missing leg. I think that's a good call because you see that ball move as well when it pitches. I mean, it's a risky shot to play, and they will get a leg bite from it. So that gets played away, and I think the umpire. What does the umpire call here now? Let's see. Allows. I think he's called a dead ball because of the towel falls from the bowler. I don't like. I think he just allowed the play to finish. I don't think that put off the batter at all. Interesting call. I can understand why it's called, but you see the towel comes off here, but I don't think it makes any issues to the batter. I mean, the batter's going to be a bit peeved if he doesn't get anything off this ball. And there you go. So he's going to be saying, "Hey, you're just being robbed of a run here." Yeah. I mean, if it was out, then I sort of get you call the dead ball and say, the towel fell. But when it's a run there, unless the batter's complaining, you leave it be. So interesting call there from the umpire. Pretty full. Not able to get good contact. And taking it on, are they? One batter is keen. The other decides that they don't want to. Expected score around about that 182. I said at the time, if you get to that 180, that on this pitch today, because of the way the outfield is pretty slow, and it's not really drying up that quickly because the sun has spent a fair bit of time hiding as well. That's an interesting shot. He's literally picked this one up from outside the off and guided it to the fielder on the boundary. If he could have avoided the fielder, it would have been even more spectacular. It's the end of the over. It's another good over from Adil Mohammed. So the good overs keep on coming here. Nicely bowled. Just the 4 come off that one. So the last few overs, if you have a look at them, have gone exactly the way that Trentino Alcala would have wanted. So a nice one there again from Adil. 18 balls to go. So after that over of 18 from Ali Saqib Arsha, but don't forget he picked up 2 wickets in there as well. It's gone 1, 8 and 4. So the acceleration, well, it's deceleration really. You need to get back on track here. It will be Dipindra Shekhawat who's on strike. Now they've got to get the right feel to him. I mean, also bowl the right line. I mean, you don't want to bowl straight at him on his pads because he'll whip it away. They've got a square leg back. But you want to keep him outside his off, surely. Well, we go for it. It's in the air and, well, I think he's taken the catch. Has he stayed inside the field of play? I believe he does. The 2 batters are looking at each other, waiting to see it. It's another really good catch. I mean, it's the same area that we saw similarly. I wonder if we get any look on the boundary here from what we've seen in the camera. It looks like he does very well. So he takes the catch there, and I don't think he steps over that line at all. That's a really good catch, and well captured there by Spring Media as well. So another one goes. What a good catch that is. He's taken some superb catches out there. So that's the end of Shekhawat, who looked like he could get some hefty blows in, but he will go. So that means the new batter now comes out, and it's Jorawar Singh. So Jorawar, let's see what he can do. But once again, a very fine catch. The catching has been good, has to be said. I mean, they looked a bit shaky, didn't they, at the beginning when they're giving away runs or whatever, but when asked to take those catches, they've done. And it's Adil Ahmed that takes another really good catch. A good catch from Adil. And it's up in the air, and Shaba, Ginna Sona. That is an absolute beauty. What a catch from Ali Hassan. Sensational, 2 in 2. Wow. And Jorwar, well, Jor to kafi laya, par catch phar liya. Jorwar aa gaya bahar. And it's a really good catch. It's wonderful to see He's after it, and he just gets it in the tip of his fingers, and he likes it. As he gives us a little, well, it's a combination of Ronaldo and Michael Jackson celebration there. Ronaldo doing the moonwalk. Well, another wicket fall. Well, hang on a minute. Have we got a different player coming out from a different team? Not so sure about the kit here. Well, what's this? Well, let's have a look at the Ronaldo meets Michael Jackson first. Oh, a little bit of that. But yeah, what's this then? So obviously they ran out of kit because Aminder Singh comes out. Now he's on a hat-trick as well, Aminder, by the way. So a hat-trick ball from Hasnain Raza, 4 for 28. So again, 2 fourfers in the innings, similar to what Roma CC did. Now he's up against the man who's got the special gear on. Hat-trick ball. He gets played away and no run. Aminder plays it all. 154 for 8. So once again, maybe Punjab are in danger of maybe not batting all the way through. मेरे ख्याल कोई स्पेशल बंदा होना किट इधर सारा डिफरेंट ही है पूरा कलर ही डिफरेंट है इधर catching chance no luckily for the batter he doesn't really hit this as well but good work continues here. Go for it. And is he going to beat the fielder? I doubt it. Is another catch. Another one goes. And now they are 9 down. And it's the deal again, who makes catching look easy. Another one gets taken. And, well, Punjab, the 180 now looks well out of the situation. Goes for the big shot, Nazir Hamid. He's going to go, and he'll go for just 2 of 4. Adil Ahmed once again takes the catch. And Raza, he will take the wicket. And finally, well, we said we've had bowlers come close, but it is 5 wickets for Hasnain Raza. 5 for 29. Remember, we had a number of 4-wicket hauls. The captain in this match took a 4-fer. Hasnain Raza was on 4. Earlier on, we had the likes of we had Bilal Khan, who bowled beautifully well. He picked up 4 wickets, but nobody. And we had Natanage as well. Finally, we have the 5-fer. 5 for 29. And Michelle Pfeiffer and Punjab, they are wondering what's going on. Not only is there 5 wickets for Hasnain Raza, bowled beautifully in his spell, but that over goes for just 1, and 3 wickets fall. And Punjab, well, what is going on? They go from 154 for 6 to 155 for 9. Now maybe this is the week of collapses. Wickets falling like anything. Malta, we saw it in Australia, now we're seeing it here. And remember, they were, at one point, they were 123 for 3. So it's all gone wrong. Can they get, well, the thing is now, you basically got number 11 out there. So that's Jaspreet. And he's out there with number 10. So you've got 10 and 11. Trying to make something happen here. Joran disappointingly getting out first ball to a great catch from Ali Hussain. Yeah, gets a little bit of something on this. You'll take whatever you can get, whatever these two can get you. But main thing is you're probably trying to say to them, hey, just try, bat the 10. Try to bat the 10. Oh, the balance has changed. Now all of a sudden it seems to be Trentino and Collapse who are making all the noise. But once again, just use the bowlers really well. Held their catches. Alright, speaking of catches, this one is just out of the reach. They've got to be coming back for 2. And they will. It's up in the air, but wide off. Wide off the fielder. And get a couple. 58. Just have a look at that win predictor though. It's still, I mean, still got Punjab here, 82% to 18. So Punjab still big time favourites. It's like changing the field and bringing the sweeper up to push the two men straight. And oh, that's an edge, gets past the keeper, bit of foot fielding. And they're coming back, well one of them's coming back, well he's going to have to rush back to the other end and come to throw. Maybe they'll go now, no they won't. I mean there is two there, but you can see the man in black. I mean they're saying, well he's got the special kit on. Well, maybe it means that he's the governor, he's the gaffer. I mean there's two there, he should have gone, because you can see that Jasprit Kumar was there. Right, 159. Remember, it could be 160. Probably should have been two. Yeah, it's a bit of bat onto this as well. Let's take the signal. All valuable runs these. Now from the number 10 and 11. 160 on the board. So remember me saying in the first contest that I think 160 would be a very good score to try and defend. Well, they've got the 160, but remember they were on course for 180. So they'll be very disappointed where they are here now. But if they can bat all the way through, maybe even to just get another 10 runs. Every run could be crucial here. So well bowled, good comeback. Doesn't go full this time, just holds the ball back. Ali Hassan started things off by bowling very tidily. First over went for 10, his second only for 2, his third only for 5. Once again, good use of the bowlers at the right times. That's what's been good here. You can see some of the women's Roma CC players there in the background. I know that they were having a bit of a practice session earlier. We'll see them in action tomorrow. Your sand just pulls out of that one, so nice to see the pair at the ground. I'm pretty sure that the same way they're here and were here earlier this morning supporting the men, that the CC men will be in force here tomorrow morning supporting the women against Pardova. And then of course, well, Roma CC will be playing in the Super Cup, but who against? It's played nicely. It's a good looking shot actually. It's very well played from Jasprit. It doesn't look like your average number 11, does he? As he plays that one away. I'll take another single. It is the end of the over. So more importantly, Punjab, they do survive. And 161 for 9. You'll take what, like I say, you'll take whatever you can. So Ali Hassan continues. He's very impressive bowling. But have a look at that. So Hasnain Raza, 5 for 29. Well bowled indeed. Superb effort. Good to see the bowlers getting some reward. I think we're so used to normally on the network seeing that bowlers get a real hiding in the T10 format, but here with the pitch just offering a little bit something to the bowlers, that bit of extra bounce, we've seen a bit of movement, and they've been able to extract it to their advantage. Let's launch that, and that is it. It's done and dusted. It's another catch. Is that a deal out there again? Well, we'll have to wait and see, because he's wearing a cap this time. And remember, we've seen him take 1, 2, 3, 4 catches already. And is that a 5th that's taken by a deal? Let's have to see if we can work him out here. I think it is, you know. I think that is a deal. And if it is, well, that would have been, he would have been joint with the number of catches, or what used to be the old record, which was 5, but of course Sebastian Bratt changed that. So once again, another team batting first, don't bat the whole quota, and Punjab will be bowled out for 161 with 5 balls to go in their innings. Let's take a look at the highlights. It was the soft as a soft dismissals as Farhan 007 himself took the catch. Just checking the last catch was actually from Raza. It wasn't a deal. Then this one could have been an absolute beauty, and that was Sadakat Ali, who couldn't quite grasp onto it, but well, Hassan Ali later on, much later on, would show him how to take those ones. But then it was a game of two partnerships, really. The first one was a partnership worth 51 between Singh and Monu Lal, but they both will be disappointed that after making starts, they literally gave their wickets away within a handful of balls of each other, and both when they were well set. And well, that just showed you that the conditions were a little bit slippery. The fielder comes in, and this one was close because he did go back and recover, but it was Bond, and though he's got the man with the golden arm, he still wasn't good enough to get the wicket. That was Simi. Now, he played a very interesting innings. That was a big six, and I thought, right, Simranjit is going to get going now, when him and Rajmani put a good partnership together. I think they put a 40-something together, but Rajmani got most of those runs, but Simranjit just wasn't able to get going. And then, well, as Rajmani would go, and that was the dismissal there of, well, some good shots played from the batter that would go out. That was at that time Gurdeep Singh made 12 with just 4 balls, and then played one straight into the hands, and that was a changing point. That's that catch I was talking about from Hassan Ali. But that catch here to get Gurdeep, who was looking so good, he goes early, and then, well, some of the catching here, Adil was superb. Adil Ahmed with his catching, and well, he wasn't let down by some of the other fielders out there either, and one of them being Hasnain Raza. Hasnain Raza, by the way, what a fantastic bit of bowling from him. Not only did he show his qualities in the field, but a 5-wicket haul. Yep, 5 wickets from Hasnain. We'll have a look at the scorecard coming up here now, as we see that lovely bird's eye view of this Roma cricket ground. So interesting. What do you make of that, folks? And I just think, I mean, 160, like I say, and I'll stick by my guns. I think 160 on there is a good score, because the way that the outfield is playing, it's not very quick. So 160 is, I'll still maintain 160 is like a 200 score for me. But I think they were on course for 180, so that's a real slip up. Wickets falling very frequently. That scorecard for you. So 27 from Hardeep Singh, Monu Lal 25, but both of them went out within balls of each other. And then Rajmani Sandhu 46, and a good partnership there with Simranjit. But Simranjit 14 of 18 just didn't work well, did it? But Rajmani goes, Gurdeep Singh comes out, scores 12 of 4, and we thought, here we go. Then he gets out. Dipendra Shakwat, the same thing, plays some nice shots, and he goes. And then, well, Wicket just kept them going. Jawad Singh going for a first bowler. Amindra Singh ends up being not out, but didn't get anything away there either. And Jasprit Kumar, well, he was the last to go, going for that big shot, being caught out on the boundary. So that's the way it looks here. On the bowling front, though, let's talk about the bowlers. And you've got to mention 2 in particular. Firstly, the captain who started things happening, that was Ali Saqib Arshad, who took 4 for 52. But then, well, the man who takes all the honours, Hasnain Raza, 5 for 29, and Michelle Pfeiffer, so well bowled to him. So at the halfway point of this match, of course, this is the final of the Coppa d'Italia. Punjab, the favourites, they've got 160 on the board, but once again being bowled out with 5 balls to go. They need to defend 161. Trentino Aquila, can they get to the 162 to be the winners of the Coppa d'Italia and also put their place in the Super Cup finals tomorrow against Roma CC? Join me, Rico Full. We'll be back in about 10 minutes' time. Hello viewers and welcome back. We're getting excited for the reply in this Coppa Italia final from Trentino Collapse, who've done extremely well in restricting Punjab to 161. Score which they looked like they would pass with ease, especially when they got to the 150 on 16 overs. 150 for 6 they were, and then, well, they literally came to a standstill. Only 11 runs coming off those last 4 overs. Tremendous effort, particularly from the bowling of Hussain Raza, 5 for 29, and he was supported brilliantly by his captain, Saqib Arshad, and with the bat, Rashmani Sandhu, 46 of 21, and Hardeep Singh, 27 of 21, and also a little blast there from Monulan, 25 of 21, get them to that score. But is it going to be enough? That's the question. I thought that 160 would be a score that's very defendable. And let's see if I was right, or will Trentino Collapse really come out of the blocks fighting. I think that's the key. I think from what I've seen here today, I think the power play and how you go in the power play is very important. And I think Trentino will be looking to score runs pretty quickly at the beginning. Looks like they're going to have to deal with the captain, Hardeep Singh. Looks like he's going to bowl first. So let's see what variations and what options that Punjab have available to them. Quick check at the field here. Looks like long on is back, and they've got long on and behind square, so no third back at the moment. They're leaving third completely free, really. Got like a backward point in that area. This short fine leg on the 45. Defensive start from the batter. This is Musa Beg, who is opening up. Got Adil Ahmed out there with him. Adil Ahmed, who took 4 catches in that innings. Hardeep. It's up in the air. Not clean hit. Now this is going to plug. He'll come back. Thinking about the 2. I was just about to say something funny there, and now that I've said it, I thought, well, actually, I think I can probably say it. I don't think it's that bad. So I was watching Hardeep Singh, who's coming on. He opens the bowling, does the captain, and there he is there. And when he turned round, well, I was just about to say, there's Hardeep Singh with Willie on his back. Literally, it's true, he has got Willie on his back, but maybe that's his nickname, Willie. It's flicked away. The fielder just slipping as he tries to get into a position here. They're taking on the 2, and they'll get there quite comfortably. They're just sliding a little bit to the leg side. Is Hardeep, captain of the Punjab Cricket Club. Plenty of noise from Punjab there. Well, they believe that at the moment they've still got their noses in front. They've got the runs on the board. That's a good delivery, good heavy ball. As Adil Ahmed gets beaten. See that the win prediction has changed a fair bit, hasn't it? I mean, all the way through that match, Punjab stayed pretty comfortable favourites, didn't they? I mean, most of the time they were in the 90s, it got to about the 80s, but now you can see it's changed a bit. 78% to 22. So the computers had a rethink, but still heavily in favour of Punjab. Once sort of clipped away, and, well, pretty unnecessary throw there from Arvind Kumar, the keeper. Arvind, of course, will be looking to make up for a disappointing batting display when he literally just gave his wicket away. I'm actually just for a moment, I just took a time in that break to look around the ground, and what instantly came to me is that the reason why it's looking so different from where I am. More on that after this. Right, high in the air. First real opportunity, and it's been really well taken. That is such a good catch. And is Rajmani Sandhu takes it. That ball goes high in the air. It's not an easy catch, but Rajmani, he gets himself in the perfect position and he holds on to the catch. Watch this again. So sliced high up in the air, gone a long way up, and look at the technique from Rajmani. Holds on to it, gets the wicket, and Mirza Baig, the big guy, is going to have to go for just one or three deliveries. Rajmani, certainly see him play a part with the ball, holding on to the catch, and the captain, Hardeep Singh, or Willie, picks up the wicket, and it's the end also the first over, 4 for 1. So that will make a change to that win prediction. It will come up in a moment, and well, maybe it'll perhaps push Punjab back up into the 80s, I think, with that wicket going down. Well, there you go. We're almost back to where we started. It was 86 to 14, 85 now to 15%, and that's the difference a tied over and a wicket can make. So a wicket makes the difference. Hardeep Singh, the captain, gets the breakthrough. Yeah, so going back to what I was thinking, I remember when we were here during the summer for the European Cricket Series and also the Mental Shield, how the effort, the huge effort of keeping everything green, especially the pitch and the outfield. Starts with a wide, and this is Aminder Singh. And of course, all of that effort was being put out there in front of us, in the middle, and outside of that, I remember seeing aerial shots of the ground. It was just dry, bone dry. So where I'm standing, there was no grass. And the reason I remember that is just to the right of me here, I can see the hose that was being used to water the ground. Well bowled. And when that was finished at the end of the day, there would be always some drips. And the little patch where it would be dripping, where it was nice and green, just in that area. Everything else was just clay. And it's just quite amazing that being here now and everything is lush green everywhere. So it just tells you the amount of rain that they have had in that time to bring everything back to life. It's going to be too wide. Just falls away with his bowling, does Ami. Let's watch him here. So he comes in and doesn't really follow through. You see what he does there? So as soon as he bowls, he goes to his left, and I think he just needs to follow through. Just take another few steps with that follow through. So don't break away so early. He's putting in another catcher, so he's getting another slip in. He's asked his captain to join the slip cordon, so he's joining Nasir Hamid in there. Well, that's why, because when he gets it right, he's a tricky customer. There's another dot ball, good areas. Goes back to his mark. Aminder Singh. And, oh, well, that's what he's been put in there for. And, well, they take it on another. Good throw, could be in trouble. Well, if that was handled maybe by the bowler, well, direct hit is definitely gone. Well, how close was this? He needed another slip in there, and then he picked it up, has a quick decision to make, and you can see there, if that was taken cleanly or if that was a direct hit, it would have been gone. And they just moved that slip now a little bit wider. Fair play to the bowler, he knows what he's doing. Aminder. And now that's the fuller one. This is the one where he goes for the pegs. It's another swing and a miss, so just the 3 of this over so far. Remember the first over only went for 4. So Trentino's killer, they're swinging, they're having a go. It's not just happening at the moment. This is Adil Ahmed who's swinging and missing. He's being joined out there by Lovepreet Singh, who is yet to face a ball. Another good delivery, joining up the dots. And all the noise at the moment being made here by Punjab. That movement away, it's proving too hot to handle for Adil Ahmed. But he was seeing the ball well when he was catching. But he's not seeing it well when he's got the bat in his hand, is he? Good bowling, tight bowling. Another wild swing, loses his shape completely. Let me have a look at this, just not keeping his head down. He's swinging wildly, so watch this delivery. There's no foot movement, just gives himself some room and just a big wild swing. He's nowhere near that. It's another dot ball. It's a terrific over, it really is. In fact, you got to say he's unlucky not to have picked anything up from there. 3 come from it, and 7 for 1 is the score after 2 overs. And you know what that's going to do? Yup, it takes Punjab back to where this contest started, 86% to 14. That was where the win predictor, the numbers it gave us before the start of this match, starting to get a little bit chillier now. Local time has gone past the 4:30 mark. The breeze just picked up a little. It's almost tempted to put the jacket on, I am. Back to the captain, Hardeep Singh, bowling to Lovepreet Singh. Luckily, does well to get a little bit of bat on this, and pressure stays on here. It's all Punjab at the moment. They're controlling this match. They've got Trentino Killer just where they want them. Killer now have to they have to fight. They have to show some fight. Still got batters. I mean, Lovepreet Singh, 500 plus runs on the network. Shikha Ways, we haven't seen yet. Maybe he's next in. He's scored 485 runs on the network as well. Played out to the covers, but no run. Fielding this time. Done there by Gurdeep Singh. Keeping it nice and tight there out on that offside. Field stays as it was. Square leg, back, long on back. Long on will be Simranjit, I'm sure. He has taken so many catches in that area. And if he takes one here, well, I assure you he knows where the cameras are. Joining up the dots at the moment, so Lovepreet defends this one away. Of course, wants to get his eye in here. I mean, talk about the rate here. Remember how Roma CC, I wouldn't say the word was struggle, but they couldn't make a dent in needing a run of all 6 and over. They weren't able to really get to a point where they made it easy for themselves. They won the match with the ball to go against Milan United. So you can see that rate when it gets to around about that 9-10, it's not going to be easy. Oh, that's an absolute beaut. It really is. It's an absolute jaffer this from Willie. Well, Willie will wonder how this one misses everything right the way through. It's just too good. Hardeep Singh putting in a big effort in the final. The Coppa d'Italia. Win the final, get the trophy, then come back tomorrow and take on Roma CC. The winner represents Italy in the European Cricket League. That's what's at stake here. That's what these two teams are playing for here. To win one final, to get the trophy, and then also have a chance to get another tomorrow. Slightly shorter, it's up in the air. He's lucky really. He doesn't get a bit more bat on this, otherwise he would have been in trouble. They've got the 45 in the position, they've got short mid wicket, and they've got square leg back. So Lovepreet I think that miscue works in his favour. Well, are we going to see a maiden here from Hardeep Singh? Haven't seen a maiden today. On a day one of the national finals here in Italy. A day that you've got to say sort of belongs to the bowlers. And it won't be a maiden as this one gets stroked away for a single. So there will be a run off the over. But that means that 3 overs in, they are 8 for 1. Terrific over from Hardeep, the captain. Picked up that wicket, of course, in that first over. That's that scorecard so far. So batters still to come, plenty of them. Time, plenty left. But, well, the percentages, they tell another story here. As they seem to be going the wrong way for Trentino Alcala. 89 to 11% now in favourite of Punjab. And that rate has now gone past that 9 runs per over mark. Aminder Singh again. Right, in the air, catching opportunity. It's got to be a bit of a sitter, really. And it is. Catch is taken. And Lovepreet, well, his painful time in the middle is over. It'll be 1 of 7 balls. And the man who really deserves a wicket, and I said this at the end of his first over, Aminder Singh, and he will get one. He just bowled brilliantly well. He's had the batters in all sorts of trouble. And it's just simple and easy as that. Thank you very much. Well, jumping with joy. Well, Monu Lal, he wants to take a ride home. And, well, we know there's plenty of horses around here. You don't need to jump on one of your players. So Lovepreet will go. Here we go. Total miscue. He knows he's gone. There's Sigakanada. Come on, giddy up. Horsey style. And, well, don't go doing any injuries now, will you? A new batter makes his way out in the middle. It's the man with all the zeros on his back. And that means it's Ashik Awais now. I think he's got to really bat well here. Awais. Probably in terms of on the European Cricket Network, the batter that's probably had the most success. And Gurdeep Singh is the man responsible for taking a very easy catch and then, well, having to give an Uber ride to Monu Lal. Nice and tight on that offside. I mean, we'll show you this field in a moment, how Punjab have got, with the keeper, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 men, or 6 actually men, tight in on the offside of the batter. Oh, just great swing bowling. Really is great swing bowling. I want to love the fact that, I mean, just seeing he just does the bowling and then walks back. Ways says, all right, so this is what's going up here. Well, he's got the 2 zeros on his back. He doesn't want to get there any on him. Well, there's some players that we know. That looks like Gurpreet Singh who's out there with some spectators enjoying. Oh, that's just an absolute gem. Let's look at this delivery again. This is an absolute beauty. Ah, this is just class. Draws him in, moves it away, and he's so unlucky not to get anything on that. Amandeep Singh, I'm loving what he's doing here with the ball. He's swinging it all over the place, and Ashik Awais hasn't been able to pick it at the moment. All he needs is to hold one across the seam and get it full and straight. I wonder if he'll go for that. Yeah, no. Swinging blind. Swinging blind. Let's have a quick look. I don't want to get time here just to show you who these fielders are on to the offside of the batter. So all in catching position. So there's a leg side. You can see 2 inside. But look here. Look how they're congested there. So you've got a slip in there. You've got third who's back in the gap. You've got a backward point, and all of those are walking in. So basically applying the pressure. So as the bowler comes in now, all walking in. That one a little bit shorter. Still no runs. Trentino have to get going pretty quickly here. You can't have over after an over like this because that puts you far behind, and then you do need something special from one of those batters. 94% to 6% now. But still, such a long way to go in this contest. Things can change so quickly. I mean, that's the Fuller one. It's been hit straight, but straight to the fielder. No run there either. And that's the problem. Even when there's bat on ball, they're not getting anything. And, well, remember we were saying how there was almost a maiden from Hardeep Singh. Well, there's no maiden. It's a wicket maiden. Wicket maiden. Superb bowling. And I've been very impressed with this spell from Harinder Singh. And I think, really, the two Singhs here, you could think you just go and bowl yourself out. You know, get those 8 overs in, and if they're like this and not getting anything from them, why not? Well, that's what I'm thinking. Just get those 8 overs out of the way, and Trentino could be falling so far behind, so no change at the moment. Hardeep Singh will come back to bowl his third. Just the one from his last over. This one strays down the leg side. It's going to be a wide. Adil Ahmed. Yeah, just the wrong angle. It's not excessive movement there, but good work there from the wicketkeeper. Good footwork. Arvind Kumar. Nicely bowled again, but they will take the single this time. Singles don't really hurt, and that's what Punjab are thinking here now. With that rate climbing up to around about the 10 required. A single ball is only putting the opposition further behind. Talking about bad starts, I'll give you some facts about bad starts. So back in 1965, this is in, and it mentions Ken Rutherford. So let's keep that name in mind, and I'll go into it after this delivery. Well, the batter now has taken a bit of time to look around. I'm not sure why that is. So few people have had a bad start to the Test career as Ken Rutherford. So I'll hold on to that for a moment. And, well, he's gone. Absolute beauty. I don't know what shot's being played here by Aways, but it's going to be a 6-ball duck for Aways. Would you believe it? 6 balls, and I'm not sure what he's trying to play here, but Hardeep Singh gets one through him. It's another wicket that goes down. Just not sure what this shot is. I mean, that's just too close to be playing that to. Stumps are knocked back. Let's look at this. Well, Willie is too slippery for the batter. Through it goes. And there you go. Jagdev Bhatte. Shabash, shabash. Hale pangra na pao. Hale kama bathera kama hale kama kanala. But that is, well, not a good look. And it's going to be a 6-ball duck. He's going to get the old... Not a good sign, though, really, when the batter has the zeros on his back. There he is. And, yep, going to be a derrick. Thought he could get away. Thought he could hide, but it's not going to be. What makes it worse is the number of balls that he's chewed up. The Hardy gets another Shaba, yeah, well it is Shaba at the moment. Another one bites the dust. Well, I'll go back to Ken Rutherford now momentarily. So he was born today. Rutherford was 19 when he was thrown in at the deep end in the Caribbean in 1984 to 1985. Okay, well that's a powerful hit. Well, that's a little bit more like it. Ay, ay, ay. Ginna sona, shaka lag gaya. And, well, that's probably surprised a few people. A new batter comes in, batting well outside his crease, and it's been clobbered. Adil Mohammed smashes that one away. That's a good hit. We'll have more of that, please. Thank you very much. So, Adil Mohammed has joined Adil Ahmed out there. I have to take a double check from everybody's going to move further down the crease now. Look how far he's batting. And hits that firmly but straight to the fielder this time. We've got two Adils out there to see if they can make something happen here for Trentino. That one shot almost doubled their score, so that was something, I guess. So Ken Rutherford, 19, phoning at the deep end in the Caribbean, 1984 to 85, and made only 12 runs in 7 innings, and was run out without facing a ball to bag a pair on debut. Oh, slow ball, clever bowling from Hardy. He was out 5 times to Malcolm Marshall, who did to him what Curtly Ambrose would do to Graham Hick 6 years later. But Rutherford eventually came of age, and at his best he was an impressively assertive performer. Who didn't have the best of starts, did he? That's Ken Rutherford. बहुत अच्छे बढ़िया And that's a hefty blow. This one is going to get to the boundary, so it's another good hit. That's what you got to do here. And I like this approach. And this is what I think that Punjab did pretty well. Remember early on in their innings that, you know, Monu Lal and Hardeep Singh, they didn't always get everything out in the middle, but because it was a power play, it didn't go to hand. And I think that a number of the teams that we've seen here today haven't deployed that strategy when it comes to the power play. End of the over, and still not a bad over at all. I'll be very happy with the position that they're in at the moment. 20 the score for 3 at the end of the 5 overs. So one more in the power play. Hardeep Singh picks up another wicket. That over goes for 12. Okay, now they will stick with Amandeep Singh. I like that move, but will the batters be able to pick what he's doing here now? No, it's very much the same. Very much swing and hit. Thing about this is he's not really getting into a position, and I think the batter is saying, can I go and talk to him? And the umpire there is saying, well, you've got to do it quickly. You can't be doing it if the bowler's ready to bowl. So I can understand that. Remember that the team did take a fair bit of time in that earlier match today. That's why we started a little bit behind. And that's a good ball. And you can see this time it's angled in. In comes the throw. They will take the single. So, and this is where I think you got Adil Mohammed saying, all right, you're not doing the name Adil much good, Adil Ahmed. Let me, Adil Mohammed, show you how to deal with it. So he's keen to get to the other end. When he gets there, that was that straighter delivery, by the way, that this time at least Ahmed does get something on. And it's a good job he does, because it was right on the money. All right, this will be a good test. Adil Mohammed has gone out there with intent to go big. He's played some nice shots already. Amandeep. It's played away almost to the fielder. They've got that field well set, haven't they? We showed you that earlier. So they've got literally 4 men in very much a catching position in that area to this delivery that Amandeep's got that's moving away quite sharply. You can see that Mohammed just looked to guide one there. Still, it went uppish. A risky shot to play. But look how far he is. One of the keeper would fancy just going up to him. Liking it. They're appealing. The umpire doesn't seem impressed. I must admit, it looked like he missed this by a mile to me as well. Amandeep says, Go Fikani. Next time. Let's have a look. And I don't think that was anywhere near. And no, it wasn't anywhere near. And you can see there was appeal started by the slip, in fact. That was Hamid that appealed. Then the wicketkeeper got involved and the bowler said, well, I might as well ask. Might as well make it look good. But no, nowhere near. It goes even further down the pitch. Well. And Yorker, well bowled. No run. Very good bowling from Amardeep Singh. Really good bowling. So, remember, his previous over was a maiden. So far off this one, just the 1 run, a 21 for 3, a ball to go. And the wicketkeeper does stand up. Now, this is good. Good, but is he up to it? That's the thing. Arvind Kumar. It's got a man who's kind of backstop as well. They made a bit of slight change in the field in general. So let's see how this works. Sometimes it can put the bowler off as well, mind you. And all right, he's pushing it back in the crease just for that one ball. Good work, good thinking. Another great over from Aminder Singh. And he's just been brilliant. Look at those figures. It's quite exceptional. So he's gone for 4 in his 3 overs. And he's picked up that 1 wicket. It's all about the economy as well, though, isn't it? And this is why sometimes you say it's not about taking wickets. It's about restricting. So 21 for 3, 6 overs. Interested to see what the percentages are now. 95% to 5. I don't think they will change that much more from that. Not in favour of Punjab. Surely not. There's still such a long way to go. I mean, it is now the end of the power play. So, if anything, this just makes it harder for Trentino and Collapse. But if I'm Hardeep Singh, I'm not changing the field. I wouldn't be tempted to be put. I mean, he has done. He's automatically gone straight back to 3 on the leg side, 3 and 2 on the off. I wouldn't change the field. I mean, if they only scored 21 runs in the power play with the field in, why would you move it back? You'd keep the pressure on, wouldn't you? I certainly would. That's well bowled. They'll take the leg by because, well, I suppose it allows, when you do push the fielders back, it allows things like that because basically if you look at it from the batter's perspective, when the batter's there, I mean, from the corner of his eyes, he can see the blue of the fielders. Now, when you push them out, there's less to see, so you feel you've got more freedom. So I'd still, if you have a look at what they've done here, so mid-wicket's gone back, nothing's been hit over mid-wicket. Simranjit Singh has mainly stayed back on long on all the time, so you're keeping their long off has come back as well. Nothing's been hit here in front my way. Have a sweeper out, that makes sense. And I can see here that, I'm just saying, well, whether he's listening to me here, Dipendra said to the captain, hey, you want me in? And Hardeep said, no, stay where you are. Interesting move. Let's see how it works for Hardeep. But see, once again, that's a classic example that now they'll take 1 here. But that 1 was never on if the field never changed. So if you left the field as it was, there's no single there. And I think sometimes it's that mindset, right, power play's over, right, let's push everyone back. All right, you do say boundaries, but the question is, they haven't been hitting boundaries. And that's the thing. So you're pushing your field back for what? We've only seen the 1 boundary, and that was a 6 that Adil Mohammed hit. Other than that, he's hit a 6 and a 4. That's the 2 boundaries. And tucks him up. And they think about a run. If it hits, he's out. Oh, he misses. He misses from close range. If he hits here, this will be gone. Oh, he survives. He survives here. Just watch this. So it's really risky. And he got all the stumps to hit. And he misses them. Oh dear. He had time as well. I reckon he could have crawled there on his hands and knees maybe. He could have done the old Kokaracha style. Hands and knees and got there. But he's going to give them the single. Big opportunity to remove. That would have been a deal. Ahmed. Down the ground. This one will bounce. Well, it will go actually to the boundary. What's happened there? There's a flag in my way, so I don't see it. In fact, it's because Simranjit has been moved a lot wider. So that's going to be 4 runs thought that was Simranjit Singh. Yeah, I've got this. I've got the Federation, the Cricket Italiana flag right to my right. I'm going to have to try and move that tomorrow, I think, just a little bit to one side. The blind spot, but get the boundary. And Ahmed gets that one away. Hardeep Singh. A couple of balls left in this 7th over. Hardeep bowling himself out. I think maybe he'll do the same with Aminda. I would, if Aminda's up for it. Keeper standing up now. Goes up in the air. And this is again wide of Simranjit. So getting this in the gaps. Also, you're noticing that this outfield is starting to speed up. Earlier on, even in the first innings, a couple of these shots were played and the ball just stuck in the ground. But that's a nice hit. Nice and straight from Adil. Adil Mohammed, after almost running out his partner, looks to be the aggressive player. He's the one who's hitting the ball and hitting the boundaries. Oh, that one completely missed. That's a similar delivery that got Hardy the wicket last time. End of the over. And 11 would come off that one, so slight improvement. The score moves to 32. 3 wickets down. It's been a day of partnerships, hasn't it? Key partnerships coming at key times. We've seen that in the first final in both the innings. And we saw that in a couple of times in the first innings of this final. We saw Hardeep Singh and Monu Lal put on 51. Then we saw Rajmani Sandhu and Simranjit Singh. They put some 40-odd runs together. Is this the partnership that gets Trentino back in this contest? Still got a lot of work to do, but they have time to do it in. And that's the thing, needing to go at exactly 10 and over. You can see the difference, 64 for 1 is where Punjab were. You see that on your screen. But a couple of good overs can change that, and I like the way that Adil Mohammed has come out there. I like the way that he's prepared to play his shots. Adil Mohammed, though, he's not got a very good strike rate at the moment. About 50%. You can see why he's fishing and trying to push. Just looking at the body language also at Adil Mohammed at the other side, who's literally trying to say to him, look, he's giving it away actually. He's actually signalling to the opposition that he wants his partner just to put bat on ball and take the single. Yet no change in the field. I mean, look at the field. I can't believe the field they got to Adil Ahmed here. They're allowing him to get bat and ball and take those singles. No, he's trying anyway, but again, beautiful delivery. Amandeep Singh, I mean, this is, gotta say that it's been a long time since I've seen a bowling display like this. I mean, often, of course, we're used to seeing 2 over spells in the T10 format, but this is his fourth over, and he has been just exceptional. Like I say, I repeat, it's been a long time since I've seen a bowling performance as clinical as this. It's not about the wickets, it's about getting ball in the right places and also taking wickets at the same time. And there he is, Amandeep Singh puts his hands lofted in the air as the wicket goes. Adil Ahmed will depart, just tries to get the acceleration going. Good catch taken there on the boundary, and a lovely shot this of Amandeep. There's the shot, goes for it. The fielder judges it to perfection, doesn't go anywhere near the rope, takes the catch, and I wonder if he got the bowler there. So it's a long walk back for Adil Ahmed. It's the unlucky 13 for him. 13, but off, I think, 18 deliveries in the end when he goes. Well, there's the catcher, and the bowler, I don't know if we got that, but Amandeep, he just stood, put his arms aloft in the air, and said, yep, that's all about me, thank you very much. Sensational, really is sensational. So another batter that comes out, This is going to be Kamran Hussain. And he's coming out in a very tricky situation. All right, I suppose you got Adil Mohammed, beg your pardon, who's hitting the ball very well. But, well, he's got nobody there staying with him. And I suppose the good news is that Aminda, at least it's his last over, he's just been astonishingly good. Bat on it, and we'll get a single. Adil Mohammed will probably congratulate Kamran Hussain for that, because that's what he was trying to get his other partner to do. Now he's trying to be super aggressive, but he's got to be careful. Got to be careful. I mean, would it be a sensible thing to say, right, okay, let's just take care with Minder Singh. He's got 2 more balls, 2 for 5 he's taken, by the way. 2 more balls to go. See him off, and then let's see what else that Punjab have to offer. Short one into the pads. That's probably the one that doesn't actually come back. Remember early on, I think it was in his first over when he just was falling away a little when he bowled a couple of wides. But he just used that to set his radar. Once that radar's been set, up until that delivery, he's got everything on the money. He really has. So whatever happens here, this is going to be an incredible spell of bowling from Aminder Singh. Really is. And it's just going to be, well, goes for it, and they're going to get overthrows here. They'll take the single. I don't think this is a bad thing, because they'll be quite happy that Krumman is on strike. The throw comes in. I think looks like Simranjit who goes for the throw, because there was hesitation. It means that they'll get one more that will go on to Aminder Singh's spell. But take a bow. I mean, that really is extraordinary. Probably the finest bit of swing bowling that we've seen in a while, and just look where it leaves Trentino Collapse. So the 2 openers, Hardeep Singh 2 for 27, but with that over, with the overthrows there, going for 3, Wicket in there as well, 35 for 4 after 8, and Aminder Singh 2 for 7 off 24 deliveries. Sensational, spectacular, and I know that a lot of people in the chat will vouch for that being a terrific bit of bowling. And that it's not about pace, it's not about coming steaming in, and it's all about accuracy and just getting that ball to swing around, and he's done it astonishingly well. All right, so we're going to see some new bowlers now, and we're going to start with a short one. Gets played away, take the single. That's all they want to try and do here. This is Gurdeep Singh, who comes to have a bowl. Hussain takes the single to give the strike to Adil Mohammed, who, interesting, the wicketkeeper for now, Arvind Kumar, just staying back, allowing the batter the freedom of stepping well outside of his crease. Gurdeep. Well, follows him, tucks him up and says, you're not going anywhere, and was about to show a little bit of his footballing skills. Short one down the leg side. Not a good delivery. Gurdeep. He was a little bit like Adil Mohammed. Came out, played some nice shots and hit one well, but straight to the fielder. Looked like he could have been the impact player. Okay, that's high in the air. There is a fielder there underneath it, and it has been taken. The short ball does the job, and look at the celebration from Gurdeep. And he has no qualms at all about letting Adil Mohammed know that he's done him with the short delivery. Catches still have to be taken, and I think that's a big wicket because Adil Mohammed looked like he was a man that could make a change. But look at this catch. It's great movement, comes in, and even though he had another fielder running in, charging in towards him, he held his calm, stayed focused on the ball, and holds on to the catch. And we'll see this again here. So you see the fielder coming in from the boundary, but to the left is where the man's coming in from. But doesn't get put off, keeps his eyes on it, and takes the catch. So Mohammed is going to depart. A good catch there from who? Yeah, you know who. It has to be a man who at the moment looks like he's heading for a player of the match award. Aminder Singh holds on to the catch. Good deep with that short, hard delivery, getting the wicket. So 20 or 15 from Adil Mohammed. That sees Farhan Saeed. Now comes out at number 7. So 37 for 5. We're going to take a single, just a little dab. But singles are not going to do it from here. Look at that rate. The rate is just starting to keeps changing, keeps going upwards. But look at it now, 98%. I said it when it was 95 to 5%. I thought, well, really, it can't go too much more in favour of Punjab with so long to go. Well, I was wrong. It's gone even further. That rate now approaching the 11 mark. So you just see they've just never been able to get going, even with Hardeep Singh and Aminder Singh coming out the attack. That's what bowls. He's just moving around too much. He's just moving so much here. Is Kumran Hussain? He's like he's walking around the supermarket aisles, thinking of what to pick for dinner tonight. He's going on a walkabout. Once again, he's sort of moving around excessively. I'll give you an update what's happening there in Malta. And we've got a good contest happening there at the moment. Looks like the Knights, after putting 100 on the board, 100 for 9. So low scoring day there in Malta as well. Because of United, they are 6 down in reply, 55. 7 overs complete. So they've got 18 balls to try and score some 46 runs. So we could have a big finish there, but it looks like the Knights are going to hold on. We'll of course give you an update of what's happening there tomorrow as well. They've got 3 matches tomorrow, so a bit of a short day there for Charlie. It's going to be a little bit too wide. Yeah, Charlie and Phil G. I always, every time I want to say Phil G, I always have to pause a moment because I always find myself wanting to say Ali G, but of course Phil G is there with Charlie Hunt. And doing a wonderful job there as well. Really enjoying seeing some of the highlights, and of course I'll be there. We'll travel there and get there sometime Monday night, and ready to start on the Tuesday. Give myself a sneaky day off to get used to the surroundings. Another wild swing. End of the over. Gurdeep Singh just concedes 5. He does pick up a wicket. So 40 on the board. And thing is this, it's always interesting, isn't it? How I know it's not the right way of looking at it, but because I you know, and you folks are so used to seeing the T10 format. So in my mind, I'm thinking, all right, 122, and they've got, like, even if it was the halfway point, 10 overs to do it in, I'll be thinking, yeah, hey, you know, T10 122, we see average scores of, you know, what, 135, 140s. Yeah, no problem. But of course, it's a different game, isn't it? And one thing that certainly makes the big difference is the boundaries. I mean, you forget just how important it is. I mean, even if you think back to the Cardamom Oval, and we just watched the Euros of cricket, we had 27 days of action there. But look how many shots went for six and only just went over the fielders. You know, fielders diving back, getting finger tips to it. It's another wicket. Talking about fingertips, well, this is the gloves of the keeper. He'll take the catch. It's a very soft dismissal. And Farhan Saheed will go. So wickets start to fall. And what a good start this is from the other end. Well, maybe that's the hot end. New bowler comes on and very much the same. It's just a straightforward, short of a length delivery. And Bond has gone. And 007 will go with just one. I suppose it could have been worse. It wouldn't have been nice to be 007 and go for a 0. But anyway, he'll go for just the one. It's a soft dismissal in the end. We see it again here. Just a straightforward, short of a length delivery. And he just has a little poke at it. And there we go. And that is curtains for Mr. Bond. He can go back and start to order his martinis because he's done for the day. Question is Trentino Collapse done for the day as well? Easy catch for Kuma. 1 or 2 balls. And what a start that is for Dipindra Shekhawat. His first ball and picks up a wicket. First wicket for him in the very first ball of the 10th over. And more troubles as the captain now, Ali Saqib Arshad, picked up 4 wickets. But now he's got to do a lot of work with the bat. Oh, it's a massive swing. Well, if he got hold of this, it would have gone many a mile. It may have ended up on the moon. And speaking of the moon, don't forget it is Howl at the Moon night today. You've got to do it. We've all got to pretend that we're Marsies. And worldwide Howl at the Moon celebrated today. Of course, it is Halloween week. Well, plays this away. It'll just be a single. It's not just to do with Halloween. It's all to do with highlighting a number of causes. And one of them is associated with animal welfare, specifically that of the wolf. And we call the wolf, of course, the non-domesticated defender of the wild. So when you're howling at the moon tonight, remember you're doing it for a number of causes, having a bit of fun, and also about some awareness of the wildlife around us, and, you know, do whatever you can to help our wildlife. And that sort of delivery, a lot of movement here from Kuman Hussaini. He is somebody who likes to move around, of course. Mentioned already today, it is Austrian National Day, also known as the National Flag Day. So celebrations in Austria. Make a Difference Day. Well, I tell you what, Amadeus Singh and 1 or 2 others today have certainly made a difference. And you can make a difference as well. And today's a good day to start. It's more of the same. Another big swing. And another miss. And I'll tell you what we'll do. Ball to go. And now that the sun has kind of moved away from behind me, we can maybe, after this delivery, come for the very first time today to Comscout. We wouldn't have been able to use it earlier because I have no backing. And you can actually, you'll get to appreciate how I am actually very much in the countryside, in the wild. And maybe a few hours' time, I will be howling at the moon. This one gets played away. It's not going to be a run. So what a good start for Dipendra. Just the 1 run off the over. And, well, Tranquilla a kilo, 41 for 6. And, well, for the first time today, I can say hello and welcome. Well, welcome to my open space. I do have a roof over my head, but apart from that, not a lot else. And that's why this is the only time of day, really, that I can welcome you here, because we've got the sun isn't right behind me. I can tell you it's live because somebody's going to kindly walk behind the camera. You may go. It's all happening here. But look, I want to welcome you to, of course, the national finals here in Italy. It's a pleasure to be here. Loving this Roma CC cricket ground. Loving the action. T20 action is not often I get the opportunity to do T20s, but I do love it. And it's a completely different game, as we mentioned already. So enjoying having you with us. This one, well, it looks like that Punjab are going to be booking their place in the Super Cup, where Roma CC is. And not only will they win the Coppa d'Italia, which is what they're playing for here, and they'll also get a chance to play in the Super Cup. So another cup on the line. And, of course, the winners will play in the European Cricket League. So, yeah, welcome to everybody. And it is nice to be in the open air. Beautiful countryside around me here. The smell of the fresh grass and the open fields. It's absolutely beautiful. And later on, I will be howling at the moon. Yeah, why not? And Marzi's here as well, by the way. I better remind Marzi. And thing is, I'll have to warn the hotel when we go back and say, look, I do apologise for room, blah, blank, blank, because he'll be howling all night long, but there's a good reason. And more of the same here. Just, Kumran Hussain is just chewing up deliveries. And I got to say, from what I'm seeing here, even though, look, I'll go back to what I'm saying in, if you were saying, right, 120 required in a 10-over match, you sort of say, yeah, of course. But I don't see it happening here. I don't see it happening, these two batters. And Hussain particularly, 10 balls for 3. He's just moving around so much. And just not getting into the right areas. Well, once again, they've got the field set as well. Liking this field, they've got the fielders in. You see, what this is exactly what I was talking about earlier. You don't need to have men back if you don't need them. And fair play to Hardy, he's got his men in the right place. Historic day back in 1998 for Australia in Karachi. I'll tell you why. Because they drew a third test to clinch their first series victory in Pakistan for over 39 years. And I'll tell you some of the major performers after this ball. As well, that's taken a little bit of the bat. It'll just be a single. So, an outstanding performance from Glenn McGrath, who took 5 for 66, gave them the first innings lead of 28. And from there on, they were happy to bat Pakistan out of the match and the series. Justin Langer took almost 4 hours to make 51. And in all, Australia's 390 took 142.3 overs. There was only one winner after that. So that was back in 1998. That's some of the going back in time with Rico today. Well, that is high in the air. They're coming in from everywhere, and the catch actually won't be taken. That's probably the only blip that we've seen. I think he gets fingertips to this, but not able to hold on to the catch. I'll see it here one more time. So it throws everything at it. That's the captain. And yeah, he needed that little lunge. A little dive forward and taking the catch would have worked much better, rather than he tries to take the catch and falls forward. All right, back to Hussain, who continues. And asking the question, does this come off the bat? And they're saying no bat. Let's see this one more time here. And it does cut him in half, but it comes off the arm. So good call, end of the over. And the score 44 for 6 after 11. I just took a second out because one thing I noticed, and it took me a few seconds to notice something different with Ali Saqib Arshad, and I'm thinking, what's new here? And of course, well, here he is, not bowling a lid, not wearing a lid. And of course, you know that on the European Cricket Network, certainly when it's our European Cricket Series or ECIs and any of our big competitions, of course, we make it mandatory for all batters to wear hats. But of course, this is not our competition. It's the Italian Coppa de Italia or whatever it is. Earlier, of course, we had the T20 Open, and there's their rules that apply. And if in their competition they have no rules that say that batters must wear a helmet, so took me a second to process. I'm having a look at Ali Saqib Arshad, and I'm thinking something different about him. What is it? And you know when it doesn't click, and then for a moment I just thought, he's not wearing a helmet. And then of course straight away I'm sort of trying to get the attention of a few people and say, yeah, Rico, but this is not, we're not playing this to the European Cricket Network procedures, if you like, or rules or laws, really, we like to refer to in cricket. It's the competition rules here in Italy. We're playing by their rules, their standards. They're the governing body here, and their rules say that it's not mandatory. So there you go. So you know what our opinion is. You know my opinion. I would love it if Ali Saqib would wear a lid. I've just seen particularly this year, I've seen so many batters that have been hit. That, I mean, just how many times did we see it at Karama? And I just wish that everybody just said, right, you know what? You've got to wear a lid. That's what I feel. And don't forget, if Ali Saqib now, let's just say, I mean, it's not going to happen, is it? But let's just say that they won this match, went to the Super Cup, won the Super Cup, and then they're playing an ECL, they'd have to wear a lid. So get used to it, because when you're playing in the big competitions, you'll probably find that you will have to wear one. So that's my little bit of advice there to Ali Saqib Arshad. It's a very good play. He's shown that already. He works this one around. That's going to be 4 runs as it gets past me actually, and it's going to go just by what we call the water hose that will be used for doing the watering earlier. And Rajwani doesn't want to jump over the fence. Hamid, itte taar de lage. I'm just telling Hamid where the ball is. There you go, a bit of live action there for you as well. A nice shot. That's nicely played. So where are we at here now? Going back to this. So that was Hussain who placed that one away nicely. Actually, it's the first time he's managed to move in the right way and get the ball away. So gets the boundary. He was still 50 balls for 8. A lot of work to do there. Thank you, John. Saying I look very dapper. That's very kind of you. Well, you got to make an effort when you're here in Italy, don't you? I suppose. I mean, you can't have the Italians mocking you. I mean, fashion is big here, isn't it? But no, it's good to be back. It's great to be here with company. I saw Lorena briefly. I'll say hello to her nicely. She bought me a nice juice. And Prabhath, of course, saw him working hard as ever on the ground when I got here this morning, and Leslie. And good contact. Long way for the fielder to come. Could be thinking of 2, and they decide not to. So very much a one-sided contest this is developing to be. You can see that just the 1%, I suppose there always is that kind of 1% chance being given to Trentino Aquila here. That's that scorecard, and it doesn't read well, does it? And it's a painful start. Adil Mohammed, the only batter up until now that sort of played any real impact innings when he was out there. Hit 1 6 and 3 4s, but they just weren't able to get going, and it was mainly thanks to some sensational bowling. I mean, Hardeep Singh bowled very well himself. The captain, he picked up 2 wickets for 27th, but Aminder Singh 2 for 7 off his 4 overs. It's just class, and it just took the game away from Trentino. things won't get any easier. It's the man who likes to have his collars up, Rajmani Sandhu, who was involved with taking that catch earlier to remove Mirza. Gets the ball. And Rajmani also looks like he's looking to bang that ball into the deck. So single gets taken. Well, maybe he's not wearing a helmet because he wants to show off his hair and his nice little, well, you don't call that a Tony ponytail, but he's got his hair tied up nicely behind it. A big swing and not going anywhere. Good throw here. Could be, oh, that hits the edge of the mat. Well, it's something that we see fairly frequently on the European Cricket Network. Remember, artificial surface. So not that this pitch is raised that much, but that little bit of raise. Look, it hits right on the edge. I'm not saying that it would have hit the stumps. Looks like the batter would have made it back anyway, but look, right on the edge. No run there. You can see that Ali Saqib Arshad said, I'm not running anywhere. I'm staying put. Rajmani. Once again, that short delivery. Chase on. And they'll take a single. I want to say very big thank you to everybody that has joined in today. I mean, it's been good to be back. And it's good to be back here in Rome. It's good to see that people not only have been following the cricket here, the T20 action, but also the cricket in Malta. So it's good to be part of this fantastic, well, we're going to have to call it the Super Weekend. It is the Super Cup tomorrow. The Super Weekend, where not only do you get the 4 matches from Malta, but the 2 T20 matches from here. Up in the air, keeper should want this, should claim it. Everybody else is just stopping and watching. It's going to be a wicket. Rajmani Sandhu takes the wicket, and Kamran Hussain, well, his stay in the middle comes to an end. It's going to be 10 of 19 deliveries. I suppose he did get one boundary away towards the end of that last over, but a comfortable catch there taken by Arvind Kumar, and it's Rajmani will pick up the wicket. Rajmani very good all rounder. Got a lot of time for Rajmani Sandhu. It's a lovely guy as well, down to earth. Always nice to have a chat with him. Of course, he made a big impact with his batting here. And as I said earlier, he also was one of the few players that did actually perform for Italy in what you would have to consider a disappointing Euros for them at the Karma Oval. But I'm sure that they'll come back stronger and better as the 7th wicket falls. So we say goodbye to one. And now we say hi to Hussain Raza. So you've got 2 men now out there in the middle who, between them, when they were out there, took 9 wickets. Ali Saqib Arshad took 4. Hussain Raza took 5. 5 wickets in the final. It's a great show, but when you're going to end up on the losing side, which is what it looks like here, and there's not too much to celebrate. You can see that Punjab have got this securely in the grass of their hands. Well, that's an interesting one. A good job that Arshad had stayed in the crease, really, because he could have got a bit of a surprise. So, nice looking shot, played away. And here's the throw. A good throw, and it gets sort of through the keeper and goes onto the stumps. But good job that bat stayed down. Yeah, it's going to be a real giveaway if Punjab don't win this from here, and that is the reason why you need to be wearing a helmet. So one more time, I said it at the time and I say it again, and you're a brave man who doesn't want to wear a lid, and that one gets him. Let's see where it gets him here, and ooh, well, he gets a clip round the ear roll. That's what he does. You got to be smart, guys. You got to be smart. I don't want to be mean. I don't want to be seen to be being mean or cruel or whatever, but come on, you got to be thinking, it's not worth it, guys. It is not worth it. You know, you're playing against serious players, and if you're not wearing a lid, you know, the day will come when you get hurt. I mean, I think he says he's okay. He's a bit fortunate, but the medics will go out and take a look. We were saying this, you know, we were saying this all the time on the network about 2 years ago, saying, come on, everybody. And in the end, I think we made the right decision and said, right, you know, when you're playing on a European Cricket Network competition, the European Cricket Series, the ECI, the European Cricket League, whether it's the Meltel Shield, the Western Shield, or whether it's the ECL, you've got to wear lids. We made it mandatory, and I think it's worth a treat. And I just already touched on the fact how many times we saw batters get hit on the lid at Cardamom, and some of them would have been really serious. And then I saw the captain, and that's the other thing, the captain of Trentino here, and that's not wearing a lid. And I just think to myself, well, why do you do that? Why would you do that? Why would Ali Saqib Archer not want to wear a lid and protect himself? And I was saying that literally just probably no more than 10 minutes ago, and next thing you know, he gets one. And it wasn't a particularly feisty delivery there from Rajmani. You know, it wasn't, I don't think it was meant as to be that sort of delivery. It was just a short of a length delivery. Let's have a quick look at upcoming events then here. We might as well just take yourself away from that. Nobody wants to see the treatment there. So once again, we continue with Malta. Malta goes through up until the 17th of November. Straight after Malta, we will start there in Spain, in Barcelona, the Encore. And meanwhile, of course, the Italian finals come to an end tomorrow. We will be tomorrow be able to tell you, and you'll be able to see for yourself, who from Italy will be representing them in the European Cricket League. And then we finish our year with the Dream 11 European Cricket Championships, the women's, which will go through from the 9th of December to the 20th. There's still some treatment happening out there in the middle. There's a little bit of treatment. So that ball does look like it did catch him on the side of the ear. What we can do, actually, why don't we go back so we know why tomorrow is a big day, because we have the Super Cup. Of course, Roma CC looks like they'll be playing Punjab in the Super Cup, the two finalists. So this is it here. So let's have a look at Group G. So we're looking to fill that spot. There's a couple of spots that are to be confirmed around the groups, but in Group G, so Italy still to be confirmed. Independents are in there, of course, from Jersey. You got Marlow. So I think that's just been put in there, actually. Marlow, I think that was to be confirmed earlier. So Marlow, congratulations to them. They'll be there again. You got Bevan there from Germany, and then also there from Gibraltar, the Mediterranean Vikings. So Italy, interesting group, and I think Portugal and Italy certainly will be going head-to-head there. Some other groups still to be decided there. And of course, Malta. Looks like Malta is one still to be decided in Group C. I wonder if we know any more about that when we get to Malta. But looks like we're getting ready to continue here. So we'll keep referring back to that a number of occasions. Also, of course, back in Spain. I know normally November time is when they'll be having the national finals there. And, well, that's more like it. Thank you very much. And I hope that from now on in, that man out there will always be wearing a lid. But you don't have to learn the hard way. And I wish for him that he didn't have to learn the hard way. But, well, unfortunately, he will now at least put the lid on. So that's good to see. So, looks set to go as the lid has been put on. But yeah, it was an interesting sight to see. Okay, Dipindra. And looks like Rajma. No, yeah, it is Dipindra. I was right the first time. And well, that's been put away pretty well. There's a fielder out there though, and it's been taken. Well, they set the trap, and it's going to be a wicket, and it is Raza who will go. Dipendra Shekhwat takes his second, and it's Rajmani Sandhu who takes the catch. He's got a good pair of hands, hasn't he? Oh dear. Well, wicket will go. Hasnain Raza, just going to go for the one. He goes for the big shot, doesn't get it right, and he's going to be on his way back. So Raza hits the ball pretty well. He'll be disappointed, but he's found Rajmani. Rajmani, well, he's doing the rounds. I know he's always finds himself in the action, and Dipendra is probably pretty glad that he's there because he helps him take another wicket. That's the 8th now that will go. Wickets falling, and the thing is, they're not just the wickets are falling, but they're not really getting any momentum in the batting at all. It just hasn't got started. I think it never started in the power play, and because it never started in the power play, this innings just never really got going. The bowling variations has been very impressive. And that's right on cue though. That's a bad one from Dipendra. Fires it down the leg side. Back to his mark again goes bowler. Well, we just got some correction here. So we were saying it's Dipendra. It wasn't actually Dipendra. It's actually Jasprit Kumar. So Jasprit gets a wicket with his first delivery. Well, it's all happening, all going well and right here for Punjab, isn't it? There's Jasprit. Good start from him. And Satkat Ali is the batter that has now come in here at number 10. And out there with his captain. Trying to make something happen, but what? I mean, what can you achieve from here? Remember, it's this. It's got to be disappointing, really, isn't it? You've worked hard, and it's been a real slog during the season. You got yourself into the final, and I think also they did very well in containing Punjab to 161. It could have been, and probably should have been, as far as Punjab are concerned, a much higher score. But after restricting them well, they just have had a terrible start. It just never got going. It wasn't the fact that they lost the 1 wicket early. And then that was the thing. And then they went 3 overs. And in 3 overs after that first wicket, it's a 4 for 1 after the first from Hardeep Singh. Then he went 3 overs where just 4 runs were scored with 8 for 1 after 4. And then of Hardeep Singh, you knew that they had to try something. They did. Lost wickets. Just kept losing wickets at the wrong time. And, well, Punjab looking very impressive. I think Roma CC, the home side, that is a good hit. Finally, a little bit of muscle. So it's the captain, Saqib Arshad. And the last thing I'm going to say, you see, wearing a helmet doesn't mean that you're not able to play your shots, because he plays that pretty well. And hopefully there's going to be a change of mindset from the captain, Ali Saqib Arshad. It took a knock to the side of the head to get him to change that, but let's hope that from here on in he will always be wearing a lid when he's batting. Good shot though. That one does go all the way. It's absolutely clobbered it. So 6 runs. Not been too many 6s to speak of actually. It's only the second in the innings. We saw one from Adil Mohammed. Just a few changes in the field created by that one hit. Jasprit Kumar. And well, that's been hit in the gap, and it will go for 4 runs. So 4 more, 6 and 4. And Ali Saqib Arshad, he probably is hungry for more, but he's going to have to do a lot more to get his team anywhere close to the 162 that they require. Over it comes to an end, and the score at the end of the 14th over. It takes us to 72, but 72 for 8. Not a bad over in the end with that boundary. 16 will come off that, but there was that loss of the wicket as well. Quarter to 6 now, local time. As see the sun starting to come down to the side of me, looking quite beautiful actually. And, just thinking that we may not get a chance, or I might not get a chance to come back on camera to say goodbye to you all, because it might be just getting a little bit too dark by then. But we'll see how it goes. But lovely to have you with us. Really enjoyed your company. I know that some people will be looking to get away straight away. And if you are, well, hopefully you can join us again tomorrow. Tomorrow, do remember, we will start with the women's T20 final, where Roma CC do take on Padova. So that is tomorrow. And then right after that, we will have the Super Cup final. And unless we see something incredibly amazing happen in the next, say, 20 minutes, and it looks like it will be the home side Roma CC taking on, well, Rajwani Sandhu, there he is, and the Punjab Cricket Club. I think it'd be a really good final. Roma CC will probably have to be wary of Punjab. Got some good players in there. Another good bit of bowling here, Rajwani. We've talked about some good bowling spells, and Rajwani is putting a good spell as well himself, isn't he? More bowled. Just trying to guide this one down to the third man area. It's a risky shot to play for one. I suppose here maybe Trentino Aquila, I suppose, have got a lot of time, these two, to bat. Let's see if they can bat out their 20. Remember that Punjab weren't able to do so, were they? They're sort of five balls short. A genuine pull shot then played there by Sadakat Ali. Their hands the strike now back to his captain Ali Saqib Arshad, who's moved to 17. Gets a few more and he'll pass Adil Mohammed, who on 20 was the leading scorer for his side. The leading scorer in the match, of course, was Rajwani Sandhu on 46. And misses out on this one. Good bit of variations from Rajwani. Over comes to an end, and we can remind you, I talked about this a little bit, what we will have tomorrow. So if you are going away straight away, this is what's happening tomorrow. So the Italians women final, and it's Roma CC, the home side, will be taking on Padova, and well, Roma CC are in the Super Cup final after winning the T20 Open Cup, and it looks like the Coppa Italia will be going to Punjab. They'll be crowned the champions of the Coppa Italia. That means that they will earn the right to play in the Super Cup, and not only a chance to win the Super Cup, but also represent Italy in the 2025 European Cricket League, which of course is the Champions League of cricket here in Europe. So that's a big event, and Italy, well, you've seen the teams that they have in their Group G, and I think they'd be keen to put in a good show there. And they certainly have what it takes. There's no doubt about that. They can be as competitive as the likes of the Portuguese and some of the other clubs in there, Independence, Beveren, and also, of course, the team from Gibraltar. So plenty of cricket to come tomorrow. And also, you do have the 3 matches also coming from Malta. Just the 3 from Malta tomorrow. And well, he gives this a good whack, and that's out of here. Bolle. Ginna sona. Que va, que genial, que grande. Well, esta golpe es más dulce de tarta de chocolate. It really is. That's a really good shot. He's absolutely crunched that. Well, I shouldn't say that. I should say it's más dulce de tiramisu, because of course that is the popular dish out here. And this one is going to get away past the keeper. And I found out something interesting actually about tiramisu. I don't know if I can find it here now. And I think I had it saved under. Yeah, here it is. I always find some weird and wonderful facts. So just mentioned tiramisu. So here we go. There's no better way to cheer yourself up than with a slice of tiramisu. We're not kidding. I'll tell you why. Tiramisu, so if you were to say it the way the dessert is said, literally means cheer me up. Well, there you go. Did you know that? You see, you always learn something new in the European Cricket Network as well. It's not just all about the cricket. So tiramisu literally means cheer me up. The traditional Italian dessert is made of ladyfingers dipped in coffee, layered with whipped cream, and which is a mixture of basically eggs, sugar, and mascarpone cheese, and dusted with cocoa. There you go, tiramisu. See, you always learn something new. It means cheer me up. That's what it means. Tell you who'll need cheering up after this, and that's Trentino. I think we need some bit more treatment. I think we might need a bit of magic spray once again. Well, the medics have been busy, and I think he's got that one on the inside of his foot. So, well, let's get the medics out here again. I guess we get a chance. I tell you what, why don't we have, first of all, I'm going to have a quick look, because I know we were having a look at what was happening at Malta now. I'm going to look at Malta now. Maybe we can show you what's happening in Malta tomorrow, because they have got, of course, the 3 matches tomorrow. So there was a match that was going on. We had a bit of a run chase. I'll give you an update on that. So it was, well, the Knights held on for victory. They defended 100 as Kuzza United finished on 86 for 8. So a good win, good comeback there from the Knights, because remember, they did get beat by the Royal Strikers. So this is it tomorrow. So the Knights, they'll be in action against the Southern Crusaders. Southern Crusaders will play 2 on the spin. The Red Stars, a team that I don't know. And also the Zero United will also take on the MMA Titans, another new team. So plenty of teams there. New teams is also there in Malta. So I'm looking forward to not just reacquainting myself with the older players and the teams that we don't know, but also, of course, with some of the new teams there as well. So Malta will continue tomorrow, 3 matches, and of course we'll have the 2 T20 matches tomorrow from here as well, from this beautiful Roma cricket ground. We'll have the women's final where Roma CC take on Padova, and then of course the Super Cup. Now that's going to be big, and it's a big thing. I mean, to go and represent your country, play in the European Cricket League. So it looks like the medics have done their job. We can have a look at this, why not, while the medics make their way off the field of play. So of course we're going to see some of the Italian women in action tomorrow. Of course, they will be playing in the European Cricket Championships, the women's edition, and they'll be in the Premier Division along with Netherlands, Scotland, Ireland and England. So it'll be a good opportunity for us all to see some of those women players. And we did get to see some of them, of course, playing in the Miltel Shield. So looking forward to that. And of course, Spain, Austria, Germany, Jersey and Czechia playing in the Challenger Division. Back to the action then. And has a big swing at this. And no hobbles now. Looks like the spray did wonders. That's the start of the 17th over. 81 for 8 it was. At the end of that, the 16th. A lot of loosening up being done. So here we go. Quick look at the bowling figures there. I think all the bowlers bowl very well. I think that's been the day today. I think it's been a long time since I've been able to say that it's a day that really has belonged to the bowlers, and the bowlers have bowled very well. From all the 4 teams that we've seen today, earlier on, of course, with Roma CC and Madrid, Milan United. You see, thinking of United and Madrid. Hello to everybody in Madrid, by the way. Madrid United. Hope you're having a good season. But yeah, Milan United, I think bowled very, very well. They took, just putting a low score on the board, they took it down to the wire, didn't they? Only getting 127. And Roma CC getting there with just a ball to go. Time for a bit of spin. And, well, it's a quick bit of spin. That's been hit down the ground, and here's the stop there from Simrajit. And they're not going to get the 2 thereafter. Well, Oh, look at what the batter is toying with the fielding side. That's Sadakat Ali trying to get, I think, Ali Sukibacha back on strike. And into the ground, fielded by himself. So nice to see that this is Jorawar Singh. The ball here. Uppy, yours. And it gets away from him. Hits that well, Simi, and that is just class. It is absolute class. I was able to see most of this from behind the banner that's trying to block my view. But I said this to you before the start of this match, that I believe that Simranjit Singh is one of the best fielders that we have on the network. First, he stops the ball going to the boundary, and then, well, he's like a gazelle, isn't he, as he jumps up into the air and he clutches onto the ball. He takes the catch, and the battle of the captain is over. And he did have a helmet with him. I don't know what's happened to that helmet. Maybe he's thrown it off or in disgust, or he's passed it on. Well, in fact, he didn't have a helmet. He took it off because he was up against the spinner. Well, there you go. Well, Jorawar Singh says, well, all right, if you want to take the helmet off to me, well, you know the rules, buddy. We told you already. If you want a bat, you got to wear a lid. If you don't, you're out of here. And he gets his wicket. And it's the end now for the captain. It's a defiant little stand from him. He had to wear one for his efforts as well, didn't he? But that's the end. Let's go for 26, leading scorer. He goes past Adil Mohammed, 26 of 18. And a great catch from Simi. Very good player. Always plays with a smile on his face as well. Well, that's a good hit. And will drop just short of the fielders. It'll be just a single. Not a bad start from the number 11. So just a wicket away from a win. A win that I think we knew was coming a while ago. But 1 wicket away will do it. We'll do it in comprehensive style. And not only will they be the winners of the Coppa d'Italia, but also put their place in the Super Cup final. Asking the question, and the umpire probably says just going down the leg side. Well, it was almost it, but not to be. Jorawar Singh starts well, 1 for 3, and 17 overs complete, 84 for 9. I can hear celebrations already happening somewhere. I can hear the car horns are blazing away. And 17 overs completed. Trentino Aquila Scanner being painful. They got so far. They played good cricket to get here, but just weren't able to get past Punjab despite good efforts with the ball. It'll just be another single. Hasnain, remember, picking up a 5-wicket haul. That's something special in a final as well. The captain picking up 4 wickets, but all in vain. Jasprit Kumar gets given the ball back here. 1 ball, 1 wicket will do it. And there'll be celebrations, no doubt, from Punjab. They had to work hard here today, didn't have it their own way. And they had to really get stuck in with the bat to get the decent score on the board and stick by what I said. And that is it. It's done, it's dusted, and it's done in style. The stumps have been shattered, and it will be Punjab who will be crowned the champions of the Coppa d'Italia. Smiles on the faces. Jasprit knocks the stumps over. Well, a little bit of carnage to finish at the end. A little bit of dynamite as those stumps go flying out of the ground. But celebrations then for Punjab. They win by 76 runs, and this is the way it ends. And look at the stump fly, not for the first time. Adios, Timber. And middle stump is no more. It goes for a walk, and Punjab, they want to get all their players around here, and so they should. Convincing victory. They win by a massive 76 runs, 161 to 85, as the light around us starts to fade. But time for them to get into a huddle and have their celebration. And the old Bonnie Sonihal Sasri Akal chant from Punjab. They have won the Coppa d'Italia, and also they know they have booked their place in the final of the Super Cup tomorrow, where they face Roma CC, the home side. Well played, a good performance, and Ale Shaba Shaba Gidda Bhangra bhi shuru ho gaya. Monu Lal is starting to do the dancing, starting to do the Bhangra, and they're a happy bunch, and so they should be. Well played to Punjab, and well, commiserations to Trentino Aquila. They fought hard, especially the way they came back with the ball. I thought they gave themselves a chance, a score that looked like it could be the to the 180 to the 200 mark, but restricting Punjab to just 161. Of course, brilliant bowling from Hasnain Raza, 5 for 29, and Ali Saqib Rashad, 4 for 52. But you know what? I mean, wickets, of course, are important, but I have to say that my player of this match, and I'm not going to hesitate saying this, is going to be Aminder Singh. I think he's bowling the 4 overs he bowled, and he picked up 2 wickets, but only conceded 7 runs, and an economy rate of 1.75. Well, I think, I don't want to take anything away from the guys that took wickets, and tremendous bowling performance there from Hasnain Raza and Ali Saqib Rashad, but I think that bowling there from Aminder Singh was absolutely fantastic. Congratulations from him. But it just never happened really, and there was the stop and then the catch from Simranjit, showing just how class he is out there. I've been here so many times, not just here, but wherever I've seen him play, he's always there, he's always involved in taking those sensational catches. So congratulations. And then there's the celebrations there in the right there at the end. Wonderful to see, brilliantly done. And we get a chance here now to have a look at the scorecards. And so really, Ali Saqib Rashad 26 of 18. Adil Mohammed scores 20 there as well. So let's have a quick look here. Look at the bowlers here as well, and this is where I think it's very important. So though the wickets weren't taken there, but I think the absolutely brilliant bowling spell there from Aminder Singh, 2 for 7 with just his 4 overs, and of course Hardeep Singh, got to mention him as well, 2 for 27. I think they did the right thing there, right at the top end, just bowled all the way through. So we're just seeing the bowling figures there. Just word coming through is that light is disappearing quickly, but we do and will be doing some presentations there at the end, and for both the winners we'll have the presentation there from the T20 Open, which is I think also referred to as the Campionato d'Italiano, and we'll also have the Coppa d'Italia presentation as well. So do stick with us, and we get a chance to see those presentations being made. I know that we've got the president, the vice president there, Lorena Haas is there, as well as Fabio Marabini, and I think that Callum Pereira is also around. So we'll have those for you to watch, but if you're able to stick around, it'd be lovely to to see those presentations, and we can say our goodbyes to you there. But if you're not, remember, we are back tomorrow. I'm going to leave you with the quick match summary. What we can do for you, we'll queue up the highlights of the day, let you enjoy the highlights, and then short time after that, we'll come back and you'll be able to see the presentations. But looking forward to seeing you tomorrow. Remember, we will have not just the 3 matches from Malta, but also the T20 Women's Final here tomorrow, and then also the Super Cup. So looking forward for you to join us tomorrow. And in the meantime, enjoy the highlights. And if you can, join us when you come back for the presentations. Hello viewers and welcome to Italy, Rome, and welcome to day one of the presentation of the national finals. It's always a pleasure to be back here in Italy, and especially at this cricket ground in Rome. And I know that, and some of you have seen from the pictures, that there's been a lot of rain in the area the last week, I've been told. So first thing that I want to do is want to give a big round of applause to all the ground staff, somebody like Leslie, and I know from Prabhath's probably still working somewhere. Congratulations for getting the show on today. It's a big effort. Well done to everybody. It's always great to be here, and of course it's always fantastic for the European Cricket Network to come back here again and not only cover T10, which we did earlier in the year, not the European Cricket Series, and of course this is also the home for the first ever Meltel Shield, and I'm looking forward to seeing some more women's cricket tomorrow when we're going to see the women's national finals as well. But we had a great day here today. But before we go further, I want to say a big thank you to, of course, to our partners, to Victorinox, to HCL Software, and also to likes of Grizzly Bear Sports. They've been absolutely superb. Also want to mention our partners from doing all of the coverage, making sure that the world can see, to Spring Media. So a big round of applause to Spring Media. Thank you very much for the coverage. Also to Parimatch, which is also a very big partner of ours as well, making what we do for cricket in Europe very special. And of course, the players and everybody involved makes it special as well. And we saw two very good matches here today. Of course, we started off earlier with the Campionato d'Italiano, which I'm told is called like the Open Cup. And that was absolutely fantastic. Two teams, the home side, Roma CC, taking part there against Milan United. What a close match that was. It went all the way down to the wire. It was an absolute thriller. Congratulations, of course, to Roma CC and commiserations to Milan United. And then we've just seen another terrific battle with Punjab getting the win there against Trentino Aquila. Again, a tight match, a close match, but well contested and played, most importantly, in the right spirit. So give yourselves a round of applause. I know there's some lovely trophies behind me and some lovely men and women that are ready to make those presentations. So without further ado, I'd like to pass on to your president, to Fabio, and I know that Lorena will be involved. So a round of applause for the president, Fabio and Lorena.
Thanks Rico for covering the English. I'll go ahead with the Italian. Allora, grazie a tutti. Grazie anzitutto a Prabhat e ai ragazzi della squadra che ha preparato il campo ieri sera fino alle 11, senza i quali sta giornata oggi non sarebbe stata possibile. Grazie a Kelum e alle ragazze dello staff che hanno organizzato tutto il setup che vedete oggi. Grazie a Lorena per aver sopportato tutti gli altri nella fase realizzativa di questa cosa. Grazie alle squadre per essere venute e aver contribuito a fare una bellissima giornata di cricket. È stata una giornata non facile perché il campo non era in condizioni ottimali, ma gli arbitri e voi avete reso lo spettacolo particolarmente divertente, interessante da seguire, partite combattute, comunque bel gioco, si vede tanta qualità. Vedere di nuovo il Trentino o il nuovo Milan o il nuovo Punjab o di nuovo la Roma, per me come presidente è una bella soddisfazione. Si vede che stiamo evolvendo come federazione e che quindi il messaggio che passa è che stiamo crescendo. Lo dicono i numeri, vediamo, c'è anche la possibilità probabilmente di fare più spettacolo negli anni prossimi, sta a voi e non a me. Iniziamo direi a premiare dal T20 maschile stamattina. Milan United e prego accomodatevi entrando da qua. Milan. Quelle già, queste qua. Sì, sì. Dagli una mano. Ladies first. Bravo Gaia. Non te la stringono la mano? Ah, ecco, vedi. C'è del pregiudizio qua.
Però sai, ultimamente no.
In ciabatte.
Ti sentono, Fabio.
Vabbè, pazienza. Capitano?
Piedi passing. Lorena, aspetta. Vai più avanti.
Eccono,
Il microfono c'è di qua. Come faccio?
Il bello della diretta.
Thank you. Guys. Roshan. Sì, dai.
Viene il presidente.
Ah. Grazie.
Campione d'Italia T20, Roma Cricket Club. Avanti. Bravo Milan. Bravo Milan. Bravo Ciao.
Guarda di me.
Bravo Denaro.
Adesso.
Non è lui sul trattore? Non è lui sul trattore.
Sì, è lui.
Ok. Fabio. Avanti.
I told you, bro. I told you. Yes, come on.
Arilla dov'è? Ah, cazzo.
Forza Roma!
Sì, no. Mi ha appena detto.
Perché non è venuto? Ho dovuto andare in Sri Lanka.
Bravi, bravi. Coppa Italia, Trentino Cricket Club, Trentino Aquila Cricket Club.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Grazie. Grazie.
Lorena, la coppa sta qui a te.
Capitano?
C'è? Gli abbiamo dato le coppe della Coppa Italia? È colpa tua però. Poi facciamo.
No.
Ma poi c'è una foto.
E a questo punto i vincitori della Coppa Italia, Punjab Cricket Club.
Bravo Ragimane, good batting.
Finalmente.
Ah, soddisfazioni, eh? Bravo Gioravan.
Thank you.
No, Monu, finalmente, eh?
Grazie. Sto qua o...
Sì, 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 la coppa chi la prende tu?
Aspetta, ragazzi.
Andiamo dietro. Dietro anche tu. Vedi anche
Grazie.
Bravi.
Possiamo fare una foto tutte le squadre insieme? Certo. Ha senso.
1, 2, 3.
Facciamo una foto tutte le squadre? Tutte le squadre?
Tutte le squadre insieme?
Roma? Vai, state lì. Roma al centro. Milan, Trentino. Certo. Andiamo dietro. No! Dai.